Well, it's actually all right. There you go. We are streaming, guys. We are streaming. Good morning, everyone. We'll start sharing the live. We are sharing the live. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? All right. Let me do some couple more sharings. Um, it's 8:55. Looks like we're 5 minutes early. I don't know why my clock is early, baby, or what?
Yeah, man, I told you. Remember, check mine is legit.
I don't know why mine is um 9:02. Yeah, it's advanced. I'm living in the future.
Remember, we're arguing about the time because
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, what's going on?
that today.
Who? What Bisika? Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know.
Maybe he's still asleep.
Maybe he hasn't said anything about coming joining the live or nothing. So I'm not sure. Why is the music so? Oh, make sure I got all my volume up. I got it. I know. I know. I tried to fix it, my love. The what do you call this one? The clock, and voila. 40%. Mhm. Yeah, this one has this website that I use. You can put background music. Put background music. You can you can put some other things. Extra camera. I don't know how the extra camera thing works yet though. That's what's cool about. Uh, oh, I don't know if I can do it. I think I can do it with a TV or I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to see. Like if I get a computer and when I go live, I can add different cameras, like one facing me. Then I could put like one in the store, and it's all going live. Yeah, mhm. That'd be cool for the future. Yeah, so they can dry. I have to be careful. Filipina Delight, tell me please, how can a Filipino go to Mexico? Hey, that's a good question, and I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought about that one. I do have Oh, welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. Let me search it on Google real quick. That's a new one for me. Um, but what do you want to go? You want to go as a tourist or what? What are you trying to do? Thank you for those who joined the live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See if I can. Where are you from? Where are you living? Okay. Filipino. Are you a citizen of the Philippines or what? Do you have a U.S. citizenship also, or just Filipino citizen? Let me know so I can give you the information. Let me get some water. I go as a visit and cross the Rio Grande to McAllen. Okay. So you're only a citizen of the Philippines, right? Um, it's a if you're a Filipino citizen, you need a visa for Mexico before you go. Okay. Filipino citizens need a visa for Mexico before they go. Tourist card is a must, whether you're soaking in the sun or anywhere you go in Mexico. All right, either Cancun, anywhere. So the tourist card you will need is called FMM. It's a FMM visa. Um, I'll put it in the comments for you right now. The Mexican embassy is not expecting applications. I've been there in Makati. Um, okay. Um, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me. Appointment location logs. The website will only display Manila office when appointments are available. If the message "No office found" appears, okay. Have you tried the one in Manila? 'Cause I know sometimes some are not available, and uh, it's showing here a Manila office. It says the appointment website allocates slots on first come first served basis. The website will only display Manila office when appointments are available. If the message "No office found" appears, it means that there are no appointments available for the current month, and you should monitor the last week of the month for new appointments. All visa applications. Huh? Oh, my phone right here. I got five right there. Wait, I should have five. Did you see five peso right there? Um, all visa applications are processed exclusively. Ching out, but just leave it open. All visa applications are processed exclusively at our office in second floor. That's in Makati, Metro Manila. Okay. So if it's telling you if there's nothing, like if it's not giving you nothing, so or if it says no office found appears, that means that there's no appointments available. Okay. And all the visa application results. Oh my God, they're close to the Biden, the crossing. They're no open really. Okay, let me. I didn't know. I didn't know, man. I didn't know that was that. I didn't know the borders are. Are you sure? Let me see right now. Let me see if there's another way. Let me see if you can apply online. But yeah, if the borders are closed. Yeah, if the borders are closed, then they're not gonna let you in, regardless. For different purpose, land. Uh, let me see. So you're gonna go to U.S. first, right? That's what you're saying, and then you're gonna cross the border to Mexico, like in a car, or um. Let me see. Oh, I wanna. There. I'm looking to see if you can apply online. That's what I'm trying to see. If you can do it online, most of them you can apply online where you don't have to go. Uh, have you looked into that or no? Without it, with a lot of website. Uh, whatever. I can email them. I can email them for you and find more information. There's a way. Oh, okay, so you're gonna go to Japan, then go to Mexico City. Man, Mexico City. That's where I want to go. You're lucky if you can go. I know the flight tickets are expensive. How much is your flight ticket? Payment. All right, let me do some research right here real quick. Mexico, La Embajada, Mexico tourism data and statistics. Let me look in the Mexico tourist data. and statistics. Let me see if it say. It doesn't say. I have been there with paperwork and bank statements. Okay. It doesn't tell me that the border is closed. Uh, if the border is closed, it would say on their website. Um, 2000. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, it's expensive going over there. Who can you contact? Turismo, Departamento Turismo Gobierno. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, we can. All right, I'm gonna go to the website. The website that's gonna give you all the information for Mexico tourism is gonna be visitmexico.com. Okay. Uh, wait. Let me. Mexico to Texas cross illegally. Oh my god. You're gonna go to Texas illegally, be a slave. Oh my god. Let me see. You can't be saved. Let me see. Let me see. I don't see. Um, there is no. Let me see. How to apply from Namibia. This will be to develop and accomplish. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the only thing I see here, uh, is yeah. Oh my god. Man. I mean, it. I mean, all you have to do, you don't have to do, all that. Like, I think you're gonna spend more money that way, really, and you're gonna have more problems with the immigration in U.S. The election has nothing to do with it. People from Mexico that get married, they can obtain papers, getting a lawyer and all that. So I think what you're trying to do, it's you I think it's unnecessary, but I mean it's up to you. It's for the election. Yeah, I think uh if you're gonna get married, are you married already or what?
Um, bye.
Oh, you want me to? Oh, we did the clothes and stuff. We just buy. You just gonna buy a little bit, no? Then later we'll buy some over there. Title 42. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but I I can't give you advice to go in the country illegally. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Uh, I can't do that because then you're gonna get me in trouble. The only thing I could give you advice is the only thing I can give you advice is how to go to Mexico, like you first asked. But if you're trying to go to Mexico and then illegally to US, yeah, I can't give you advice on that. I don't I don't recommend that. Um, yeah, uh, I can't help you on that. I can't. If you want a Mexican visa, then you need to go online. The only thing it tells me right now is that you have to go to the embassy of Mexico. So if nothing's available for you to go there, then nothing is available. Uh, other than that, that's the only thing I can tell you. Uh, I think if you go illegally to the U.S., it's gonna be harder on you. Once you do need papers, once you do try to fix your papers, uh, once you need to work or something, uh, yeah, it's gonna be harder on you. You're gonna have to come. What U.S. does, guys, if you do that, what U.S. does most of the times, they will send you back to your country. Whenever you do it, if you do that, I know because I grew up around friends that did that. Friends from El Salvador or friends from other areas. Okay, so what I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna do that, the U.S. is more likely to send you back to your country while you're doing the visa process, guys. So I don't recommend that, guys. Oi, who's right there? Oi, where's your mama? Where's the tita? What? Hala. Agua ka. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I wish I can. The only information I have is that The only information I get is that you have to do it. You have to do it. Boy, stop it. Where's the pizza? My nephew's over here making noise with the door and stuff. Um, yeah, I mean, why don't you get why don't you get married first? You can get married online. You can get married online and like I know some people that get married and it's a US wedding and it's online. So doing that you're married in the US. And then uh let me see, man. Let me and then you can apply for you can go to filipinovisa.com and then they can get your visa into the US. That way you don't have to travel to Mexico and then to the US. Um, that's something you can do, and I recommend you do it that way because I mean I don't know why you want to go to Mexico and do all that. I think you're just gonna put yourself in more trouble. Especially if you're like in the if you want to cross the River Grande from Mexico to that's real dangerous. The people that will cross you, you don't know if they're gonna kidnap you or anything. Like a lot of people don't make it, so man, I don't recommend that at all. Uh, you're just gonna put yourself in danger out there. Let me see if I can find. There's a yeah. I mean, I know people that do it like that. Um, have you heard of Filipino visa? Utah married is not recognized in the Philippines and some states. well, there's ways around that. There's ways around that. Your husband he can get an address for another state. All he has to do is get a PO box address, and he can put an address that it's somewhere else. Or if he has family in other states, he can do that. Need to find the. I have. Well, I wish you the best out there. I can't. That's some scary stuff going out there. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, what he can do, that's another thing that he can do. He can get there's ways around that, putting another address. Uh, yeah, uh, yeah, you're welcome. Um, yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't recommend you doing that. It's gonna be real dangerous for you. Me being from me being from around those areas and knowing those areas, my family, my mom, not only my mom, but a lot of people I know they've been through those areas and uh, yeah, just that would be that would be the last thing that I would do. But yeah, I don't recommend you that. I don't recommend you that. I think you're just gonna put yourself in danger if you go through there. But man, I thought I put the links. Where are my links? What? But yeah, there's people that do it that way. They do it through Filipino visa. I don't know if you heard about that. Um, if you want to know more about it, I can give you the link and they'll help you. You know, if what bridges? Yeah, if you know if the Utah, there's always things they can help you with. So let me know and I can give you a link. That way you can at least call them or he can call them and y'all can ask. It's not gonna hurt for you to ask. Um, all he has to do is all he has to do is contact them and they'll do everything for you. I think I think they can even marry you. I don't know about that one yet, but I can look into it. Um, I can look into it for sure. Let me see, man. What? I'm gonna put the link right here. Oh, my the link is not even here, man. Let me see. I'm gonna look for the links right now, and I'll post them here on the live, guys. Um, I can't find that. Oh yeah, yeah. I know where to find them. Hey, y'all give me a second. All right. Let me see, guys. Y'all make sure y'all like back the like button, guys. Let me see if I can find. Chinga. I need to go to my back the like button. Rolando, hey, what's up, man? Rolando in the house, guys. Y'all say what's up to Rolando. Rolando from Texas in the house. ¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda, compa? uh, Let me see. I'm trying to find the. Oh, ¿qué onda, my friend? How are you, man? Mm, how's it going, Rolando? What you up to, man? Trying to look for these. Trying to look for some information right here, right now. Uh, How's everything with you right now? Man, let me see. Supporting la raza mexicana y filipina. Hey, that's what's up. In the house, baby. Let's get in the Philippines in the house. That's what's up. That's what's up. Doing some, you're doing some silver mining. Oh, that's what's up. Have you made some money off of that yet or what? Aquí ando yo nomás chilling, man. It's a nice day. It's not too much going on. Calmado aquí el ambiente. Um, we had just so far we only had Filipina the light on the live. So far, um, I'll be on the live for a while for sure, man. I'm gonna start inviting people over, people that want to join the live. Oh, this is a new live. So I have to let me. I have to post a new link. Now that I remember, there you go. That's the link. There's the link, guys. If anyone wants to join, man, what was I gonna do? Man, I can't find the links, bro. Man. Bro, you don't even have. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I might have it right. No, acá va a estar. Chingaro. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, if y'all want to join the live, click on that link right there. Join the live, guys. We're gonna be we're gonna be here on the live, kicking and wilding to Red Horse. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, yeah. Uh, I'm gonna start. I'm waiting for everyone else to show up. Ando de que te quiero, no te puedo negar. Antes, all right. Let me see if I share the live. Man, this little phone I got over here is charging too slow, guys. Charging too slow. Um, man, I can't find any. Uh, I can't find any of my links, but why is my mobile data? Okay, okay. Um, yeah, guys. Doing some. I'm about to get some people on here in a second. So, like I was telling the woman right here, Filipino Delight, I was telling her that you need for any Filipinos that want to travel to Mexico as a tourist, you need to have a visa, guys. And I do have subscribers that are from out there, guys. So uh, Filipinos do go to Mexico. They do stay in Mexico, which is pretty cool. A lot of them know Spanish, and they'll marry. Some that I met se casan con mexicanas and all that, But yeah, I just want to say, I just want to say to everyone that's going, you need to apply for a visa. The visa is called FMM. All right, and that's it, guys. Uh, I do not recommend you. I do not recommend you to go anywhere illegally. That's not the way to do things. You know, and you especially you do not want to be. You do not want to go to Mexico and cross the river illegally. Like that's super dangerous. You know, avoid dangerous situations, guys. You know, a lot of people think it's easy or whatever, but it's not till you get there. You don't know if those people are gonna kidnap you or what, guys. You know, don't do that. That's not good for you. Um, yeah, don't do that, guys. Why is my? Let me see. The damn phone is not sending my messages on Messenger. Man. So remember I got the Globe at home, guys. The mobile Wi-Fi. It's 200. It's 200 for 1,000. 200 gigabytes. I almost used up all the 200 gigabytes in a month. But you know why I think that is because I've been posting a lot on I've been posting a lot on TikTok as well. Everything I post, I'm going on TikTok. I'm going more aggressive on TikTok now. The reason I'm doing that is because TikTok allows you to make money also once you reach 1,000 subscribers or well followers over there followers. So if you reach 1,000 followers and you add music to your videos, then you start to make money for the views. You know, every time people hear the music that you share by the artist, you make money. Uh, now it's not a lot, but it's something extra. So everything helps, guys. So a good thing that there's it's a different way to make money, and when you live in the Philippines, you need everything that you can get. If you don't have that monthly retirement or disability, whatever you get, uh, you need to have a variety of income because it's in the Philippines to make money. Or um, Rolando says I didn't have any silver tonight. I will have to buy some from my paycheck. Okay, okay.
No, I don't. I don't have food.
Well, here, eat. I'm gonna save you half. ¿Cómo que no? Oh my god. Um, Chinga. Um, you get paid every week or what? Man, hey Camacho, what's up, man? How's it going? Aquí ando con el breakfast. Hey, what's up, Rolando?
Yo, I'm here, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
supporting the chat, man. Going to
All
bat,
right,
man.
all right.
Supporting the chat, man.
Good to have you.
Yo,
Good to have you on here, man.
yes, sir.
Let
Trying
me
to,
let me
trying
fix
to.
the camera. Okay,
I was gonna pretend I was
go
gonna be
ahead.
some Mexican man that wanted to see if I could. I was gonna pretend to be a Mexican and pretend to see what kind of visa would I need to get to the Philippines, man. But you know, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, just right now,
Uh,
I was looking for some dimes, man, some silver dimes, and I didn't find any silver today, man. It sucked. You know,
oh really?
yeah, it's kind of been boring today. I'm just haven't really done much today. I had panda for lunch today, orange chicken. They have this new spicy orange chicken variety that they put out this week.
Oh really?
Yeah, just
What is it called? What
it's
is it called? Orange.
it's called hot spicy chicken or hot orange chicken.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I just had the regular one. I usually don't eat orange chicken because I try to avoid breaded chicken. It has too much sugar in it. And today I went to the doctor because they're checking for my A1C to see if I'm diabetic. So I'm trying to walk every day, trying to avoid eating too much sweets. But las
Mm.
papitas, potato chips, freaking $3 a bag for potato chips, a small 2 ounce, 2.5 ounces of potatoes, man. You know, um,
Oh yeah.
no, I'm looking for silver dimes and rolls, Al. So like occasionally, like you get maybe you go through a roll. Every once in a while, you find a silver dime in there that's worth about $2-3. So uh,
So you
the
buy it physically? Is that what you're saying?
so like let's say you buy a box of $250 in dimes,
Yeah.
and you might find one or two dimes in that box that are silver. So you know, I mean, you make a little bit of money. It's mostly for pleasure. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's completely real, Al. Real plata de verdad, man, plata. You know, some people used to do that with the quarters and the half dollars. And the half dollars you could find a lot of stuff, but now you don't find anything anymore because everybody's doing it. Yeah, exactly, Al. You know, I didn't find nothing today, so today kind of sucked. This morning I just I went out to eat today. All I had was McDonald's for breakfast, Panda for lunch, and I think I'm going for KFC for dinner. and then after that, man, I'm just gonna, just kind of chill out today.
KFC.
I'm just, yeah.
What do you usually buy at KFC?
Well, I mean, I rarely go to KFC. I think the last time I went to KFC was several months back. I go maybe about 2, 3 times a year.
2 or 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Man, the one with
But go ahead, sir.
Camacho says Regio can do it with pesos.
You know what's really expensive, man? The Mexican libertads, man. Like those 1 ounce Mexican silver libertads, man. They go for like $50 an ounce, man. Pura de plata
Oh
mexicana,
no.
man. Beautiful Mexican coins,
Mm-hmm.
man. I mean, and everything's just going up now, man. It's like silver's finally shot up like crazy, like this month, man. Uh, but people, what they do is, the dealers, what they do is they'll buy stuff for $20 and then they'll sell it for 30. For the
Yeah.
same stuff, and it's like that's how they make the money. They do take advantage of people sometimes.
A lot of people like putting the Mexican coins in like a chain pendant. So those are always good to buy.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
si puedes hacer artesanía, man, podrías hacer mucho dinero, man, así, man, vendiéndolo así como de joyería, man. I have all this broken
Oh
jewelry,
yeah,
man.
for sure.
I have all this broken jewelry that I'm probably gonna send to the Philippines and give it to Arlene, man, when I get there. So, I'm really trying to. I'm gonna get everything set up like today, so I can go ahead and start doing Uber tomorrow. And I'm gonna pick up a lot of money, hopefully, with doing rides. And from there, I'm gonna save up so I can go in October. God willing, man, I'll go see her finally. You know, we've known each other for like
Good
about
feeling.
5 years, and we've liked each other off and on and everything. And it's just, whenever I like her, she doesn't like me, and whenever she likes me, I didn't like her. I mean, but there are moments where we've been liked each other, and we've been on both green lights, and like right now we're kind of like an off schedule. So um, she's just a really quiet person, very private and very quiet person. But she's very
Yeah.
kind. She's a very kind woman. Um, the only thing is that she's a little bit selfish about me wanting to lose weight. Like she wants me to lose so much weight. Um, I was trying to see if I could go diamond mining last Monday, man. But the problem was that I didn't make it. I didn't make it to the diamond mines in time, man. And I was so tired. I was gonna go for Memorial Day at the crater, man, to mine to see if I could get a diamond there, man. But I just didn't have enough time, and I had to come back to work. And this week has really sucked. It's just been a really, really, kind of like a boring
Where
week.
you where you do that in Houston? All everything is in Houston or what?
What do you mean? What's in Houston?
Like the
You
stuff
mean
that you
like?
buy or what?
Yeah, yeah. I mean like I went to Chase today. I went to two Chase banks, and I got like $300 in quarters to see if I can find a silver quarter, and about $250 in dimes and some nickels, and that's it. And I didn't find anything. I didn't find nothing. And sometimes you find some stuff. Um, and yeah, I mean, Al, I mean, there's places in the Philippines. They know where to mine it. It's all into the dirt, and they mine gold. And they get flex, and they risk their lives for that stupidity, man. Because the mine shafts
Mm.
will how would I say, cave in on them. And then what they do is for the Filipinos, what they do is they try to clump all the gold flecks together using mercury. And what they do is once they get all the gold together, because what happens is the gold binds to the mercury, and then what they do is they boil off the mercury. But the mercury is so toxic that once it gets into your body, it won't leave you. It'll bind to you, and you'll end up getting brain damage, and your body starts twitching. You start having nervous issues. You end up dying from mercury poisoning. So it's totally not worth gold mining in the Philippines unless you have the right equipment.
Ah, okay. Yeah, on his comment that he says, I feel here in the Philippines, there's loads of gold hidden. Like, I get that a lot by Filipinos all the time. They want to go on like a scavenger hunt, and I'm like, nah, we ain't doing all that.
Well, I mean that's the thing is there's gold everywhere around the world. You know, there's gold in the ocean, gold in the jungle, under the dirt and everything. But the thing is that it's so little. You
Yeah.
know, gold is really found in Australia, Canada, Russia, South Africa, U.S., and I
You
believe
need,
gold is also found in certain other
you
places
need a
as
lot
well.
of you need a lot of resources to find gold, though.
No, actually, Al just he
And
hit it just right on the nail, man. All you got to do is just do some panning, and you go to the right places, and you can find gold. My cousin went gold panning in California this month, and so he found flecks of gold and everything.
but you never
What I've
know.
been
You never know if it's historic. If it's historic gold, I don't think the government's gonna let you keep it. What do you think?
well, there was a story about a California couple that they went walking and they found these cans that were hidden behind by gold by miners. And what
Hmm.
it turned out to be that these were $20 gold coins, but they had been stolen from the mint, and
Yeah.
so the government had to confiscate them. But then another guy a few months back found in a Kentucky farm field 700 gold coins, and there was I think he made
Yeah.
like $3 million, and he got to keep all of it. So he just had to sell it and everything so he could make money off of it. And there were some
Well,
fantastically good coins there.
I would imagine, bro. Like, if you find a coin, let's say, you not knowing, like, let's say I find some coins and I go sell them. Where am I gonna sell them? Obviously, to a gold buyer, right?
It depends
Unless
on what
I
it is.
unless I melt it and I have the things to melt it. Because I know if I find a coin that looks very old, and we can Google a lot of things, right? If it's telling me it's from what was that guy that came over here a long time ago? Because they tell me Majin, no,
Magellan?
that Spaniard yeah, the
Magellan.
Spaniard that came over here. Yeah,
Yeah, Magellan, yeah.
I don't know. The locals told me that there's gold out there from when he came. I don't know. That I'm just throwing out there like a example scenario. And they had told me, yeah, we can go look for it. Blah, blah. Bro, if we find his gold, just an example. If we take it as it is and we go sell it somewhere, it's most likely, unless it's not the black market, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna be like, whoa, whoa. It's a big company. They're gonna be like, whoa. They're gonna investigate that shit, especially if it's a certain amount. Blah blah blah. If they think that shit is from there, they gonna pay you. Or if they already paid you, that you're gonna. I don't think that they will pay you if it's historic, something like that. I mean, if it's just like a nugget, like different. What do you think? You think they will pay you or what?
Well, that's the
Something
thing.
historic like that?
There's recovery laws, depending on what country you dig up something. Um, um, so the thing is that, sorry about that. One of my friends is trying to contact me, but I have to decline her right now
Ah,
because I'm
okay.
talking to you. She's a Filipina friend. That maybe she wants me to help her out with some money. She always wants me to help her out with some money, man. But she's still my
Oh
friend, you
yeah.
know. It's all good. Um, what's the deal? So like, let's say you go to Scotland or you go to England. If you find gold coins, you have to turn them in, and then they sell them. They sell them. They give you. They sell them based on a appraisal value, and then you get money for that. And if you know, like, let's say you find it on somebody's property, you and the property owner split it, and and you get the money. You don't get to keep the coins, but in the U.S. you get to keep the coins. And if you choose to sell it, then you have to pay taxes on whatever you come up, whatever you come across. But every country is different,
Oh, I
like
know. Yeah,
when I lived in Japan,
I know you. I know U.S.
you had
I
to
know
turn in
U.S. You're
everything.
gonna pay taxes. You're gonna pay taxes in the U.S. for sure, or they're gonna take it. They're gonna be like, no, this is. Yeah, it's. I'm pretty sure it's hard for something like that in the U.S. for sure.
In Japan, you have to turn it in, and then once a certain time frame passes by, you can try to file a claim with it or something like that. Um,
I think it
you
has to
know, I
do, especially especially if it's large amounts, bro. Like if I'm talking about you find like a large amount of gold, man, don't let them find out. They're gonna, yeah. I think you
I
need to
know
claim it, no?
I remember this story, man, about these dudes, man. These sanitation workers in Japan. Um,
Really?
they had this. They found 3 million yen, which was like $20,000 in paper that
Hmm.
in money that was kind of, some of it was kind of shredded, but some of it was still good. They had to turn it in, man. They couldn't keep it. But
Really?
3 million yen is like 20 to $25,000. It was about close to 30,000 back in the days. Al, I live in Houston, man. I live in Katy, so about 15 miles west of Houston.
Yeah. Rolando lives in Katy.
Isn't
He's
Al
a future
Camacho? Isn't that
expat, no?
maybe? I mean, I'm like I said, I'm trying to connect with Arlene,
He
man,
trying
and
to
see if I can
secure.
go meet her in October.
He trying to
You
secure the
know,
bags.
I'm trying to, man.
Just as good.
I mean, I'm waiting for the passport, man, and then I've got to go. I've got to try to buy the ticket, man. But she's kind of cool right now. She's kind of like kind of, how would I say, not inviting yet right now. We kind of went through some stuff and had to deal with some things in terms of where, like, she was just too busy and her church was kind of taking her one direction. I was trying to take her another, and we didn't connect too well. And I said some stupid things, like, I'm gonna go find another Filipina, man. I'm like, that was stupid, man. I screwed up. I mean, she's
You
still my
know,
friend. We're still good friends. I mean, at least we're friends and everything. But I'm praying, man. I'm praying to God that I can, win her heart and just bring her here.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you got the history already. The history. I mean, so it's been almost. You said it's been 5 years, no, since you met her, right?
Yeah, we met online, on Facebook. I was gonna go see her for Christmas, in 2019. That's when I met her. Al, she's from Tagapulan, so Western Samar.
Tagapulan.
Tagapulan. So close
Oh,
to,
Western Somewhere.
so yeah, Western Samar. So she's close to Calbayog.
Eso está arriba de Manila, ¿verdad?
No,
Like
south,
north of Manila.
south. So she's
Oh,
from Central.
south. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So, but she moved to Parañaque, man. So basically, Metro Manila. So she's
Oh,
living in Metro Manila right now. So she's helping out her church and everything, and she's doing really good there.
I heard about however you say it.
Parañaque.
Give me
Um,
1 second, bro.
yeah, I'm gonna leave soon because I gotta get some dinner, man. I haven't had any food, so I'm really craving some KFC, man. Really bad.
some KFC.
Me está quemando el corazón para comer KFC ahorita esta noche con puré de
Yeah.
papas and green beans and the eat the chicken skin, you know, the regular seasoning.
Mm,
Oh my God.
yeah.
Camacho, he knows what it is, man. You know, I bet you guys would want some of that U.S. KFC. You know,
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. KFC over here. I mean,
it's not the
I can't
same though,
complain
man.
about it. I can't complain about it yet because I haven't tried like everything. You know what I'm saying? Like like I tried some things in their menu, and I think if I criticize it, I think it's being too harsh. Like I need to go back. Man. You know what I'm saying?
Es
I
que,
mean,
es que,
because
es que nosotros nos empapachamos, man. You know, with the KFC here, we want to try to compare it to we want to try to compare their KFC to our KFC. Y yo viví en Japan.
yeah,
Y ahí cobran dos, 3,000 yen por un platito de KFC allá, porque ahí está carito, man, en Japan. Y yo comí ahí el
I heard
KFC
it.
todo. And so it's a trending thing in Asia, man. But it's not the same thing. It doesn't taste the same. It doesn't have anywhere near as much meat, man, like chicken, like it is here. But I mean,
Oh yeah,
the thing is that it's still overall it's still pretty good. The service is probably really good. On the other hand, I go here in Houston, and I can go to Jollibee's. Y no es la misma cosa que allá en las Filipinas, el Jollibee's aquí que es allá, right?
yeah. It's because
Have you
it's
tried?
because they accommodated. No, they're accommodated to where it's located. Like if you go to McDonald's in Mexico, también it has a different menu.
Pero
Te venden cosas más picantes. Something that, for example, aquí, pues I don't know, pero aquí en las Filipinas, yo nunca he visto filipinos que le guste mucho picante.
okay,
Like, let's, yeah,
but what's really what I really liked in Mexico, pollo loco, man. Pollo Loco, man, that is the shit, man. That is the best chicken I have ever had. When you go to Pollo Loco in Mexico, ahí in Reynosa, we would go to Reynosa all the time. My mom would take us
yeah.
there, and that stuff was so good, man. Ahí en la parrilla, man, they cook that stuff. And you come here, it's not the same thing. It's not. It's good, but
Oh,
the
no,
Pollo
no.
Loco is just to die for in Mexico. You know?
There's never gonna be nothing more authentic than la raíz donde la agarras. And I'm gonna tell you why, because the products, muchos
Yeah,
productos, si por ejemplo, si México, hay muchos productos que los hacen en otras partes, and they label it the same, and they say it's made from over there, but it's
yeah.
not. I
It's
noticed
not.
that in the
It's not.
Philippines, bro.
Yeah, it's like Cocas Mexicanas,
Philippines,
Topo
bro,
Chico.
Philippines got, uh, por ejemplo, el wine que se llama Calufa. What is it? Calupe. You know what I'm talking about or not?
No, no, I don't drink alcohol, man. I stopped drinking that long time ago.
Well, I'm just saying because it's very popular. I don't drink that. It's basically very cheap
Yeah.
wine, but it's a Chinese wine, okay? But what is Philippines doing now? They're making it here, but it's a Chinese. Like the recipe is Chinese. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And the same thing with anejo. Anejo, you know what anejo is, right?
Yes, that I know. Yeah,
Okay.
Anejo is
I've
badass in
been going here
Mexico.
to the market. Yeah, yeah. I've been going here to the market, bro. And la label dice anejo, gold, whatever. And then you twist the bottle you're reading, and it says made in the Philippines. I'm like, what's going on? So it's like I don't know if they're distributing it here, even it's like they're making it here, but it's the recipe from over there.
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes people do it just to pass the buck, just to make it pass for something good, and they make money off of the brand, But most of the time, it's like it's nowhere near as good as what you have. I mean, like you go to Japan, what's
Hmm.
the best thing they have over there? Ramen and tonkatsu, man. That stuff is badass. You know, I had
Sushi, bro.
Peruvian food,
Sushi.
sushi. Yeah,
Sushi is good.
sushi is totally different in Japan as it is here. Here it's like they just try to make it cute. They put a dress on it, try to make it look sexy and eaty, desirable here, man. And just you go over there, it's like you just can't beat the atmosphere. Um,
Yeah,
hey,
for
bro,
sure.
Camacho, man. I'm gonna leave right now, so don't leave. That way you can talk to Reiko because I got to get some dinner, man. I am starving. So, um, Sebastian, Reiko, we will talk to you soon, okay? Um,
All right, man. Hey,
forgot,
you have a
forgot.
good day, man. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, you take care, man. We'll talk soon, okay? All right.
All right, man.
Bye.
Yeah. Take care. Bye. Well, all right. Well, he's out. um, hey, Camacho, you have a good day too, man. If y'all want to leave, hey, y'all got things to do. Hey, y'all go ahead, man. Chilling on the live for a little bit longer and trying to see what's up. So no pressure, guys. No pressure. I know y'all take it easy. Thank you for the ones that joined the live. Y'all hit the bell, subscribe, like the live. I don't even know how many likes we have. Let's see. Probably have. How many likes we have? Let me see. We have one like. Yeah, y'all give me a like, guys. Give me a like. I'm gonna stay on here, guys. I'm gonna be on here. It's 10:25 in the US right now. It's what, 8:25 or 9:25? While I'm here, I want to shout out all the channel members, guys. Thank you for supporting. Um, Channel members: JP, Florida Filipino, Chicky Papi's World. 1, 2, 3, and oh man, I'm missing. Wait, why did it take off the other guy? Live and oh no, it's right there. And live is a who man number 4. Thank you for all the channel members, guys, and um, thank you so much. Um, that was our boy. What was his name? Ronaldo. That was our boy Ronaldo, guys, from Ronaldo Castañeda from Katy, guys. Katy, Texas. Big shout out to old boy from Katy. Okay. We are Yeah, we are live, guys. We're gonna be here chilling. I'm gonna turn the music on. If people want to comment, then I'll be here. I'll be waiting. Um, all right. I'll pack the like button, guys. Y'all share the live. Do me a favor, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. I'm gonna tell everyone to share the live. All right, all right. We're not going anywhere, guys. We're here. We're rolling Saturday. Saturday, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me see. All right, all right. Let's see. Let's see what we're working with. Hmm. Oh, I can't do the. Okay, okay. Let's see. We're gonna see if I can get some other guests on the live, guys. Let's get some more guests. Let's see if we can get more questions. Um, Share the live, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Hop the like button. Um, if y'all want to, if y'all want to join the live, the link, well, I can post it again because I think it already went back on the live. But yeah, we can post it on the live somewhere. Uh, Let me see. Who's trying to see which lives I had to line up today. If y'all got any questions about the visas, yeah. If y'all have any questions about us, let me know right now before we get people in here. All right. If y'all want to join the live, let me know. We got 4 on the live. Let me see how many likes we got, guys. Y'all hit that like. Y'all hit that like for me. Let me see how many likes we got, guys. Y'all hit that like. Y'all hit that like for me. Let me see. I got 2 likes, guys. Come on, y'all hit that like button. Wait. Y'all give me a second. I got somebody coming in here. Espérame. I'm gonna try to talk to some family back home and see what's going on, guys. So why not? Let's have fun with it. We're out here. Let's see if anyone from back home wants to join. So far, my uncle is calling me. So let's see if he wants to join the live, and we'll go from there. Let's see if Uncle wants to join. What's
What's everyone up to, guys? What's everyone up to today? So far, we had 3 members coming here today, guys. If y'all want to join the channel memberships, y'all can do that too. Yeah, I'm doing behind the scenes shorts dedicated to the members, and also whenever you become a member, guys, you get access to all the retirement tips on how to retire in the Philippines. All right. So yeah. What? I ain't realizing. I'm over here talking to Chicken Poppy's World. So excuse me. Let me turn the music on. There's no one talking. We're gonna wait. So yeah, I'm gonna mute the mic. I'll be waiting here. That way I can do some things here. Hey, what's up, bro? We got a comment from. Wait. Alex Alvarez. Hey, what's up, bro? It's me, Alex. How are you? Hey, man, I'm doing all right, man. Just relaxing. Just relaxing, bro. Just trying to you know, live day by day, that kind of thing, and trying to make it, bro, out here in the Philippines. Where you from? Cali. Ah, okay, okay. Cali in the house. I got a couple friends from Cali that are also living in the Philippines, and some that are living over there right now. That's what's up, bro. How's Cali? What part of Cali are you from? Y'all hit that like for me on the live, guys. Hop back the like button. Thank you, thank you. Let me see what comments. Okay, Cali in the house. We just had homeboy Camacho Cali. Leave the chat. Los Angeles. Ah, okay, okay. What brings you here? What brings you here to my channel? Nice to meet you, man. Alex. Were you born in California or what? I'm gonna have another friend of mine come on here on the live. He's also an expat. He lives in Bohol in the Philippines. I'm over here. My uncle from Texas is hitting me up. We met before, bro, like a month ago on your channel. Oh, we did. But you've been gone for a while, no? Because I would have remembered you if you would have stayed. Maybe I'll talk to you maybe once or twice. What I'm thinking, no? All right. All right, we're just gonna, in a couple minutes, we got homie from Bohol, Chicky and Poppy's World, guys, coming on the chat, guys. Y'all stay tuned, so y'all can also check out his channel, guys. Expat, he is from Bohol. Well, he lives in Bohol. He's not from Bohol. He lives in Bohol. And yeah, he's out here living. Alex Alvarez, yeah, bro, I'm a truck driver. It's hard for me to do the lives. Okay, man. I try to go live every day at 9 a.m. Sometimes I don't have a lot of people, but You know, I try to communicate with everyone and try to keep it, you know. Super chat 499 Alex Alvarez. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Y'all give a big applause and shout out to Alex Alvarez for supporting the channel, guys. Everything helps. Thank you so much. Super chats is what makes it happen, guys. Thank you so much. Again, Alex Alvarez, super chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Para que te eches una chela. Yeah, man, Red Force, bro. That's my favorite in the Philippines. Pero ahorita me ando echando, algo baratillo porque andamos aquí, andamos aquí que está cabrón, pero aquí andamos luchándole. How is the truck driving in California right now? Thank you guys for the super chat. Anything helps. Anything helps, guys. Thank you. It allows us to keep going, so I appreciate it. I've been monetized. This is my second month monetized, guys, and the way YouTube works, if a lot of people knew, man, but I appreciate it, and I appreciate the opportunity that I have to be able to do this on YouTube, because, you know, man, it's amazing. It's amazing, and it's amazing, guys, for sure. But we gotta get it one way or another. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Oh, where is the? Alex Alvarez, it's a little slow, but all right. A little in traffic though. Ha 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 ha. Oh, a lot of traffic. All right. Where in Cali are you? Like Los Angeles? Did you drive out of the state, or you're always like in the same areas? Have you ever been to the Philippines? Let me know if anyone has been to the Philippines and what area. What areas have y'all been to in the Philippines, guys? Let me know. Los Angeles, Pennsylvania. Damn, that's far, huh? Damn. Yeah, I've been to Ilolo. Oh, Iloilo. I always mix that up. I have a friend, I have an OG from the channel, Camacho. He lives in Iloilo. I hope I'm saying that right, because I always forget. But yeah, man, he's been living out here for a while in Iloilo. How long were you in Iloilo? Yeah, it's a nice place. Yeah, I from what he has shown me, that's what I've seen. That it's a nice place. You were out here for a month with my girl. Ah, okay, okay. You have fiance or girlfriend? How long have you known her out here? When did you come out here to Ilolo? Are you planning to come back, or what is your plans with your girlfriend? Girlfriend for now. Boracay too. Ah, okay, okay. Barely 3 months ago? Man, that's good. Well, it seems like you can, if you're a truck driver, well, I used to drive trucks too, believe it or not. But I was doing dump trucks. Uh, uh, dump trucks, you don't make as much money, but as a 18-wheeler driver, stuff like that. I'm listening to Juan Graviel, man. He venido a pedirte perdón. The plan is to marry her next year. Okay. Are you thinking about taking her to the US, or what is your plan? Or are you gonna move out here to the Philippines? Job base. What's up, man? Welcome to the live. Thank you, people, for joining the live. Make sure you like the button. Hapag the like button. For those that don't know what hapag means, it means like the live, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What is your question, bro? Job base. Let me know your question. Dump trucks are still good money. Yeah, I used to make like 17 an hour, which is it's all right, man. But when you're like single, like it used to take a lot of taxes from me. So, man, I just didn't see. Well, it was enough. It was enough. But yeah. Yeah, it says yeah, to bring her here and me while I build our house over there. Oh, you're gonna build a house in USA? Get the cash, bro. It's best. Okay, how old are you, Alex? How old are you, Alex? Is there a reason why you want to go to US instead of over here? Just a question. 39 years old. Wow. No, build a house. That's the plan. Okay, bring her here and me. Ah, okay, okay. So you want to bring her to US for a while so you can build a house in the Philippines? Is that what you're saying? I'll be 40 in December. Bro, you don't need oh, in Iloilo. Well, there's places everywhere where you can buy. I mean, yeah, you can buy land at different prices. For example, man, how much is the land over there that you're? Because really, to be honest, like, man, with like 2K. 2,000 to 5,000, you can build a decent home here. This is just my opinion, okay? I'm not or anything. If you were to take it to the US, I mean, what is the process? How much are you gonna spend? 3K, 4K? You know, while you do that, you can just buy a lot and you can build a home there. Uh, hey, what's up, my boy?
Good
You hear
morning.
me?
What's up, man? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Yeah, I hear you. Wait, let me see. Why is the volume? Okay, you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hear me all right? How about now? Can you hear me? Huh. My mic working? I can- Try this one. Okay. If you guys can hear me, I think his cam may have frozen or something. You guys can hear me? Get me back, Jordan. Technical difficulty. Technical difficulty, which is not uncommon here. It happens. Good evening, Rolando. Rahil will be back. He's having technical difficulty. I just came on here, so we hadn't even spoken yet. But he'll be here in a second. He's on his way. Maybe his cam froze, or it could have been a brownout too. Sometimes, yeah. So sometimes the brownouts show up and they happen. Look, we had a brownout here. I guess three mornings ago, like around, I want to say it was like 2 or 3 a.m. Loud explosion, transformer outside near the street blew and knocked everything out, man. It was out for a while. Didn't actually, they fixed it pretty quickly, I guess. But there's a school near here, so maybe they fixed it because they were having a graduation that morning. So they were playing their loud graduation karaoke music. You know, Orlando, what's up? Who's all here? I'm not sure who all is here right now. Orlando, Alex Alvarez. How you doing, Orlando? Not sure if you can hear me. Let's see. Let's see. That's good, man. KFC. Oh man, that sounds good, man. Oh, I miss KFC. Enjoy it, man. Man, I would love to have some KFC now. They don't have it here where I'm at. They have it in Manila. It's really, really good. I mean, well, the one in Manila that I've had before, they were always really good. And they have everything. They have the mashed potatoes and with the gravy. I like the biscuits and put the mashed potatoes on top and pour a buttload of gravy on it with the chicken, of course. Freaking amazing, man. They even got the original recipe one here because, like, for example, in Thailand. Okay. Yeah, it's a little pricey, man. For one person, I think $12.25. They in Thailand they have KFC, but it's like their version of the spicy, not the original, just the regular crust. They don't have the original. They don't even know what it is. They don't even know what the original is there. You say you do original, they look at you like you're crazy. What original? This is it. And they just sell you their own brand of fried chicken. And I think the people who distribute their chicken with the breaded, yeah, I think the chicken, like the breading, whoever distributes their chicken, this is just a theory, but I'm almost pretty sure it's true or somewhat accurate. It's the same people who provide the chicken to the McDonald's there in Thailand. It tastes the same. Almost. Close. Or maybe they're just aiming for the same flavor. They like it crispy and they like it spicy. But they don't have the original, which I mean, I don't know. Some people don't like the original. I like it. I think it's great. They steam it or pressure cook it or whatever they said it. Yeah, Thailand. I've been to Thailand once in a long time ago, 2003. I was living here and I went there to do a visa run thing where back then you had to exit the Philippines once a year to refresh your tourist visa. So I used to go there. I went there for that one time. I only went there for like maybe it was one night or maybe it was 2 nights. I don't know. It's been so long. It was kind of a blur. I didn't see much, and to be honest, it wasn't really the greatest place back in 2003, in my opinion. But I went there over a year ago, and it's beautiful there, man. It's a beautiful country. It's very clean now. It wasn't like that. Maybe where I went wasn't a good part of it the first time in 2003, but when I went a couple of years back, it's beautiful, man. It's clean. The infrastructure. Well, yeah. Well, if you don't have it all depends on the visa. So whether you're married or not, it doesn't matter. You still have to do the exit. That was back then, though. Now it's every 2 years, I think. Maybe they moved it to 3 now, but it was 2 years for quite a while here in the Philippines that you had to exit. So usually what I would do is hey, what's up, cowboy man? Cowboy Rick, man. How are you, brother? Yeah, so what I was saying is the only benefit, like if you don't have a marriage visa, if you don't get one, right, because you have to choose to do that and go through the process. So if you're still doing extensions, which is in a way kind of more convenient. Well, back then it was. Now apparently the new visa process is a lot easier for a marriage visa. But back then, it was more convenient just to do the dang extensions and do nonsense and do a normal visa. So a lot of people would just do that and they would exit once a year, or later it became 2 years. You exit. Usually what you would do is you would just buy a cheap package deal from a travel agency. Maybe it cost you a couple $100. Like one time I went to Macau. Went to Macau, stayed there 2 nights. That was 2 nights. Came back, didn't cost much of anything. Had a great buffets, really, really good food. Walked around, came back, boom, re-stamp. I mean, theoretically, you can even get on an airplane, fly to Thailand, Macau, or whatever, and turn around and come back on the next flight. long as you just exit the country and stamp your thing, they have flights for like, oh man, I've seen some flights for like I want to say it's like not even $50, like round trip to like Bangkok. If you find the right airline, they have different budget flights if you want to do the visa extension. You know, but it's not bad. But Thailand is a beautiful country. The food, you know, everybody says this. The food is great. It's not untrue, man. Their food is brutal. They even have Mexican food there, man. They have Mexican food there, and it's excellent, man. Oh, the places I went to, there was a couple of places that were not so good, but places I went to were really good. And then they have stuff just kind of just normal stuff. They have different kind of tacos. They have carnitas. They have, you know, just basically everything, cowboy. It's really, really good stuff, man. And they're not afraid to make things spicy. Yeah, Rolando, Thai food, man, is wow, so good, man. Yeah. They have this one dish there. It's called, I'm probably going to mispronounce it. It's called beef krapao. I don't know if it's kapao or krapao. It's a spicy ground beef or sometimes sliced beef, like a sukiyaki kind of thin sliced beef. And they put, like in the spicy kind of red sauce. I don't know how to describe it. They put lots of chilies. And they put Thai holy basil. It's like a sweet basil. I don't know how to explain it, man. It doesn't taste like basil. They just call it that. I mean, I guess it is a basil, but it's not what we're used to regarding basil that you see in Italian food or that sort of thing. It's completely different. But man, this beef krapao, man. Oh man. And no matter where you go, there, it's like you could go to like street food there, man. It's like, hey, I want beef krapao, boom, you know. It's just, it's like really cheap, man. We're talking like $1.25 or something. You get a big styrofoam container of beef krapao, freshly made. It's not sitting there getting cold, right? Some street food places, you know, it's just a bunch of food in one pot and it's cold and it's like, here, you know, they stick it in a bag. You know, no, these places, they cook it fresh and they put like the way they make, like it's kind of like an omelet, but it's not really an omelet. It's just they scramble the egg and they kind of cook it in the pan and it's like a little disc. You know, they just let it cook, flip it with rice and that beef, man, beef krapao. Oh my gosh, man. I wish I could I want to learn how to cook that one, man, because that was so good. Really nice. And everywhere you go, it's good. I mean, you could go to like different vendors, street vendors, and they make so good. So yeah, if you ever go to Thailand, beef krapao, man, especially if you like spicy, it's good. Cowboy said you gotta try Olive Garden Manila. Yeah, man. If in the future, yeah, definitely, I would love to. I mean, of course, I plan to in the future go to Manila, and that's pretty good. You know, in Manila before when I was there. Well, it started early 2000. I started staying there in 2001, and I stayed up through 2012. During that period of time, yeah, Rolando, you can usually if you just order it direct, like it's not too spicy. But then if you like it more spicy, you just tell them and they'll make it spicy if you want it. But if you're in a mild spicy, be careful with even like McDonald's there, man. If you order like what they call a spicy chicken sandwich, you know, dude, it's brutal. It'll melt your tongue, man. And I was like, people eat this? They're like, wow, what's the problem? They have like steel tongues, man. But Cowboy, yeah, the Olive Garden. Man, I'm hungry now. Get coffee. Coffee's here. I think he had a brownout. Yeah. He had a brownout. Let me message him. I just replied to Harold. He the brownout. I kind of suspected that's what it was. Again, guys, that's a real part of being here is technical difficulties, brownouts. It just happens. It's not really bad here where I'm living. Hardly ever happens, but kind of lucky. I mean, I just happen to live like in a small town. Cowboy, good question. There was a once a restaurant in Manila back in, I guess, 2010, I think it was. And I thought, oh, wow, cool. They're like, yeah, smoked barbecue, hardcore, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I ordered that food. It was the worst, disgusting thing I was like, man, this is an insult to try to imply that it's even anything close to crappy barbecue in Texas. It's not even that, man. It was bad. And then I didn't try anything after that. Now, apparently now people picked up on it, right? Because like there's this one place I want to say it's in Batangas, which is outside of Manila, but where they actually even sell like smokers, man, like real like smokers with the firebox and the whole thing. So I'm assuming these guys, I've seen some of their videos, they know how to make barbecue. So there are some people doing it here, but back in 2010, nobody was doing the smoke thing, But man, you can't even find good smoked barbecue in like North Texas sometimes, right? Or you gotta like remain like central to South Texas to really get the really good smoked barbecue, and then you start going north in the United States, and it just fades away. So it's kind of hard to. I kind of understand why it's not popular here, and it's a different philosophy, man, because people who've never heard of it, like smoke, fire. Why do you cook it with fire like that? Or I don't know. There are some places in the world where they don't know about that, so they can't connect it because they've never tasted it. But yeah, man, I miss that too. That's really good stuff, man. I hope in the future that I'm gonna buy one of those smokers and do my own, But that's far down the road for me. It would be nice, man. I think people would really love it here if they tried it. I think so. Yeah, I think he's coming back. There he is. Yeah, brown out. You there, man?
Yeah.
Well, it's breaking up. I know you're using your cell phone now, huh?
Yeah.
Your voice is a little broken up.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it. What's this? Man, I need to fix that situation.
Yeah, it's broken up pretty heavy. It's kind of hard to understand what you said.
All right. You gotta always check it. Comes back, all right? I'll try to come back.
Okay, yeah. I think I understood you. I think you said something about you're going to come back. If all right, from what I understood, he said that he's going to come back and try to reset or something. So we'll keep going at it, man. Internet cat got his tongue. Yeah, Rolando. Internet is sometimes. What did you say, Rolando? You said nearly killed you. What did you go to Thailand and eat there or try the spicy food? I misunderstood. Drink my coffee. 11:11. Checky. 11:11. Ah, okay. Papa's. How is their barbecue? I've never had. I heard about it, but oh man, yeah, gallbladder. Wow. Yeah. You know what, man? I know my gallbladder's bad. Like, yeah, man, I bet it is good. Papa's like all their stuff is good, right? Papa's and Papacitos and all that. All their food's like really like high quality kind of type food, right? It's kind of expensive, but you can't say it's bad for sure. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I had a MRI done years ago, and they were like, "Man, your gallbladder's filled with stones," and I haven't done anything since then. So like, I'm always having this problem with my stomach, and I wonder if that's it. So I always drink apple cider vinegar or regular vinegar with water before I eat, so that kind of helps. Kind of helps replace like the oh yeah, man. Yeah, Menudo. Yeah, cowboy man. I'm craving all that stuff. Lately, I've been on a mommy soup diet. All I drink is that. It's basically ramen noodles in the states. It's the same thing. It's just soup packed, and the flavors are pretty good. The beef spicy's not bad. I usually eat that every meal with some rice, and I put a bunch of chilies in there, and it's not bad. But yeah, I have to. I can't lie, man. I've been craving all that food you are talking about. Yeah. So I think her Regio's hold on. I'm replying to Radio. All right, so oh yeah, man. Yeah, cowboy, all that sounds really good. The barbecue sounds good. The Thai food sounds good. The Mexican food sounds good. So anyway, he's trying to get his internet going up again. He tried to load into his cell phone, but the signal's so bad there, as you guys heard. I couldn't hear what he was saying. Could any of you understand what he was saying? from my perspective, it was very broken up. I was just hearing it sounded like that. Is that what y'all heard? I don't know if you guys like coffee, but here, cheers. Have some coffee. Yeah, I think Red Hill's encountering Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law. Yeah, Orlando. I'm definitely not a huge like Starbucks person or anything like that. Like personally, me, I can't understand why anybody would spend $8 on a cup of coffee. I like it sometimes. I mean, like this is just plain simple regular coffee. The pack, little packets, and I drink it in the morning sometimes to wake me up, basically, because I need the caffeine. It helps me go. Okay, yeah. I don't know. It's definitely the peso's gone down from what I heard. Let me check it right now. Uh, convert. So wow. So $1 cowboy is 58.52 pesos. Dang. Yeah. Wasn't like that before, that's for sure. Wow. If I only had some dollars, I would convert them. Oh man. That's a good question, Cowboy. Yeah, I know it had changed recently, but now it's like that's a big change. Rolando, what I was saying is, yeah, this coffee. So yeah, I drink it to kind of wake me up, but I'm definitely not. I've had some good like espresso that was pretty good in the past. It had like a flavoring to it. It was kind of sweet, which probably the flavoring and the sweetness is what I like more than anything. But I'm definitely not like some people drink like pure black coffee and they think it tastes amazing. I don't feel that way. I think it tastes awful. But sometimes it's the only way to get caffeine, and I figure there's more caffeine in a coffee here, the little pack, probably than there would be in like soda. So I guess I'm choosing the lesser of the sugar evils because the sugar, I mean, these are sweet. It's really bad for me. I should not be drinking this little coffee, but oh well, it happens. Yeah. Um, Man, you guys got me hungry now, craving all that food. Man, I want some. I So one difference I would say between the Philippines and Thailand is definitely the options of food in Thailand are completely different. Now, yeah, man, I'm craving it, man. KFC, wow. Do you eat the original recipe or the extra or the crispy one? You got your fix. You got your KFC fix. It's good, man. I I need one. Well, hopefully in the next, let's say a goal 6 months. Yeah, man, original, man, it's good stuff. I love it. Um, you can't beat it. It's definitely original. It's practically impossible to find a recipe for that, man. There's all these recipes on YouTube. Yeah, we found the original recipe. We found it, and they never find it. It's like never the same. Oh man, Hearts has pretty good chicken actually. I remember that place. Goes way back. There was a Hearts chicken in my hometown. I grew up in Alvin, so I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. I'm sure you guys know about Alvin or have heard of it. And we had a Hearts chicken in Alvin when I was a long time ago. Yeah, man, that sounds good. Oh man, that sounds good. Now, what I was saying earlier, though, I was hot wings. Wow. Now, what I was saying earlier is the food comparison. You know, it's definitely a lot better in Thailand, but in Manila, though, in fairness, Manila, as far as having Western franchises or whatever, uh, they do have them. They do have those in Manila. I mean, of course, they have your like. I didn't know they had an Olive Garden there, but now they do, and that's cool. And then they have like they have what is it? Chili's? Yeah, Chili's. In fact, there was a Chili's. I used to live in Makati at one time, long time ago, and man, that was like a big treat for me to go to Chili's. It was like because back then there was even way less Western food back in like early 2000. So if you go to Chili's, it was like because all if you go without what you're used to for so long, eventually you're like, man, it was a big treat to go to Chili's, and it's the same price as as in the states, but dude, the portions back then anyway were gigantic, dude. It was like at least 2 to 2.5 the amount of food that you would normally get. Uh, they the the Chili's, as far as I know, I mean that's what it used to be like. It used to be, and then they have like Outback Steakhouse and all those different places, and then they have, of course, the fast food franchises. Oh, cool. Yeah, man, the Chili's, it's good too, man. The one in Makati, it's like I guess because they need people to come back, right? And it's like fresh, really good quality. Oh, nice. Get a burger, drink a side, and appetizer, 10.99. Yeah, it's they. I can say the one thing is they don't. Well, back then, now apparently there's it's becoming kind of popular. Maybe because of social media, people are learning about it. Like they have like some small little taco places in Manila, but they really didn't have Mexican food before. They had like one place I went to once, and it was in Eastwood, Quezon City. It was East. It was East. Okay, Eastwood, and it was actually okay. It was pretty good. But every other place that I went to that was Mexican, man. I want to make a comment about it, but YouTube may not like my words. It was terrible, man. It's like if somebody saw a picture of Japanese food dish, right? And somebody looks at the picture only, never tasted it. Yeah. Oh man, it was. So just imagine if like somebody never tasted Japanese food in their life, right? And you said, "Hey, here's a picture of it." Oh yeah, I can make that. Oh really? Was it bad? What happened in the chilies in Japan? I've been in Japan before. Yeah, I love Japan though, man. It's great. I was there for several months, but I didn't stay too long though. That was a long time ago. Oh, my analogy earlier. Okay, so imagine somebody just sees a picture and they look at the picture and go, "Okay, I'm going to make that." So they put together something that looks like the picture, but they never tasted it before. So it's like not even in the same universe, man. That's what Mexican food was like here before. It wasn't a good universe, right? Because some people, if they make food wrong, right, or non-traditional, but still turns out okay, kind of like Jack in the Box tacos, right? They're non-traditional, but man, they're good, man. For me, anyway, I think they're great. I know Regio likes them too. Y'all like Jack in the Box tacos? Man, they don't have Jack in the Box here, I don't think. And if they do, oh my gosh, man, that would be. Again, all this stuff is in Manila, which I have no access to. I have no way to get to Manila. But I'm gonna be going eventually. Okay, so the missionary kid rebuked me because I insisted on going there after I asked to go. Everybody was okay with going except everybody. Yeah. Ah, so you went with missionaries? Ah, cowboy. You gotta send me a picture, man. Send me a Taco Bell picture, man. I mean, a Jack in the Box picture. Blah. Can't speak right now. Jack in the Box picture. Let me see. Yeah. How long were you in Japan, Rolando? Yeah, I mean that's when I was in Japan. I never tried Western food. Okay, yeah, I was there close to that. I had never tried Western food in Japan. Maybe like one time when I was in Shibuya. Sure, you know Shibuya. Oh, cowboy man, you're speaking my language. Uh, was it in Japan? So there's Shibuya, which is kind of like the big intersection in Shibuya is kind of like the Japanese equivalent to Times Square in New York. Anyway, so in Shibuya, one time I went and ate. It wasn't a Western franchise. It was just like an Italian restaurant, Japanese style though. Dude, that was pretty good, man. It was like spicy. Didn't taste like Japanese food. But it's an example of somebody getting it wrong. But when they get it wrong, it's really good. Whatever it is, it's its own universe, right? It's really good. But yeah, I just ate. Rolando, did you ever try the place Sukiya in Japan? Sukiya, it's like a chain of restaurants, like their budget, but it's really, really good, man. Well, in my opinion, it's really good. They have like sukiyaki bowls, and like most often they just sell the bowl with rice. It has like a, oh yeah, Rolando, it's good, right? Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, it, it's amazing, man. It's its own universe, but it's amazing. Yeah, dude, Sukiya was my place, man. That's what, because I couldn't afford to be there, man. To be honest, and I was staying with a friend of mine. He's a guitar player. He's half Japanese, half Filipino. I met him in the Philippines, and I guess this was around 2006. I went there. But anyway, I was staying with him, and I'm like, dude, the food here is so expensive. And he's like, yeah, we're gonna go to this place, and he showed me Sukiya, and every day, 2 or 3 times a day, I would walk like at least 30 minutes because you got to walk a lot, right? Even just to get to the train station. But there was one I didn't have to get on the train to go there, but I would walk like 30 minutes to Sukiya, drink that. They give you that tea, man, and I would order one of those bowls, man, with spicy beef. And oh, dude, it was so good. And it's cheap, man. It's like $5-6, man. You can get a nice bowl, and it's good quality. It's like fresh. It's not been sitting. It's legit, man. It's so good. And they had like Sukiya everywhere. Yeah, Cowboy, you'd like it, man. It's nice, man. It's a beautiful country. For me, I mean, my experience, clean, makes sense, logical. Yeah, yeah, Orlando. Orlando knows. Sukiya, man, that's the place to go. I always hear people say, well, I'm going to go to Japan, stay there, but the food's expensive. Like, that's actually not true. There's a place you can go in Japan that's not expensive and it doesn't suck. It's really, really good. Sukiya, man. Man, I miss Sukiya too. Now, see, now you guys got me craving Thai food, barbecue, Mexican food, Jack in the Box, sort of Chili's, and freaking Sukiya. Wow. Rolando, they actually have, I think, a Sukiya now in Manila at Mall of Asia. I think it is. But I'm not 100% sure. But they have other chain, it's Japanese, that kind of does the same thing. Kind of like their competition, I think. And, oh, for real? Wow. Peruvian food. I've never had it before, man. I'd like to try it, though. So, Rolando, were you mainly in Okinawa, or where were you when you were there? Were you in Tokyo, or I was in Tokyo, so and where I was staying at was about a 30 or 40 minute commute from Shibuya. That's what I can remember. I took one train. Okay, Okinawa. How is it, man? I heard it's really nice there. Kind of very different than the other places in Japan, but really, really, really nice. Okinawa. I never got to go there or visit it. I was there mainly for work purpose when I was there, so it was my attempt to. I'm a percussionist. I play drums, and um, I was attempting to teach their drums. So my problem was, in Japan, kind of a language barrier issue. I mean, there is a lot of English there, but nothing like here in the Philippines. Here, everybody speaks English, but there, nobody. And if you're gonna teach, like I was gonna teach there, right? And when you're trying to teach somebody, oh, okay, it's like the Philippines, huh? Yeah. Uh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when I was there, when I was in Japan, it was like, let's see, it was like October, late October is when I was first there. So it was kind of cold at the beginning. But my problem was when I was trying to teach there, I'm kind of the type of person where if I'm teaching something, I want to be able to explain it really well. You can show people stuff. That's great. You know, like if you're teaching a drummer how to hold the stick and how to flex his wrist and how to distribute energy properly, but you can't explain it to them verbally unless you can speak Japanese. And I was trying to learn it because I'd already kind of started learning to speak Tagalog back then. I knew a little bit of Tagalog back then, and then, oh man, it was just too hard to try to learn Japanese language that quickly. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't. I didn't feel it was ethical to try to teach somebody when you can't even really explain to them well. You know uh, how to you know how to play. You know how to use their hands, their fingers, distribute their body weight properly. Because playing drums is all like kind of physics too, right? And so you can't say that stuff. You know, oh, there he is.
Hey,
What's
what's
up?
up? What's going on? I'm in the market, guys. Like,
Oh,
I
cool.
got some. I think I'm gonna get some corned beef. There's still no lights out there, but I was like, man, I'm gonna pitch in real quick.
Right on. Hey,
Oh,
you're much
Cowboy Rick
clearer
up in here.
now. When you went on there earlier, it was all broken up. It was like I was sitting there trying to understand what you were saying earlier. You got
Yeah, it
much better.
works.
You got
It
good
works.
signal now.
Signal works better over here, but once I go home, it's over with. Sure.
Yeah, that's
I was
good. You
talking
went.
to I was talking to Alex. Has Alex been back or not? Hey, my bad, Alex. Man,
Yeah, he didn't come back.
yeah, I was talking to him. He was asking me some stuff, and all of a sudden, everything
Yeah,
just died,
when
man.
when 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 you left, as tradition goes with me, it turned into a food conversation.
Like, it's always food, that's for
It's
sure.
always food. There were Orlando had his KFC fix, so he just commented. He said KFC gone, Reggio. So Orlando had his KFC. Cowboy's here. Cowboy is going to eat Jack in the Box here shortly. He's gonna send me some pictures. I hope.
Yeah, man,
All right.
I've been standing here, and these people, man, these people are coming. They're coming on the other side, but I'm on this side, and she just keeps helping the people on the other side. Like,
Oh, for real?
man, yeah, fucking bullshit, bro. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. It's not. It's another lady here today, but man, this shit's so fucking dumb, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
You have a store with two sides. Like, how are you gonna help everyone from one side?
Right.
Um, but
How he said
I'm about to drive
Rolando.
home. I'm about to drive home. I'll see if I can join in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, man.
Cool. All right, man. Be careful. We're here. Rolando asked, "How come you guys didn't marry Mexican women?" Ah, well, good question. I never really met any. Mean, when I was back home, it was quite long ago, and I just never really met anybody that I was into or that was into me. That was so long ago. I think I never really had the opportunity to spend a lot of time uh, with anybody, especially directly like from Mexico. Um, my family's Mexican, but they just never really had the opportunity to meet anybody. I guess. I mean, I'm assuming if I would have met somebody from there. Now, if it was an Americanized one, I think we all have a common, what is it, consensus about Americanized women. It doesn't matter what blood they are. Oftentimes, it's very difficult to connect. It's a very different culture now, especially. So maybe that's one reason. Yeah, man, me too. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's cowboy. You nailed it. Maybe it's a thing, man. We got to admit it. I think we have just a what is it? A non-conventional liking. You know, it's uncommon, not as common anyway. Uh, I just yeah, for me personally, like for many reasons, I'm exactly with what Cowboy said. Uh, yeah, it's just very different. But you know, of course, just like anywhere in the world, you're gonna have people that. Okay, Cowboy. Yeah, yeah, man. It's just different. It's culturally, personality, especially visually. Um, yeah, it's just different. Yeah, it's I could never go back to yeah, I could never go back to the Western thing. Let's just say it like that. It doesn't connect. It would be like I don't know. There's just something about me personally that just doesn't. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the person who did my glasses last was Vietnamese. I was in the States when I had them done last, and she did my glasses. She was cool. But I think yeah, we definitely lean towards Asia in that regards because I just can't even my mind can't even slightly imagine to connect with anybody that's not. So maybe it's a hereditary thing. Maybe we are. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. That's the way I feel about it. You could stick the most beautiful say blonde here. Well, here's the stereotype, right? The beautiful blonde with blue eyes, dude. That would be like sticking a dude in front of me and saying, "Here, you like him." That's just how repulsed I am by Western standards or Western. I don't know why. It's nothing against them personally, but like it's repulsive. So it's just I don't know why. It's just the way I am. So what do you guys think? Why do you guys feel that way? Why do you guys lean in that direction? Cowboy. The woman in the laundromat. Yeah, Harold's internet keeps cutting out. As soon as I got on, they had brownout, so he's trying to fix it. So I'm talking to everybody. We were talking about food, but now we're talking about women. Well, they're talking about why they don't like Western women, why they prefer women from Asia, is what they're saying. So, okay. Yeah, Russia, they are different. I have to say, I didn't think about that. Carolyn. I'll take you out to the cleaners. That was funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's Are you rolling? You're rolling.
Mhm.
Chinky here. She making tortillas right now. You making tortillas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chinky's making tortillas. Say hi, Chinky. Say hello.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, yeah. She making tortillas. She makes good tortillas. Ooh, so good. We make our. She makes well. She makes it our own lard, so it's not expensive. And she just buys pork at the either at the wet market or sometimes in the grocery because they don't have like the the part of the fat that we want to make lard. And so she makes the lard and then buy some flour and go at it, make tortillas. Man, she's rolling. She's in there rolling them now. So it's a big treat for us because like it is. It's not as cheap as like ramen noodles, which is what I've been eating most of the time. But like since I eat ramen noodles all the time, sometimes we can afford to buy a little flour to make tortillas. I'm sharing how broke I am, but it's just really true though. It's a huge treat to eat tortillas when she makes them. Cowboys eggs are not working. They do tend to work less as time goes by, don't they? Yeah, I can relate, cowboy, somewhat. Not like before, dude. When I was here before, it was crazy. Early 2000, 2000, it was very overly functional. I must admit. I think anybody in that situation would do what I did. Probably. I didn't do anything bad, but I was definitely it was definitely more functional at that time. Yeah. Oh, oh, see, she bring me my first one. Woo! It's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Camacho. Oh, guys are so freaking good. Camacho. Regio went. The internet is having brownout. So I'm sustaining the chat for now. Not much, man. We're talking about food, different places to eat. Rondo had his KFC fix. Cowboys about to eat Jack in the Box. Chinky just brought me the first tortilla from her batch that she made. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. I do want some butter. I don't know if we have butter. Chinky, do we still have butter? Do we have butter still? My next one I'm gonna do with butter cowboy. That's my favorite too. Eating them with butter when they're hot. Oh man. Yeah, KFC, man. Camacho, I was telling the difference between like KFC here and in Thailand. Like Thailand, they have KFC, but it's not really KFC. Like they only have like the spicy, crispy version, and it's kind of their version. And if you ask for original's not even an option there. They just don't have. They don't even know what it is. But here, apparently, it's that way in some other countries too. But here in the Philippines, they have the original. So, whoo-hoo. She brought me butter, cowboy. We have some butter. Thank you, Chinky. Yeah, very good. Guys, I have to admit these tortillas are pretty brutal. Yeah, Camacho, the KFCs are awesome here. They're great. Thailand, not so great, but here they have the original, like in Manila or the outer parts of Manila, or even in, I think they had it in Tacloban too, eventually. But I know the ones in Manila, KFC was amazing. But yeah, it's good stuff. I hope they get a Jack in the Box here, man. Oh yeah, the special. Yeah, man, KFC. I used to, when I was in high school, if I didn't have a whole lot of money on me, I would buy the mashed potatoes with gravy. And this is super bad for you, but I would buy that and like 2 biscuits, and I would break up the biscuits, and I would dump a whole bunch of mashed potatoes and their gravy on there with a lot of pepper, black pepper. Oh man, it's so good. Huh. Festive Walk Mall. Is that Ilo Mall, Camacho? Oh, she brought me another one, guys. Check it out. Another tortilla. Some butter on that sucker. Yeah. I can't wait to visit. Orlando, she speaks both. Yep. Bisaya and Tagalog. So here's the key about the language thing here. Everybody has their own dialect, and of course, people from Luzon, well, in many parts, only speak Tagalog, right? But of course, there's a lot of places in Luzon where they do have dialects as well, uh, but but generally, so people have their dialect, but as a rule of thumb, I would say almost everybody speaks Tagalog. So I know it's common, like people will meet somebody, they'll come here, and their wife or girlfriend will be Bisaya or Waray or Ilonggo, but it's like, but they all speak Tagalog, so they'll want you to learn their Bisaya. I mean their dialect, right? Because that's what they mostly speak in their hometown or to their family and that sort of thing. And I understand that, but at the same time, so sometimes they'll try to encourage you to speak their dialect. But I think, like realistically speaking, if you're going to come here and meet somebody, I think theoretically they should encourage you to learn Tagalog, because you decide to go somewhere else, visit somewhere else, you decide you want to relocate, you can speak Tagalog. You can still understand what's going on for the most part. So it's kind of a. I can understand why somebody want to learn the dialect. Me at the beginning, it was Waray. The first language I attempted to learn was Waray. And then I realized, why am I wasting my time on a language that's located on one island? or 1.5 island in a way. Just a little bit in Leyte, they speak that too. But why not learn a Filipino language that everybody can speak? You can go anywhere. Doesn't matter if they're hardcore Bisaya or what. They can speak Tagalog. English, yeah, everybody speaks English, but they're going to be more comfortable speaking Tagalog to you than English. A lot of times people put up walls regarding English because people here are very self-critical towards one another about English. Like from Filipino to Filipino, if they're speaking English, number one, they're incredibly afraid of what everybody's thinking. They don't want to make a mistake because they're afraid the other person's going to mock them or criticize them. Well, they kind of assume we're the same way, but we're not, right? We don't care. As long as we can understand what you're trying to say, we're happy. We don't care what it sounds like. So sometimes they're assuming that you're going to judge them or that sort of thing based off their own experience amongst each other here. But again, like I said, we're not like that. So oftentimes they'll have like a kind of like a psychological barrier, about English. They won't want to talk. They'll be like, I don't want to speak English. They're ashamed or they're embarrassed or they're insecure about it. And I always try to encourage them, like, hey, I don't care if you make mistakes. As long as I can understand what you're trying to say, I don't care what it sounds like. It doesn't mean anything. Anyway, if you can speak a little bit of Tagalog, you can connect with anybody. The moment they hear you speaking Tagalog, their stress level reduces significantly. That wall comes down. All of a sudden, they're more comfortable with you. You can kind of understand a lot about the culture learning that as well. It's kind of hard to explain that one, but it's really true. I used to hear that before. I say, how you learn about a culture through a language. It's really true. So something to think about. I think if anything, if you're going to be in another place, I respect wanting to learn your partner's language, but I would definitely include Tagalog. Like I started with Waray, and I was like, why am I wasting my time? So I just switched to learning Tagalog, and I'm so glad I did. I'm not great at it. I got, for all the years that I had to go home, that I was stuck there in the States, I didn't practice at all. So the muscles in my mouth, and my tongue, and everything got weak. When you're speaking these languages, your muscles are used differently. And if you're trying to speak more like a local, you have to train your mouth to function that way, to be able to pronounce it properly. And my muscles just got weak, and I got lazy. Yeah, it's very good, Chinky. Great. Really, really good. Chinky's the tortilla master. So, Cowboy asks, Chris, in the Philippines, bag of potato chips, why do they open on the side but not on the top? That's a good question. I don't know. Why is that, Cowboy? That's a good question. You know what up? When the women are the That's it, man. Well, I don't know, man. It's like some people will do that. They'll find the one that you don't know, and then they'll speak it so they can talk about you. Dude, Rolando, that is a thing here. It's so unavoidable. People here, no offense, everybody's gonna get mad at me. People like to talk shit. I guess everywhere it's that way, right? Everywhere you go in the world, you're gonna be somewhere. Yeah, that's it, man. 100%. So it's like anywhere you go in the world, they don't know you. You're an outsider, and you speak a different language. They're gonna choose that other language above you, and they're gonna speak it, man. It's just the way it is. It's so impossible, almost impossible to avoid. And that's what I was saying. Generally speaking, if you can understand Tagalog, in most cases, you are going to understand more of what's going on. So, but yeah, of course, it's like, but if you're in a place like, for example, here, everybody speaks Bisaya. Cool, it's their language, man. But they're not gonna speak Tagalog here. They just don't know. But sometimes they will, but just out of random choice, yeah. But and there's a few similarities in the two languages. A few. Certain aspects of the grammatical structure of the sentences and how you are the same. but it's very different, I think besides a beautiful language, I'm not actively trying to learn in the sense that I'm not like studying vocabulary index cards like I used to do with Tagalog, but I need to, because I think I'm going to be here probably the rest of my life, of course. So I should probably learn Bisaya. But when you get older, it's not easy to learn a language, right? It's not easy to learn an additional language when you're older, yeah. But it can be done. You know, I know Camacho knows this, but I'm not sure if Cowboy knows this. I think Cowboy knows too. Okay, Cowboy. I would have to say, in my opinion, Cowboy, Taiwan, Thailand, Japan, and Philippines are the 4, in my opinion, that are up there on that list. In what order, I don't know. What do you guys think? I was saying earlier, Orlando, I don't know if you hear me. I grew up in the United States. When I was very young, my grandparents died. I'm half, right? So my mother is Mexican. My father is Romanian Jewish. And so, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Vietnam, man. Korea, they have some beautiful there, but I went there, and when you're there in person, it's not quite the same as what you see on TV. That's for sure. I don't know. Maybe it was my experience though. I went to Korea once in 2003, I think, or 4. Yeah, haven't been to Vietnam. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, so Orlando, what I was saying is, hey,
Young
what's
dog
up, man?
guys.
He's back. You got signal now, huh? Looks clean.
Yeah, I got lights again.
Oh, very good.
Man.
We were
This
discussing
is,
the intricacies of Velcro tape coming out of Makati. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. I just made that up. We're talking about well, Cowboy Rick is doing a study. What country has the most beautiful Asian women?
oh wow. That's hard one.
Wow. I
That's
was
really
saying,
hard.
Taiwan, Philippines, of course, Thailand, Japan. It was fourth tops that come to my mind. And then Rolando said Philippines, Japan, Korea. Yeah, he mentioned Korea. I mean, I've been there once. Oh, it's weird, man. It's very different when you go there. It's not the same as what you see on TV.
Hmm.
It's cool. Korea's cool. It's just as far as beauty goes. Oh yes, Rolando, you're right, man. Well, yeah, it goes with Taiwan. The Han Chinese, man. Wow, what can you say? Yeah, I don't know what it is about
Yeah,
Taiwan because they're mainly Han Chinese, but yeah.
they're mainly what?
Well, did you have lunch breakfast? Boo, you ate breakfast earlier or not yet?
Yeah, but that's about it.
I didn't eat breakfast, but Chinky just brought me some tortillas. She was rolling tortillas when I got on here, and then
How about some? How about some? I ate sardines and eggs.
okay,
Pretty much
good.
the same. Pretty much the same, man. And
I hear you.
just that's pretty much what I eat in the morning. I try to eat eggs, but
Yeah,
if we don't have
money to buy, then I'll eat vegetables with oyster sauce.
Yeah.
But it's almost always the same. But if I have money, I'll mix in some eggs. You know, uh,
Like, come here, come here. Chinky's bragging now. She brought me a plate. She wanted me to show this plate.
tortillas. Man, hello,
Hi. Good
hi
morning.
chef, hi chef Chinky.
Huh? Uh, you eat tortilla.
Oh, tortilla with what you cook the tortilla with? Beans or no?
No, beans pa.
Yeah, we're out of beans.
Run out
Or
of
beans?
Yeah, we got an order coming from. When's that coming? The beans.
this week.
She found a place to get them really cheap here. Like she was able to score a free delivery, so they're not very expensive if we buy from this place. But any of the other places, as you know, it's really expensive. Yeah, they're really expensive anywhere else. Like on
Yeah,
Lazada, they're expensive, man. Thank you. Yeah,
yeah,
and
they
then
are, man.
Cowboy earlier brought up the idea of making it with butter. So she brought me some butter. We still had some butter left, so I have some butter with my tortilla.
Oh yeah, butter is always man. Butter is one of the best things, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
So,
or some cheese, like a even if you just put like a little bit of beans, you ain't even gotta put a lot of beans. Just like a, you know how Mexican mom used to do back in the day, they just
yeah,
throw some cheese in there and vámonos.
yeah, yeah. It's good stuff, man. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing, like what you were saying, like kind of doing the same thing. I've been eating the. I've gotten on this thing for like the last I don't know 2 or 3 weeks. All I eat, and I know it's bad for me because I told you about this before. All I eat is those noodles, man. The noodle soup, you know, the mommy. They call it
Oh
mommy
yeah.
ramen noodle. I eat one pack of that, a little bowl of soup, and then I add some rice to it, and then a bunch of chilies. And I guess it's the chilies that make it good. I eat a lot of
Oh
chilies.
yeah.
Man. Everybody thinks I'm crazy, but man, those chilies are freaking good, man. I fill up the bowl with it. I eat like last night. I had some of these big chilies that she bought from the market because they're not expensive, and I probably ate like 12 of them in my bowl of soup. My mouth was on fire, but it felt good, man. And it's cheap, you know. We haven't been cooking anything special for quite a while, but
Me neither, bro. This
yeah,
this whole house thing is fucking draining my fucking wallet, bro. Like,
yeah, man. That's
god
cool though,
damn.
man. You're coming a long ways. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just, man, we had these fucking guys that were gonna finish. They didn't even come and finish what they were supposed to finish. So now we're stuck. We're gonna have to hire some other people. So now that's gonna be like another 6,000. So it's like I'm in the hole again. Right when I'm about to get out the fucking hole.
Murphy's Law, man.
Uh, yeah, and it's not so much that we have to do it. It would have been okay, but this is what I told my wife. I'm like, look, with people that are not upfront with you or tell you what's up, this is why shit like this happens. An example: I bought the stuff, the burner to cook.
Uh,
That's almost 1,000 pesos or whatever with shipping.
Buy
Like
gas.
it's gonna be sitting there. What she said?
sorry, sorry. She just come to inform me that we ran out of gas.
Oh,
Sorry.
which one
We
y'all
were
have? The
talking.
11 kilos? What gas tank size do y'all have?
I think 11. Is it 11? How big is our gas tank?
11 from 1 month and 11 days.
11
Uh,
kilos.
so it
Uh,
lasted 44 days.
yeah, for 41.
We're using it a
42
lot.
days.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it lasts you. That's the ones I've been looking on Lazada.
I would suggest that one because it's just easier, accessible to replace.
But my wife told me that you have to have a certain brand. If you take a different brand, they're not gonna fill it up. What the
That's
fuck is
true.
that?
That's true.
Really?
Yeah, like if you have a Shell tank, you got to go to the Shell guy.
That's
If you have a,
bullshit,
yeah,
bro.
I know that's true.
That's
We
fucking
have
bullshit.
we just have people that we text and they don't charge you to deliver it. They come and they hook it up and
Oh,
so
they fill it up right there.
no, they bring you a fresh one and they swap it
Mm,
out. So like the first one you buy, you're kind of buying your tank,
yeah,
but what you're buying is like and then they'll just swap it out each time.
yeah, that's expensive, bro. I looked at the tank and with gas, obviously you gotta get gas. Man, I was like shit, bro.
The first one
But
what 2.8? Did you say?
2.8 with gas na.
Yeah, the first one's 2.8, and then if you refill it, it's what 1.1 or 1.2.
1
Yeah, 1.2. But it depends on how often you use it. Yeah, if you're not cooking a lot of stuff, it can last for it's we normally it lasts up to 2 months for us. Maybe that's the thing. She's always making me ramen noodles. So how long does that take?
well, well, the gas you can cook faster than
Right,
than wood because the
right,
difference in wood is that as it burns, it cools down, and you got to keep feeding it, so it takes a little
right.
longer to keep. Gas, you just gotta go, boom. The heat's gonna stay consistent, and
Yeah,
same like electric one. Like when
and
I
it's even
cook right
faster than
here.
electric, right? It's even
No, electric is faster than
uh,
campfire for sure.
oh really? Oh,
Because
okay. I'm thinking compared to gas. Yeah, you're right.
but depends on what you're gonna cook. If you're gonna just cook some eggs, campfire will do okay. But
Yeah.
if you're cooking like a soup where you got vegetables and vegetables
All
gotta
right.
cook, it's gonna take longer. Yeah, it does take longer
Yeah.
because the wood, it burns, it's burning. So at the same time, it's dying. You got to keep feeding it or whatever.
Right. Right.
So it's never a constant, and it's never a constant temperature.
Yeah.
As the wood burns, it's less. So it's the temperature is coming down.
Yeah.
So it's never, what I'm saying. Ay, cabrón. So yeah,
1,000.
that's what I noticed. That's what I noticed from my experience.
No, I hear you. That
Yeah.
makes sense. She said it's 1,140 to replace.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I don't fucking know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But these people, they didn't come finish. Blah blah blah, whatever. But that's what I tell my wife. I'm like, man, we out here buying. I'm out here buying the stove, and I'm buying all this other shit that if I know they're not gonna finish, I can just wait. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then we're not even like. I mean, it's not that we're struggling, but we're like borderline.
Yeah.
But why are we borderline? Because because people don't finish their job, blah blah blah. So now we gotta sit here and hire some other people. Okay, I bought the stove. I bought the table thing. That's like 2K plus right there. That's just gonna be sitting there till we get some. It's just gonna be sitting there.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 3 weeks, a month. It's probably gonna be sitting there a month till June something till I get my check, my first YouTube check. So I got all this shit that I buy. It's gonna sit there a month. If these people were different, they'd be like, hey, blah blah, like, al chile, como dicen los mexicanos, al chile, what I'm saying? I'm not gonna spend all this extra money or well, extra money, but money that I didn't have to expend, okay, on items that I don't need right now.
Yeah.
Um, so that's the thing. That's the thing, and that's the issue. It's an issue living here in the Philippines, because stuff like this happens. Like you don't know, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyone, man, and the thing is that you order stuff online because it's a little cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a little cheaper. 'Cause if I go here, I'm gonna spend more. So it takes about a week.
Ooh, brown out. Welcome to the Philippines, guys. There, he's back. You're back.
Huh?
You're back. It cut out for a moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right here. I don't know if
Rolando said $943 for United Houston to Manila. You probably get Rolando. Check out Eva Air. Now they may be doing it through Eva, but check out Eva Air because I'm telling you, I've been flying Eva since 2001. I've tried a couple airlines in early 2000 to compare. Still to this day, you cannot beat Eva. They have better prices if you look. There's even a travel agency. This is how I discovered them. There's a travel agency in Houston near Katy that
Mhm.
specializes in Asian tickets. That's all they sell. They buy masses of tickets to Asia. And they were selling Eva Air. It was always really
It's more
cheap. So,
comfortable, more safe.
oh, dude, it's so fresh. They treat you well. And the other thing is too is like I used to be in aviation before, right? Long time ago, my old days. And all the pilots that
Are
I
you doing
know,
your phone?
friends of mine, all talk about the way they have their
Well, I want to
maintenance
check.
set
I
up on
want to check.
Eva's excellent.
I'm
The
looking
airplanes
at
are
the
in
features
really
on the
top notch
internet.
shape. They're maintained well. They're maintained well. It's called Apex Travel. I'll send if you want, Rolando.
I don't know why it's doing
Message me on
that.
a channel. I guess to my email. I have a link to my email on my channel. Uh, and I can send you a link. I can see their number. Let me see if I have their number here. Anyway, I know they're still selling. Like the last time I traveled, I used Eva, and like I had a problem. They call you, fix it, boom. There's a lady named Op. I think she's Thai. She's been there ever since 2001, and excellent. And I always get the best price. The other thing too, Orlando, is if you're a bit on the fluffy side like myself, uh, Eva, a
How rude.
little bit fluffy. You know,
I'm just
back
kidding.
then,
I'm just kidding, guys.
no, back in 2001, they didn't have premium economy like they do now. Eva was the first airline doing that. Even in 2001, they called it economy deluxe, and it was literally like for an extra $50 to $100, you had what was considered the old business class seat, right, without all the super reclining. It was a wider seat. You got better food and more legroom. So uh, it's great, man. So they still have that. They call it. They generally call it economy deluxe, right? And I think they're calling it premium
Bro,
economy now
Eva.
because all these other airlines started doing it. But Eva, man, they have good price and they have from Houston nonstop to Manila or nonstop to Cebu. They have both. I flew
Not only
nonstop
that,
to
Eva.
Cebu.
Not only that, Eva is the most comfortable airlines, bro.
Oh yeah,
Most comfortable airlines.
the search. I was running
Man,
like yeah, man. Eva,
comfortable,
you
bro.
can't lose on Eva, man. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's
Comfortable,
Taiwan.
comfortable, and not only that, bro. I tell everyone all the time, like once you jump on Eva, you get like you feel like you're already in Asia, bro.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. They even have the
Like,
music
like
in the
you're already
background,
getting,
subtle. It's
yeah, like you're already getting the food. You
and
know,
they treat you.
all the attendants are Asian. Like it's like you're already in a different world already. You know,
Yep,
that's the experience. That's the experience that makes things different, bro. That's the unique
absolutely.
shit.
You described
That
it well. It's so true.
man, it's badass, bro. Every
I'll
time
put
people tell me Eva Airlines, bro, Eva Airlines, one of
absolutely.
the safest airlines in the world too, man.
Yep, top-notch aircraft. I misspoke earlier. I said nonstop to Cebu and Manila. No, it's not nonstop. But see, before when I used to fly it before, they didn't have airplanes that could fly nonstop from Houston to like Taipei because it's distance. So you before
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
would fly is they code shared with United, and so they would put you on a flight on United to LAX, and then from the West Coast you'd fly to Manila or whatever. But now they have nonstop from Houston because you have to go to Taipei, right? Because it's a Taiwanese airline. So you fly Houston
Hmm.
nonstop to Taipei, which is cool because you get to stretch your legs for a couple hours. It's not a long wait. And then boom, get on the airplane from Taipei to either Cebu or Manila, whichever your choice is. But dude, it's the best route that you can get from Houston, and it's just way better. It's just like
I
what he was saying,
agree.
completely different
I
experience.
agree. 100%.
The food,
I
even the
agree,
food's
man.
good, man. The food's good too. My experience, it was always
Yeah.
good.
No, hell yeah. Man, I will fly on Taipei just to have that flying experience.
Oh,
That's how badass it is.
and
Now,
dude, the
the
soup, man.
the times
The
that I
Taipei.
fly on the times that I fly on Taipei, bro, I never had any turbulence, none of that shit.
Yeah.
First time Taipei wasn't available because of that Taiwan, stuff going on. What I have to do? I gotta take United Airlines. No other choice. But there was these other weird ones, but they wanted to take like the overlay was so much, so I took United Airlines. Okay, here we go. Man, when I was arriving at bro, I was having flashback of YouTube videos of airplanes about to crash and everything.
Yeah.
Like man, I got scared because that shit got scary, bro. It got scary. I never. This was the first time I experienced some more aggressive turbulence. Like this shit was getting like, oh shit, like what's going on? Like yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Never ever experienced that. And I mean, it can happen. You know what I'm saying? But it just so
Yeah.
happens that the first time I go on United Airlines, you know, I got flashbacks of my life.
Rolando says they have
So
flights to Davao. Rolando, are you saying that Eva has flights to Davao now? Is that on their website or what? What did they say? Wouldn't surprise me, man. Houston, Taipei, Taipei, Davao. It wouldn't surprise me.
it wasn't enough. It's working
Eva's
better.
got it going on, man. Because of course, they suit to all the people who are traveling, but they also suit to like the
Yeah,
OFWs.
people.
A lot of OFWs fly Eva. Oh, cool, man. And it's an actual
Give me
Eva
enough
flight from Taipei to Davao. If so, dude, that's
money.
awesome. Yeah, Eva rocks, man. Eva's the shit, man. I freaking love it.
Bro, Eva, man, I'm telling y'all, y'all want the full, bro. Once you hop, not only that, it's like, man, once you feel that experience, you're gonna know. You're gonna know.
Yeah, it's like it's the moment you get on the airplane. It's all of a sudden all this calm, all this the way you feel in the states. You kind of that feeling you have when you're in the states, and all of a sudden you hear the music and you see their sweet faces and they're very nice, and
Mm.
that whole vibe that they give off, and all of a sudden that tightness just goes away. It's like you can you can relax. It's like it's definitely a necessary, I think, necessary experience to have on a long trip like that. It's really good, man.
Yeah, it
Eva,
is. It is, man. It's the best. It's the best. I always recommend. Man, it's the best, bro.
yeah,
It's the
clean
best
too.
airline.
And Taipei Airport's cool because it's nice because like you get off the airplane, you go through whatever, you get to like to the to the concourse or terminal, whatever you want to call it, where where all the airplanes are, and they have this soup shop, and we were talking about it before. Remember, what was the guy's name? He ended up trying the soup because what we were talking about. There's a place there,
Oh yeah.
like a little sort of restaurant, sort of I don't know, kind of looks like a cafeteria, cafe kind of place. It's really nice,
It's like
and
a Roman. It's like a Roman bar. What? That's
something
what they
like that.
call it in
Yeah,
some places.
and so they have like this little ladies back there cooking up soup, and so they have really nice soup. It's like a beef soup.
Pork, beef.
Yeah, and it's oh man, it's so good. It's like it's like a and it's not very expensive. They give you a big old piece of meat in it. It's like almost like a it's almost like a bulalo here a little bit, but it's different. Still a little different, and it's just so good. Kind of like a
I
beef
think
caldo kind of thing.
I think Japan airport is nice. I almost went there.
Yeah.
Uh, almost went there. The when I came to the Philippines, but there were two trips. Either I went through Japan and then to the Philippines, or I would go to Guam, Hawaii, and then here. I didn't want to go the Guam route because I heard that there's airports and landings. Some are more difficult. You know that,
Yeah, I
right?
heard about
So
that. Guam.
I know Guam from shit I seen on YouTube. Guam is one of the most difficult. Like, bro, when you man, I seen so many crashes like in the history, and Guam is there a lot of times. So when I was like, man, fuck, I go to Japan, but the overlay was like, man, it was a lot of hours, bro. So I was like, man, you know what? I just took that route. I took that route because it was quicker, but I didn't like it. I didn't like it, but I took it. But I think the trip, I wanted to go to Japan, man, because it was gonna be a first experience type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but it just depends. If you got money, then because Taipei and Japan, they're expensive. If you want to eat there, it's like you're eating in USA, bro. That shit expensive. Like I bought coffee and I bought ramen at Taipei, Taiwan, right? Fucking coffee is like fucking Starbucks kind of money, bro. Like damn. Like yeah.
Wow.
So I mean, even in the Philippines, bro. Like
Oh yeah, you're gonna spend
that's
some
why
stuff.
that's why that's why I'm saying, bro. Like, well, it depends where in the Philippines, but Philippines supposed to be cheaper. A lot of people think about it like that, but when you think about it carefully, like a lot of places, bro, it's not really cheaper. When I went to Zamboanga City and I bought coffee and a little boost, that shit was 100 pesos for coffee, black coffee. Like you talking about $2, and you talking about little bitty ass fucking cup. So think about that shit. If I go to Starbucks in America, I can get how much is it, like two? Man, I can't remember. I used to buy that shit all the time. Is it like 280? No, almost $3. But you
Yeah.
talking about a 16-ounce cup
Yeah.
right here. Right here, you're paying $2 for a cup, maybe half its size. So I mean, That's why like a lot of people want to say the Philippines is cheaper, but it's really not. When it comes to
Yep.
shit like that, it's not, bro.
Yep. You're right. In some cases, it's more expensive.
Yeah, it's like the narrative and the narrative comes from all these travelers that, oh, it's just $1, it's just $2. But in reality, if you think about it, you know,
when you do the math, the calculations, and everything, it's not it shit is not cheap here. Now,
Yeah.
the thing that helps here is that yeah, you can get away without paying rent, and if you do things a certain way, now that helps you kind of make up for the food that you're gonna spend. Like for right now, I don't pay rent. All I gotta do is worry about food.
Right.
So those are the things that make here living great. And not all people are fortunate about that, but there's some things that you can do to avoid rent. You know,
Right.
um, and yeah, electricity can be cheaper. Yeah, you can make it cheaper. Um, if you have your own land, you can have your solars. So it's kind of like living off grid anywhere else. Like if I was in the U.S., for example, living in the mountains, in the woods, in a van, like in a solar type just environment, all solar type of thing,
Yeah.
where maybe you just got like a Starlink and you're just paying food and the Starlink, some shit like that, you know. So it's it's not more cheaper food wise, but it does have more varieties of it, like you can do more things here, and there's more things you can do to avoid certain situations. That's why I think the Philippines is better, and it will always be better than living in the U.S.
Yeah.
Because if I was in the U.S., bro, like okay, if I don't want to pay rent, what I gotta do? I gotta buy maybe a van, and I gotta live in a van with my girl, you know. And we'll probably be happy there. Like I've been seeing a lot of blogs and shit. That shit makes me want to buy a van and go out there, fucking, you know.
Yeah.
Uh, I've seen blogs of people living in the fucking ocean. Like they get a boat and they don't pay rent or nothing. They everything they have is solar. You know, but they're always in the sea. Like I don't want to fucking wake up and just like I don't got nowhere to go. Like yeah, I think if I was like a sailor type of thing, like I'm living off a, I think it's cool, but it's only cool like to a certain thing. And then if
It
you
would
pull
get
up to
tiring.
marinas, yeah, if you pull up to marinas, you gotta spend money, and so
Yeah.
I mean, but I think that's the beauty of the Philippines. The beauty here is that yeah, the food is expensive. Okay, we can all agree on that. But there's certain situations that can help you avoid rent and stuff like that, and that's where the magic is.
Cool until a shark bites your butt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
be
That's
scared, bro. If I was, I see some YouTubers, man. But I'd be scared if I was in the sea the whole time. Like nothing around me. Man, you never know out there, bro.
yeah.
I respect that though. Man, it's crazy out there. But nah, if I think the Philippines is the best place where you can come. Yeah, if you build a home and you have your own lot and you go solar. There's so many ways you can go solar. Not a lot of people want to advertise the Tesla bullshit and all that, and I think that's just for rich people that want to show off. You don't have to go that route. Like you can buy some fucking Alibaba shit, and it's gonna work, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, you're talking about like. I mean, I talked to a couple of people that are like, no, it's gonna be like 1,000,000 pesos, but a million
Hear you,
pesos.
man.
You
Yeah.
know, I, and I don't want to disagree.
I, speaking of electricity, Technical error. He will be back shortly and momentarily. Orlando, you were saying. There you go. He's back.
Yeah. I seen so many on Lazada, and man, you don't need that much money, bro, to have everything solar. Yeah, a lot of people have like 6 air cons and shit like that, but I mean, come on, bro. Like,
That's the living extravagant way. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, I agree. Rolando was saying that he found. He said right now United is more expensive than Eva. Rolando, I would double check that because here's the thing about Eva. A lot of it's about finding the right person to buy it from. So sometimes that's why I use that
mhm.
travel agency because they're able to like find somewhere where it's really cheap. Generally, I'll get you the I'll get the name to you, Orlando. Apex Travel. You want to ask for Op. Her name is Op. Uh,
Who?
the travel agent at the Apex Travel. It depends on where you're looking for the ticket, Rolando. Sometimes if you go to a website or you go to even travel agencies, they'll say this one price, but really you can get it cheaper
Yeah, I
if you
think
buy
it
it the right
depends
way.
because the first time I flew Eva, it was the cheapest, but I mean, even if you're paying like $100 more, man, I would go with that,
Oh, it's
bro.
worth it, absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
worth
worth it.
it. I'm gonna tell you why, because the food is better. The food from United Airlines, that shit doesn't even
Yeah,
um it doesn't even compare.
yeah,
Babe, turn it down. I got
yeah.
echo over here.
United will be a joke, man. I would. I don't think I could handle flying United from there. That would be horrible.
Yeah, nah, you don't want to man. United Airlines is trash, bro. I'm gonna tell you just like that. I'm not even gonna the food and everything is just and they don't feed you as much as Eva. Eva will feed you the the first airplane is gonna be the longest, right? They're gonna feed you 3 times. And then the other one that you go to, they're gonna feed you again. Airlines don't do that shit. The last
Yeah,
airplane, they're just trying to drop you off and go about your
yeah,
business.
yeah. Absolutely. Rolando, you can look up Apex Travel if you want. I'll just give you my email address. Email me, and I'll give you their details. And I'll give you my name, and you can tell them. Uh, you don't even have to use my name; doesn't matter. But I just know that Op, uh, she's the manager there, and she's always the one I message if I need a ticket because I'll look around like when I
You want
came
him to look up
last
what?
time. Uh, the travel agency that helps me buy Eva Air tickets at a real good price. She,
Uh,
you know, I guess Rolando, whenever you decide you want to buy a ticket, you should try them out. Apex Travel and see. You call her and say, "Hey, I want to fly to blah blah blah." She'll say when, and just say you can even say like what I do. I say like, well, around this time. I'll say within like a 2 week period, and then she'll say, "Okay, I'll call you back," and then she will call you and say, "Okay, well, we have this time, this time, this time. Maybe it's better if you fly on this day because this is cheaper, and on this day, this is like that." She goes through all the shit that we're
yeah,
trying to do, but she can do it so much better, and she gets the good prices. And then you're like, "Yeah, that one." She goes, "Okay, I'll book it for you now," and she'll
but it
usually
shouldn't. It shouldn't be more expensive. Like
no, it
I
shouldn't
have,
be.
I have, I have went several times and I compare them, and Eva is just
You just gotta keep looking.
most of the time it's just yeah. If you go to the app, bro, Eva is sometimes maybe a couple of dollars. Like just change the date to whatever. If you can wait 1 week, okay, let me go 1 week. Maybe it might
Yeah,
be $50 cheaper, stuff like that. But
yeah, man.
yeah,
It's
man, darn,
just
yeah,
gotta look, and then you'll find it. And like for example, for me, she'll even book me on certain dates just to hold it in case I want it. She'll be like, "Yeah, if you buy this one at this time, you get this price, but if you wait till later, you get this price." Anyway, once you look enough, and which is what she does, you find a good price. It's worth it.
I would avoid United or Delta, all that shit.
Yep.
Them, bro, those are always on the news talking about plane is crashing, blah blah blah. Like,
But even like for
no,
the
I'm
purpose,
serious.
oh,
Like,
yeah, true. But the purpose, like for like the service, man, the experience. It's such a nice transition, like what you were describing
well,
earlier. Real
yeah.
peaceful.
I mean that too, but I mean a lot has to do with your plane's not gonna crash or not, because you can have a beautiful
It helps.
experience, but hey, you're gonna die.
It helps.
You're
It
gonna
helps to
die.
arrive alive.
You're never gonna, all your dreams are down the drain. That
Exactly.
girl, whatever, everything is. I mean,
It's a quirk. It's one of those perks. Surviving, not dying.
yeah.
That's funny. Oh yeah, no, it's good stuff. Oh, technical difficulty. Oh yeah, they have it, man, Rolando. You just have to ask for it. They give it to you. You don't even have to like order it in advance. I'm a big guy, right? And I fly premium economy, and they provide. There you go, back. They provide it for me. You just ask them, they bring it to you. They have to have that. He said they don't have the bigger seatbelt
What the?
on Eva. They do have it. You just ask. They have to have it on the aircraft, legally speaking. That's not a problem.
I'm not sure about those type of things, but yeah, I
Yeah, they
mean,
have it.
there's
That one.
something. Uh,
You don't have to even request that in advance. Never. They have it automatic. They have to because they know there's going to be people who are on the fluffy side that are going to need it. Legally, they have to provide it to you.
Fluffy
United,
side.
well, as shitty as United is, you don't have to pay for that. They have it, but you got to pay.
Y'all crazy.
Freaking United. United.
Oh my god.
United, you do get 2 bags of peanuts on the flight instead of one, so that's their promo.
I don't know, man. I just tell y'all that my experience in fucking United was like some spirit type of shit where people always having problems complaining. That was my type of experience there. Horrible, man.
The American Airlines are
They take longer
not
to
worth
feed
that.
you.
Yeah,
Man, no, man.
I avoid them as
I'm
much
telling
as
you,
possible.
I'm telling you, bro. Even if you're gonna pay $100 extra, you want to ride fucking Eva. You're gonna be relaxed, calm. You're gonna enjoy.
Absolutely.
That's something. That's something that you're not gonna. Even the seats were less comfortable, bro. In Delta or United,
Yeah,
whatever the fuck it was.
yeah.
Um,
Technical difficulty. Yeah, man, you're right, Orlando. There you go.
bro, Eva, in the seats, I feel like I was in the cloud. United, bro, like at 5 hours, bro, I was ready to get off. Like everything would hurt, like my back, my legs. Like I was, you
Yeah,
know, and it was it. I had so much discomfort for so many hours. Like it made the whole trip even. You
yeah,
know, all in the seat. It's I'm telling you.
yeah.
If you want to be comfortable, it doesn't matter if it's $100 more, bro. I will go to fucking Eva, cause once you're
Yep.
man, especially if you're in the heavier section, like man, you're gonna have more pain, bro. You're gonna suffer, my guy. You're gonna
Especially
suffer
the
for
Houston
hours,
Taipei nonstop flight, because that's like a 14 to 15-hour flight. But you want that,
man. Yeah,
you want that space. Yeah, dude, Eva rocks. And I've tried the other airlines. I've tried Korean Air. I've tried the other Japan Air. They're not close to Eva, man. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're better than American companies, but they're not like Eva, dude. Eva's where it's at. I would say that until I
Yeah,
like my
man.
name and somebody
It
buys it
seems
out. Technical difficulty. I'm taking my diuretic. So, Cowboy, you still around? There you go. Back.
I still got a little bit of gigabytes left on this month. It should keep going. I
Okay,
s-
good.
I I had like I probably got like 12 gigabytes left out of 200. So with 2 weeks
Dude, you've gotten a
going,
lot out of that, huh?
hmm yeah,
Wow, that's awesome.
yeah, I squeezed a lot of it, but I've been posting a lot on TikTok too, trying to. But maybe next month I'm gonna take it a little more easy, cause
Rolando asked how much. Rolando asked how much for Deval. Deval, I'm curious. Rolando, that's a new. If they're doing, okay, cool, Cowboy. I didn't know if you had just gone to sleep or what. Rolando, as far as Deval goes, that's new to me to find out that they have Eva to Deval. Now you got to remember, like sometimes these travel websites will say, like you say, you want Eva to Deval. But really, if you look closely, the ticket will say, well, it's Eva to Davao, but really it's Eva via Philippine Airlines to Davao. So they'll put you on a different airplane, from Manila to Davao or something like that. They won't make it clear until you show up and find out. They're really just putting you on another airline to get you to Davao and then charging you a lot more for that. It's not so much Eva doing that; it's just more the travel site that's. So really, the best way to do it, like if Eva has their airplanes from Taipei to Davao, since that's new, I don't know what the price would be. It may be a little bit more expensive because it's new, right? It could be a new thing. I know it's technically a little bit farther than like Cebu, but for
well,
me, it's like
whatever you're watching, go to
I
resolution and try to go down a little bit. That way, don't give me a hard time over here.
uh,
Think you'll.
okay. So yeah,
I'm telling. I'm.
Orlando, to answer your
I'm telling
question,
my.
go ahead.
I'm telling my wife. I'm telling my wife because she's watching videos and maybe she's watching them like in 4K or 20K, and I'm just telling her, hey, cut down our resolution right now, because it's giving my life a hard time.
Resolution wars. That's funny.
Yeah, because sometimes we don't notice. We don't notice. We just click on the video, and
Yeah, that's true, man.
most of the things like Facebook, YouTube. Like now that I have more internet, bro, I go to YouTube. That shit trying to be running like 720. I'm like, whoa, 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 calm down. What the hell? Like, I got internet now. Like shit. Yeah. So I was asking her, hey, what are you using? Like, if click on the settings and go down. That way I can, cause like right now you're froze. Right now you're frozen on my side. You're frozen
Round trip to Taval. And that's Eva Rolando?
to the bow. 1,700 round trip.
Round trip, a little pricey.
Mhm.
But
Well,
is that on the Eva
I
website,
mean,
Rolando? Where are you finding that number?
wait. Just wait a second. Where's the bow? The bow is over here in my region,
Yeah,
right? In Mindanao.
yeah. Technical difficulty. Okay, so that's Eva's website. So yeah, I would here again. Oftentimes I've never bought from Eva's direct website. I always buy through somebody selling tickets, like for example, the travel agency I use, and generally it's much cheaper than what the website advertises.
Wait,
That's
wait,
the tricky thing
wait, wait,
about
wait,
buying.
wait. Look. Wait a second, bro. How much are they gonna charge you to go?
Uh, Technical difficulties again, as per the Philippines, that's the way it is. Yeah, there he is back. So
Chinga. let me restart this. See what's gonna
Rolando,
help.
when are you
Give me a
planning on
second, man.
traveling? We'll figure out a way to get you a good price, man. I guarantee you we can find you a better price. You just kind of got to look around. It's sort of different from the States. You know, like the States, you go to the website, you assume the price is just kind of a flat fee everywhere, but it's not. You got to look around. You can find really good prices. Because what happens is these travel agencies and they buy bulk tickets at a really reduced rate, and that's how they make money. And they just tack on a little bit to that rate, and they're able to sell them much cheaper. Is what happens. So you're kind of paying retail if you buy it directly from the website. But if you go through an agent, they make a little less profit, but they have so many people buying from them, it works out for them, and it works out better for you because you end up saving a lot of money. So it depends, and you got to look around different days, and that's what's good. Also good about the agency because usually they will look around for you. They'll search the different dates, different times because it's always a different price depending on all sorts of details, reasons. And it's just the way it is. It's always been that way since as far back as early 2000. And you can really, they can help you find a cheaper price than like the websites. So let us know when, and you can just try it. You try one of those try the travel agency, and if they can find a cheaper price, then boom, you pick it. But you should have more options to choose from. And in my experience, it's always been cheaper through the travel agency because they're able to charge less
Okay.
because they buy so many bulk tickets. October, that's actually a really good time to travel. I went the first time I came here was in October, and that's a good season
Okay.
for
Okay.
buying. It's cheaper that time. Ooh, oh, Chinky,
Tell me how much. Tell me how much
Chinky,
they charge you for.
10 bucks. 1 week.
Oh, check and see for a one-way trip. Just an example, right now, and let me know because
you try this one, Chinky.
well, we'll see.
We'll figure it out.
Check the yeah, but check the one-way trip right now. Let me know the price that it gives you.
For Eva, you want to buy something. It's usually cheaper with the.
Other.
To wherever you're going.
I'm assuming if Deval's a new thing, it may be a little more expensive. But
Cause bro,
you're gonna fly to Deval anyway,
it's always cheaper if you're gonna go to Manila or Cebu. That's it.
right?
If you're gonna do other extra crazy shit like if I'm trying to fly to Bohol, if I'm coming from US and I'm gonna fly to Bohol, it's gonna be maybe $300-400 more. Okay, 500 is one way to Manila. Okay, now you need to figure out your expensive. You're gonna go to Davao, right? Where does this woman live? Davao?
Davao.
Get it right here. Where does this woman live? We're gonna figure it out,
I
man.
mean, bro, that's what I did the first time. You gotta sacrifice. If I'm not saying he's complaining about the price, but if 1,700 is too expensive, okay, yeah, I've been there. So you know what I did, bro? I went to Manila, I went to Cebu, and then from there, pretty much it's like I fucking went on the ferry, whatever I had to
Right.
do, but I worked it on my budget, bro. So don't west of Samar. So Samar is what?
No. So
Where's
if
the
you're in
Samar?
Samar, okay. I used to live in Tacloban, which is Leyte, which is near Samar. If you're gonna go to Samar, dude, you better off go to Manila and then just fly to Tacloban from there. It's gonna be probably cheaper than flying to Davao. I wouldn't fly to Davao if that's your situation. I
Yeah,
know Davao is
so
like a new
exactly.
popular hip place and all that stuff, but it's not really. I wouldn't fly. I would fly Eva to Manila. Enjoy Manila for a couple
Okay,
nights. And if you want to go somewhere, you fly to Tacloban from Samar, or I think Catbalogan Samar has an airport now, so you can fly there. And
exactly.
boom,
Now,
you're gonna save money and you're gonna enjoy it, and it works out better. I wouldn't even go to Cebu. I would just go to because you can't really travel Cebu to Samar by flight. You're gonna have to take a
now
bus or a ferry.
listen.
It's gonna cost money, time. Much better to go through Manila. It's much cheaper too.
Exactly. Now listen. Listen to something. If you can buy a
Sure.
one-way ticket and it's 500, all right, and you can buy a ticket coming back and it's around the same price, that's 1,000 instead of spending 1,700 going to Davao, right? Now, if it's cheaper to buy one and then buy another one, not separately, not as a ongoing uh what is it, round trip, you can do that also. Now I can teach you how to do it. If you watch my blogs, then you if you have watched all my traveling blogs, you would have been like this, bro. Like, I fucking know how to do it. You ain't gonna be struggling. Now,
Okay.
yeah, if you wanna go to the bar, yeah, but I mean, it's $700 more. That's all up to you. It's if you wanna spend that. We don't know what you want to do. We just trying. I'm just trying to make you save money. If you want to go to the bar, then okay. I'm not saying don't go, but you
Oh, that's
said it's more, so
right,
I'm
man.
just trying to give you hints where you can save money. Uh,
Oh,
Oh, you don't want to take one?
yo, I did
but yeah, you can definitely buy one
this one.
one way. You don't have to buy a round trip. All right.
Beautiful. Okay. Same thing.
Now, when you arrive in Manila, they're gonna ask you for a ticket for back home. All right. There's ways around that. There's ways around that. Wait,
Ah, you remove this one, kay, because mother dirty. You put this.
there's ways around that, but I can show you. That's what you're trying to do. But it's up to you. I don't know what's your plan or whatever. But there's ways around that. There's ways to be like, yeah, you know, because that's how I did it. When I came, I had a one-way ticket. I didn't have a round trip, and you
Yeah,
know,
same here. That's the last
it
one I
was
did was way.
yeah, it was when I came, bro. It was cheap. The first time I came, the first time I came, I booked the ticket. When the first time I went to Bohol and I see my wife, the first time, how much did I spend, babe? 600 or five?
You cheeky.
Like, bro, I think it was like 600. I'm not even gonna cap. I think it was like 600 one way.
Yeah.
600, 700.
700. Well, 700 was the second time because I missed my flight.
Uh, dude, that
Bro,
happened to me this
the
time,
first
dude.
time,
This last
the
time I came here, I missed my flight, dude, and I had to
yeah,
spend more.
first time I booked my flight, They gave me this army hours. I was like, man, what the hell? Like, bro, I went like the next day. Like, what's going on? So I paid like a couple hundred more, and bro, I think it was like almost $500 the first time I came. I'm not even gonna cap. It was super low, man. This was before the pandemic and all that, and man, that's what I paid, and I ended up paying more because I missed the damn flight. So it was like
Same
700.
here, man. I
Um,
missed my flight. I got my days mixed up, and I was driving Uber Eats like the day before. I got confused which day it was, and I'm like, "When did you fly?" And then travel agency, she called me. She's like, "How's your trip?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? What's your trip?" No. It's like shit. You
Yeah.
missed it. And so I had to pay a penalty, right? You have to pay more if you miss the flight for the rebook it.
I remember I was sad, bro. I was thinking. I remember I was sitting in my Jeep, and I was like, the next couple of days, I was like, damn. Now I gotta get. I was already on a budget. Like I was in a budget. I came over here like I had money for the plane ticket, and I only had like 1,500 to spend over here. Like that was it. I was only gonna be here a month, blah blah blah, and boom. So I ended up paying more money. So that gave us less budget for the month. You know what I'm saying? But I was the prices that I found. I was, man, I think it was destined for me to come, bro. Cause man, after that, the second time that I came, I paid way more for my ticket. Like in 2019 when I came, it was 700. That's with a missed flight. The first flight, I think it was like 586. I think it was like 580, bro.
Ugh.
You talking, bro? Yeah, that was a round. It was round trip. And now that I've been checking, it's like 1,100, 200 round trip. So it's went up a lot. Now I don't know. I don't know if it was a thing that had going on, specials. I don't know what, but I remember that's all I paid. I paid like I 7 plus because I missed the flight, but that's after I missed it. I had to go back and pay more. Now, Rolando says, "How do you get around that, man?" I've been telling people how to, but man, that's the thing about people. They don't wanna watch the video, so they end up. I've been giving so much free game, but they don't want to listen. They don't want to listen, bro. The second time I came to the Philippines, there.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
The second time I came to the Philippines, when you come to the Philippines, you need to show an onboarding ticket back home.
Right.
Okay. So I was like, man, how the fuck I'm gonna do it? I'm not planning to go back home. I'm planning to go get married. And when I was there, I was like, I'm gonna tell these people, yeah, I'm coming here to get married, blah blah blah. Or I don't know, they're gonna be like, hey, nah, hell nah, go back home. So that was the thing. That was the thing I had in mind. I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, I was just blah blah blah. Okay. So I bought a one-way ticket, which is 700 plus whatever. I can't remember. I think it was like 8. This time it was way more than ever. I was like, damn. I couldn't believe it. It was way more. I was like, okay, well, I ended up paying $16 for to basically what you do. You book a ticket. When you book a ticket, it gives you the number. It gives you everything.
That's right.
So once you go to the airlines, you show it, and it's gonna show active everything. That booking is active like a couple days. I think it's like 1 or 2 days. So there's a certain time period where you do that. All right. So man, that saved me a lot of money because if I didn't know that you have to either get a visa right when you land, and that's probably like what, $50. I don't know. I don't know if they make you do 2 months or whatever. It's probably the same, but it saves you time also. It saves you time and it saves you the questions. Like, oh, this is where I'm going home. Okay, sir, go ahead. So,
Yeah, I just bought it. I always will. It's what we used to do before. You just there was a place where you could buy a cheap ticket to Kota Kanabu, Malaysia, or some shit like that. And it was like not even $30, super cheap, crazy cheap. People just buy them, and then you just show them that ticket, and because they legally speaking, the airline when you're in the United States, they cannot allow you on the aircraft unless you show them that you have a ticket to leave the Philippines. They don't care where you're gonna go. They just want you to show a ticket that you're gonna leave. Or in his case, in Radio's case, he had a booking. I didn't know you could do that. But anyway, uh, yeah,
Yeah, the reason they do that is because they want to make sure you're not trying to go anywhere illegally. You know what I'm saying?
uh,
Even
yeah. So
even
I mean,
if
yeah.
yeah, even if you're if you got other plans or anything, that's cool. But they're just trying to make sure you're not trying to go in the country illegally. So that's why they asked for one of those tickets.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah,
Let's see. Yeah, it's
that's all it is. That's all. That's a lot of the immigration questions they will ask you anywhere you go. They'll ask you. Could be like, okay, when you're returning, you know, they want to know when you're going back because if they don't have any paperwork on you going back, then they're gonna know you're in there illegally.
right.
So yeah, that's how they make their money. Immigration, that's how they make their money. It's a part of the world, whatever. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, man.
I remember the first time
Definitely. Go ahead.
the first time I left to come here, um, long time ago, over 20 something years ago. Um,
Mm,
I didn't know about that, regarding the exit ticket, right? And so when I got to
yeah.
LAX, right, to fly Eva to here, the person was like, "Well, do you have your exit ticket?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she goes, "Well, do you have your exit ticket coming back to the United States?" I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, you have to have that." Blah, blah. That's what it was back then, right? The way she said it, she was
Mm,
wrong, but either way. So I thought that I had to buy a ticket. Anyway, long story short, I ended up buying a ticket that I didn't need to buy. It cost a lot more because I bought it at the airport. It's such a stupid story. And at that point, I was just like, okay. And then I learned about this, what you're talking about, and so much easier just to buy the cheap, you know, Manila to Malaysia or they have a lot of cheap ones going to Thailand too
yeah.
that you can buy. But yeah,
Man, yeah. Those were definitely the days, man, when I got to travel. Now settling here, getting all things like, man. To me, that's my goal though. Getting back to those, back in the day when I can go to. I mean, it don't have to be far, just be able to go out there and travel a little bit. Able to travel a little bit. Earlier, the Theo came, maybe, and he was like with the door. I was like, how, I'm on the left. He just kept doing it. I'm like, oh my god,
I don't move the feel bad.
what?
Because the story you tell the theater.
yeah, man.
But yeah,
That's cool. So Rolando's coming to the Philippines in November.
no, he said October.
Oh,
No,
October. Sorry. Yeah, yeah.
I think so. I mean,
He's
if
gonna
it's
grab your
Manila
family.
one way, bro, if it's Manila one way 500, I would do that. And then you can book a ticket.
1,500.
Yeah, it's cheap. You can book. That's actually cheap. 500. Damn. And you can book a ticket. you can book a ticket. It's only $16. All right.
Yeah.
Now, once you arrive and you're chilling here, you got 29 days or 30, whatever. On the 30th, you got to get out unless you extend the visa. All right. Now, any worst time scenario, if you can't get out, you can't find a ticket, whatever, you can extend. You can get a visa, and it's only like 20, $30. All right. So you can hang out another month, and you can book a ticket. Well, if I was you, the first, second, third day, I'm already looking online. Okay, and book ahead. Okay, to going maybe 600. Okay, let's book it.
Yeah.
So you're already looking at lower prices.
Oh, we never do that before.
For me,
The first time oh, because your ticket is long trip, no?
yeah, that was round trip, but my first time here cheap. I remember I paid 700, and that's because I missed. That's because I missed my flight.
Yeah, mine round trip on economy deluxe was I think like not even $800. It was like 750 or something.
Yeah, I
720.
remember that shit. I was sitting in my Jeep, and I was like, man, I was already sad. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna be able to go. Blah, blah, fuck. Yeah, yeah. And, yeah, it was a life changing decision. Mm.
He missed it, Shinky. You remember I missed my flight last time? He missed his flight the first time he came. He same thing happened. He got the hours mixed up, and he missed his flight. And he had to pay more to be able to. Yeah, same with me. Yeah, I was bummed too. Fortunately, I was
I was.
op at that travel agency. She was like, "I'll see if I can get you on tomorrow." I'm like, "Okay." She got me on the next day. So, but still, I was bummed out. Yeah,
Bro, I was this close to not coming. Imagine if I come live and everything would have been,
oh yeah,
you
man.
know.
Yeah, yeah,
So it was like a do or die. Hey, you got the guts? Come on, let's go, let's get it. Type of shit. I'm like,
yeah,
you know, bro, when I came to a country where I didn't even know I had a. Remember, I took in 200, and then I had to overpay, so I came like with 1,160, whatever.
right.
I was coming to a country where I know how much was rent gonna be then. I just like a fucking 15-year old. When you gonna you don't know how the fuck you gonna make it. How you gonna do it? You just gonna take off.
Yeah,
That's what I did, and I was like, well, let's see, let's see what happens.
it happens that way
Yeah.
sometimes. Yeah,
And man, everything worked out, bro. And it's the same thing when I came the second time. The COVID happened, and I had so much money on the stocks, and then I was way down. But I had to go back to work, and at the same time, I was buying things. But when I came, I didn't have a lot of money. I was like, it was the same situation again. It was like, okay, it was like a do or die. It's like either you're gonna make it or not. How do you feel? How do you feel in that type of situation? It's
right.
like I was like,
Yeah,
let's go, let's go. I've been waiting so long for this moment, 3+ years. Let's
yeah.
go,
Dang, man.
and here we are.
Yeah.
Thank God. Everything
Oh
is
yeah, man.
everything
Yep.
is it's every piece of the puzzle slowly but surely it's
Oh yeah.
oh man, yeah.
You make it?
Way it works, man. it ends up. It's kind of that whole expression: the universe provides.
Mm. Thanks to how everything happens, thanks to God, I've been,
Uh,
I buy two houses for the Sawa. She has super house, super business. Man,
I,
she's
you know,
living.
I still think you should have chosen the white BMW instead of the red one, though. I just don't like the color that you chose.
Mm. She's living the best life of her life ever. Why are you laughing?
Chinky
I'm
has the
being
same kind
serious
of
here.
experience with me too. Chinky can't decide what color new tile we're gonna put in the upstairs.
Oh yeah. Nah, I mean
Chinky's very. Chinky has to have a lot
we
of
have
patience.
we have enjoyed life, bro. Even if it's just just simple stuff, little by little type of stuff. It's just uh, I don't even know how to explain it, but
I know what you
yeah, I
mean.
mean, life has taught us about a lot of things, also. But I rather, I rather, I I choose it. I rather be like the way we are now than we need come with a bunch of money like it was gonna be originally on the first time,
Right.
because it helps us learn more, be stronger together more,
Yeah.
and makes you appreciate life.
Yeah. Those challenges make
Uh,
you stronger. It builds the foundation. It's a strong foundation. Yeah. Especially at the
yeah,
beginning.
yeah, because
Yeah. I agree.
man, we had like man, I had like 24K in stocks, bro, that I lost.
I
You can ask
remember.
you, yeah, you can ask my wife. I caught her crying. I was crying like a little bitch. She remembers.
I've been crying too, man.
I was crying like a little girl. She
Hey,
remembers.
it happens after my graduation.
Yeah, she had just graduated from college, bro. Lost
Oh,
all my money. I remember I called her. I was like, she was like, "What's going on? What's going?" Yeah,
uh,
man, it's definitely hard. It's definitely hard, man. It's
I hope it
what
doesn't happen,
happened.
Rolando. That's all I can say.
Is the
Rolando was
Chinos
talking
come
about.
and take over the
I
Philippines,
hope it doesn't happen,
bro?
but
It's not gonna matter, bro. It's not gonna
yeah,
matter. Like, you know, man, I'm tired of talking about shit like that, bro. Because
I hear you.
I'm tired of talking shit like that because,
Yeah, I
man,
don't usually talk about
I,
that
I
sort of
don't
thing.
even, I don't think China wants to come over here. They just want Taiwan. Taiwan is part of China, bro, and the U.S. is just in between, and it's all money. If you go to Google, it's gonna tell you Taiwan. Uh, what it says? Part of China, whatever. It says right there. There's still a Chinese country. You know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what's the worst that can happen if China was to invade the Philippines? Just for an instance. I mean, just to think, if you want to think about it like that, China's much richer, so prices probably will go extremely down.
That's it, Rolando. It's all about money.
Now, I don't know. A lot of people are not gonna like it. I know, and that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. Who knows? I know that when it happened to Hong Kong people are not very happy with it. It fucked up their economy, but I don't know. We'll see. You know.
Well, what I heard about that, Hong Kong's always been either you're rich or you're poor type of thing. There's no
Yeah.
middle class. And that's always been there since even when it was under the English government.
Right.
Now you got to think about this. Hong Kong's always been a Chinese territory. China gave it to the English for whatever reason, okay?
Right.
But all those people are Chinese.
Right.
They're Chinese,
I
bro.
think
Your
I
blood.
think what it was is it was some sort of agreement that they were supposed to not hand it over to them in like 20 or 30 years
Mm.
or something like that, but then they ended up doing it early. So they didn't expect it to happen. And yeah, you're right. They're all Chinese. They're all Han Chinese people.
It
Um,
it's for an example. Just an example? Mexico, and then you have Guatemala, for an instance. Okay, let's say Guatemala. The people are always Guatemalans. Mexico, they're
right.
always Mexican. Okay. Now, if Mexico goes over there and takes over, they're gonna governize it. Okay. At the end, if U.S. goes and does whatever they want, they're still Guatemala. They're not Mexicans because Mexico was governing. You know, in this occasion, Hong Kong it's always been Chinese. Taiwan's always been Chinese. It doesn't matter if there's other governments that go. They're always gonna be Chinese. Their blood is Chinese. The people is Chinese. If
Yeah.
Mexico gets invaded by Russia or anyone else, the people there they're still Mexican.
Right.
So what are you talking about? You
I
know?
think maybe the reason why Taiwan doesn't want it to happen, well, the Taiwanese people, it's not so much. It's not about a Mexican. I mean, blood, Chinese blood versus. It's not a blood thing. It's a. They don't want their system of the way things work, the government, certain rights and that sort of thing. It's more about that for them. I think. You know, I'm not on
Have a
either
good
side.
night, Rolando.
I just think that like it's they don't want the type of governing comparatively speaking, a lot of them don't. Some people don't care. You know, some people they're cool with either
Yeah,
way. But
yeah.
I think it's
I
more.
wouldn't.
It's a governing thing. I think they don't like the system of like how the rules are because it's real strict in
That's what
China. They
that's
don't
what
like
it is. That's what
yeah
it is. They don't like the rules.
right. That's it.
But that's the same thing if you're living in Mexico and then you have North Mexico, you have South Mexico. It's the
Right
same thing that happened with Korea. Just think about it. The things that happened in the South and the North, they didn't agree. So what that happened? They split it, right?
right.
They're still Koreans, still the
Oh
same
yeah
Koreans.
yeah
Just because it's South Koreans, it doesn't mean it's a different breed. It's the same type of Koreans.
right yeah.
So,
It's I don't think for them it's a race thing. I don't think.
well, I don't think so either. But
Yeah
this is what I'm telling you that
right
if for example Hong Kong, like this is what I'm telling you, if China comes and takes over and it's not England or whatever no more, the people are still Chinese.
oh yeah
They're still Chinese. Like when South Korea and North Korea split, all they're doing is fighting. It's the same people.
right
It's still Korean, still Korea. It's one country. Okay, so that's what Hong Kong is in Taiwan. They're trying to do. They're trying to have their own government, their own type of thing. They're trying to have their own ruling. But
yeah
I mean, is that good? Is that bad? You don't know. It's the same thing as Mexico. Mexico is big. Let's say the north part wants to separate from the south because they don't agree with shit. Well,
right
I mean, it's still a country.
right.
It's still a country. You're still under certain rules, certain governments. But
Cowboys going to bed. Rolando said good night, guys. You guys going out? Y'all have a good one, man.
party poopers. Nah, just kidding.
I'm just
I ain't
kidding,
gonna lie
guys.
though, Cowboy, have a good one, man. Sleep good.
Yeah,
Get
have a
some
good
rest.
one. Yeah, enjoy. Hey, wait, something pulling. What is it, like 12? No, it's probably like 11. I'm
Nah,
trying to
it's
remember.
125 here.
No, I'm thinking in the
Oh,
US is
Houston,
it
it's 12.
March, man.
12:25 in Houston.
So 25. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna I know they backtrack the hour. Gonna backtrack the hour maybe
Oh, that's
what
right. The time change
next next month, no? Something like that.
like that. Yeah. I don't remember what
Okay.
day.
I think it's next month. I'm not really sure. I don't really remember.
Yeah, I
I know
always
when
forget
the
when that's gonna happen. I just remember the whole fall back, spring forward thing.
well usually when it starts getting cold when they do that. I think that's around May, June, July, April. Yeah, you still got I think we still got a couple more months,
Yeah.
but yeah, it gets crazy, man. Like no, there's something, I don't know. About those countries, I'm never gonna understand, bro. It's you know they like I understand in a way, but for example, let's say it's just absurd. If you don't want to be a part of a country and then you just have any country come and take over,
Yeah.
because Hong Kong, yeah, the Chinese gave it to the Europeans, right? So let's just say U.S. comes and so what are you doing? You just gonna let anybody invade you and like, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I'm talking about. Like for
Yeah.
example, Mexico is like, oh, we don't. Let's say North Mexico don't want to be with South no more. They want to be their own country. Oh, we're gonna let fucking Africa come and invade us. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's and what's sad about it is any country in that situation, it usually comes down to a bunch of powerful people fighting over something. It has nothing to do with the people itself.
Yeah,
And then the
yeah,
people are the ones that have to suffer the most. You know.
yeah. Because who is the one that makes all the changes? The people that are in charge. The people that are out there. Blah blah blah. It's the same thing as Texas. Texas is like, hey, we don't want to be part of the United States. We want to be our own country.
Right.
Like, okay. And let's say Mexico invades it again, for instance.
Yeah.
Or it doesn't have to be them. Let's say, I don't know, England.
Yeah.
You rather someone invade you than to be a more powerful ally or country or whatever. Because the government is all about power. That's all they care about.
Yep.
Money and power.
Power and money.
Yeah.
And I'll even go as farther to say because I've seen it with my own eyes. Because I've been in a situation where I was a musician and I had to play for some people who had power. It comes down to power, money, expensive women, and expensive drugs. Those four things: power,
Hmm.
money, expensive women, and expensive drugs. Those two
Yeah.
last ones are the biggest ones controlling all that shit.
Oh yeah.
That's a
Women.
lot of it, man. It's
It's
expensive women and expensive drugs.
women, drugs, money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
It's just a big fraternity. It's like a fraternity of a bunch of hooligan guys that are in power, and it's like a chess game for them. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
it's
you got
crazy.
going on? What you got going on for this week?
Oh man. Well, I got my little. So I'm trying to get on with this one English school. Yeah, English teaching school, and I made like we're going to do that today. We're working on an introductory video for it. So hopefully I get it. So hopefully, and that's my classroom, man. Check it out.
Wow,
Uh,
Teacher Chris.
Teacher Stu. That's my grandfather's name. So
This
how
is
you
a
don't use
star,
your. I don't
Estrella.
know. Chinky and Lindsay did this one. They made my background.
It's good, man. Looks nice. Way to
Yeah,
go.
man. Looks clean. Chinky and Lindsay did that.
Wow.
Yeah. So hopefully it works out. If it does, oh man, it'll make things a lot easier. I've been so focused on
Yeah,
wanting
man.
to do that, and of course juggling around with like physical issues and all that stuff. But like we were saying earlier, things work out. You know, things work out. It was
Phantom says, les deseo, um, un bonito día, bendito fin de semana. Ah, okay, Phantom. What's up, man? Welcome to the live. Where you from, Phantom? YouTube is weird, bro. Like, I got a lot of people that go on my blogs, the shorts, and they never come on my lives. So I'm like, man, but I gotta figure out what they just a full job. Imagine doing 5 videos a day, doing
it is
shorts
full
up
time,
to
man.
ad,
It, yeah,
and still going
absolutely.
live at night. If I
Mm,
need to go live at night, when the American viewers are on, well, according to YouTube, majority of the viewers they'll show up on live at like around 6 p.m. here local time. So,
okay.
man,
Really, 5 a.m. in the states, huh?
that's what it says.
I
I
believe
mean,
it.
I don't know because I don't know if it's well, yeah, but Philippines time is 6 p.m. here. I have majority is here in the Philippines also, and I have gone live around that time, but I get a lot of people that talk Bisaya and stuff like that. I don't understand them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could be a good thing, but I have to have my wife, and man, it's crazy, my boy. It's crazy, like all this extra work, and I've been putting in, and man, it's
Yeah.
just I'm trying to find a way. You need to find a way to balance everything, especially if you have family, especially if you have a wife, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could say 8 hours. It'll be all right. Kind of like a normal job type of thing.
Yeah.
But it's
Oh,
still managing is one of the hardest things. Managing everything and just let everything fall in place smoothly. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's one of the hardest things. But uh, yeah, I definitely need to try more lives in the afternoons because according to and Wednesdays, I've been having a lot of people Wednesdays for some reason. And you're like, and these are people from US.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess
I was
because
like,
maybe that kind of makes sense. Because like I know, like for example, in the music scene, like if you're gonna be in a band that plays regular places, usually people start picking up to doing things after work around Wednesday. It's usually a time. So maybe that's like the night before they decide to go out to a bar every once in a while on a Thursday. They kind of picks up around Thursday and builds up to Friday. And Wednesday does make sense because usually Monday, Tuesday, everybody's kind of still trying to adapt to the week beginning, and that makes sense actually.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
Seems like it. I
Wed-
don't know if it's really the
Wednesdays
case.
has been Wednesdays has been one of my more successful, kind of like matching to Saturdays. Like for example, today's super slow compared to other Sundays, but Wednesdays has been popping lately. I'm like, why? Over there's a Tuesday, but I don't know.
Yeah, go
I
with it, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you want me to
Yeah.
go on, I'll go. I mean, I don't know if you want me to go on Wednesdays, but I'm available if you want somebody to go on there and add to the conversation.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, like I
just
said,
let
you
me
can
know.
come in whenever.
Yeah.
I just, la verga. Me caí. I just, everyone goes
Maybe
through shit sometimes, so
I figured
I,
maybe it
I
kind of
didn't want
worked.
to be like,
No, I hear you, man. That was a misunderstanding on my part. Um, yeah, like I think what works about it too is like earlier when your internet cut out, I'm able to kind of fill in the space until it comes back. You know what I mean?
man, that's the thing about here too.
Yeah.
Bar man, thing here. Now I have surprisingly, bro, it's like done real good. But
Yeah, I knew it was
now
gonna
that
work
the
out
rainy
well.
season,
Simply, yeah.
huh?
Yeah, Rennie. I was saying I knew it would work out
That
well
the
because
now
oh, there we go. Can you hear me now? Oh, cut out. There we go. That should be better.
okay. Yeah, it's giving me a yellow signal on my bar saying that my signal is not that great for some reason.
Yeah. I always tell people
Ever since the
when you cut out, I always tell people, I tell them, mm,
yeah,
oh, there you are. You cut out again. I always tell people when it cuts out that that's the number one lesson to learn about being here is that things are going to stop working a lot, sometimes a whole lot, sometimes not too much, depending where you're at. And that's the number one lesson in the Philippines is when stuff like that happens, you just kind of gotta go with the flow and let it roll off your shoulder and move on to the next one. So it's like so whenever it cuts out, I'm like, oh,
oh yeah,
technical difficulties. He'll be back. That's just part of being in the Philippines. Number one lesson, because all these people, a lot of these people that go on your chat are people interested in coming here, and I think that's a good lesson for them to see. That that's part of it. And then I just try to keep the conversation going.
yeah, man, that's how it is. Bro, I had this lady here early. Like, she's like, hey, what are the requirements to the Filipino to Mexican to Mexico? I was telling her from the yeah, the U.S. I mean, go illegally. I'm like, what? This stop station.
Dude, man,
Like,
for real, was she joking or was she serious? You think that was a troll or was she for
not,
real?
no, no, I don't think it's just a troll. Her thing, he's a light and everything. But she said she wanted to come here before the election and was like, look, I can't. What makes you think you're gonna come out here and you're gonna comment this shit? And I'm
Advertising.
gonna sit here and be a part of your crime. Like,
Yeah.
well, I didn't tell her that, but I was thinking,
Right
whoa,
on,
whoa,
man.
calm down. I was like, calm down. Like, just tell me, hey, you want to get to Mexico? But I can
You know
help
what,
you,
dude?
you know.
That
But
that reminds me. I had this friend. That's hilarious. I had this friend, right? He was more of an acquaintance. He was a friend of mine, and
yeah,
he was living here in the Philippines, right? And he has this Filipina girlfriend, and anyway, he spent some of his time in the States, most of his time here. But when he was in the
oh yeah,
States, she wanted to come here, so he bought an airline ticket because it's easy to get a visa to Mexico, right? It's easy.
mm,
And then he drove into Mexico to Tijuana, and then he attempted to drive her back into the United States, right? He thought he was going to be smooth
mm.
and bring her to the Philippines that way. So they're going through immigration in Tijuana at the border, and then they're like, oh, "Excuse me, come here, sir." And so they're asking her, "Where are you from?" She was busted, man, and, and she freaking threw up, man. She vomited all over the immigration officers. She freaked
Mm.
out. She got so nervous she freaking threw up all over the immigration officers. And they told her, "Okay, go back to the Philippines." They wouldn't let her in. And I don't know why he was surprised, man. So I knew who that was too. I knew that girl, and because I had seen her with him, right? So it was kind of funny. I'm thinking, why did they do that, man? That was not a smart move. It didn't work out for them. She thought she was gonna get into
Well,
the
it's
United
like
States via Mexico.
that's what I told the lady. She was saying that her husband is from Idaho or Ohio. Because I was telling her there's websites that you can get married online, and it's their once you get married, it's valid in U.S. You know, because I've seen that before. You know,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into that. Why? Because in the future, if I do my taxes and if I put I'm married, then it might be beneficial. I don't know yet, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Uh, because when you're single, like, okay, if I'm making money on YouTube, let's just say I'm
Uh,
still waiting my social security. On the long run, I gotta file my taxes because I'm making U.S. dollars, right?
right.
All right, I'm gonna put single. They're gonna take the most out of me. I can't claim that I'm married because I'm not in that country. You know what I'm saying? So maybe in the future, if I can do that, I don't know how much I have to pay, but it might be beneficial. I don't know, but I know you can do it because I heard of it before. Now I was telling her you can do that, and she's like, "No, Idaho is not uh marriage online. It's not." Oh yeah, I remember when I met my wife. I remember I looked into a online marriage thing when the pandemic happened. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I remember now. When the pandemic happened, babe, you remember that? Remember when the pandemic happened and I found an online marriage and we are trying to get married online, but it was more money.
I
And yeah, I was trying to secure the chinita. I was like, you're not going nowhere. You're fine. Yeah, I remember I was trying to marry her online. Yeah, and it was like a US thing. Like, man, I can't remember what that one was called. You remember, babe?
Remember the Armstrong family?
Yeah, the Armstrong family is the one that told that they got married doing that. Okay, the Armstrong family. I
okay.
remember because I asked them. They told me, well, separated.
Yeah, I heard something about that. I don't know much about him. I've
Now there's,
heard.
it's a dumb thing to do. I'm gonna tell you why it's a dumb thing to do in a way, because guess what? They're gonna get a divorce, and whatever businesses he has in the U.S., she's entitled to whatever. But anyways, that's what happens when you try to bring that Western bullshit over here. Exactly what I'm talking about. But that's why maybe he did it. That's probably why he got married a Western type, because a Western type of way, because maybe from the get go he wasn't trying to be with her forever. I don't know. It kind
Yeah.
of, who's going in the house? Wait.
Yeah, I'm a go for
Oi, Robert.
the
Um, can you turn the light off, baby? So
man, man.
okay, turn the light off. So that's probably why he did that. First scenario, okay, and now, I mean, that
Yeah.
kind of what it seems like. She's gonna, I mean, whatever, is whatever. If it didn't happen, I would give her that too, but there is ways to do that. And if the guy, let's say the guy lives in Idaho, maybe he can put, I don't know, he can rent a PO box somewhere else, put it there. There's ways around it.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it was, the lady was like, "No, this, like, I'm trying to go to Mexico and cross illegally." I'm like, "What? No way! Don't come with no. Get out of here, bro." The
You
lady
think?
was something else. Like, she was trying to figure out, and I was like,
So
"No,"
she
she
got mad
said.
at you?
No, she didn't get mad. I just told her, "Hey," because if that's what it's for, just don't say it on the live. Don't say it's
I know.
illegal. Like, just figure it out, and
Yeah.
do your thing. Don't tell me I have to tell you, hey, I can't help you. Like, no.
You have to go. You have to go. La 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 la. I hear not la 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 what? Huh? What?
Yeah, and I was like, nah, you can't do that. Nah, but I told her, nah, that's dangerous. Like, you putting, your husband just needs to find a different way. Like, there's different ways. Even like the Filipino visa type of thing is like, they'll get your visa, they'll take you over there. And I told her about the online things. There's the online marriages. And then she was like, no, this state doesn't count that. Okay, well, he can put another address. He can rent a mailbox somewhere, or like a PO box. There's a way. There's a way.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, 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 no. I was like, you just, when people do that, immigrants do that through Mexico, and then that makes it even worse. Because I had a lot of friends growing up, immigrants and family. They will send your ass back here, and then you gotta wait here maybe 2, 3 years. I don't know what's the limit till you go back home. So it's like, man, it's not even
Oh,
worth it, bro. I had Salvadorian friends that went through that. They had to go back to El Salvador. They never been there before and lived there like 2 years.
yeah.
Away from the wife, away from the kids, and like, oh, like, nah, like, you might as well just go through this, pay more if you have to, but you ain't gotta be. Oh, it's gonna save you. I mean, once you're with your family, bro, who wants to be 2 years and again away from them? Come on,
I, yeah.
and I don't know. I think that's why they got that guy from that Armstrong thing when that shit happened. I don't know. That shit was kind of sketchy to me too.
Yeah.
Because I used to watch them too. You know, they like they were building a house and then they were like, oh, we're separating. He's going back home. He's going back to work. They built like this fucking huge ass house. Like, and he still went back to America to work again. I'm like, why? Like, I mean,
I don't know anything about it. I know, like, is
I
that the
don't
one
know
where they were
about him.
showing? Is that the one where they were showing her videos like by herself in this apartment now, and she's like crying and talking about it or something like that, or no?
I mean, I seen a little bit, but I seen so many YouTubers talking about it, and I was like, nah, I don't. You know what? I was like, nah, that ain't my cup of tea, bro. Like,
Yeah, I don't get into all that stuff. I don't know enough about it. I just like I heard it being mentioned a few times. I just remember the name more than anything, and then I thought I saw something about it, like this couple that divorced and now she's upset or something like that. That's all I know about it. But I'm not 100% sure. I may be thinking of somebody else. But that man, they got like they got that
wait,
one
I'm
channel.
losing.
Was that?
I'm losing signal over here. Give me a second.
Okay.
Um,
It's broken up now. It's all choppy. It got choppy there for a moment.
can
It's a little choppy. What you just said now. It sounds like robotic. He just got cut off. All righty. Technical difficulty. If anybody's in this live, there you go.
Hey, trying to do his speed test and all kinds of shit over here.
Oh yeah.
It's giving me. Download 6.21 and upload 3.82. So it's very low right now, for sure.
Yeah. Let me
I
see.
don't know why. It's been acting like this ever since the blackout, but
Okay. Huh.
yeah.
It may just be. Sometimes it's intermittently choppy. It'll have moments where it's slow, and all of a sudden it'll go back to normal.
Yeah, well, I already unplugged it. Most of the times I'll unplug it and it'll work. But man, I've been doing a lot of different things, and it's just not. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I just hope. Um, well, it's time to buy something. It's time to buy some load soon. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's done you well though, huh? You've gotten a lot of stuff done off of that 200
Oh
load.
yeah, man, it's wonderful, bro. It's like
That's what we were doing before. Before I came here, Chinky had her phone on all the time, and even like Lindsay was using her phone and stuff, and
yeah.
it would last the whole month.
The only reason it didn't last as much as we wanted because like sometimes I'll do 20-minute blogs here on YouTube and I'll post them
Right.
on TikTok as well. So everything
Right.
I've
Yeah.
been posting here, I'll do it over there, because
Well, that's good,
uh
man.
I've been trying to do more on TikTok too. That way I can get monetized over there and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean if I take it a little bit slower on TikTok, I'll be straight.
Yeah.
Uh, but I
We haven't
mean, if I
made anything
spent,
like we uh yeah, we haven't made anything like last night. I was like, man, we should make something. I mean, so she was playing with the cat last night, and we got to start
yeah,
making something.
if I spend 200 pesos, then I get another 20 some gigs, and it is 1,200. I can do whatever I want, really. Um, I mean, that's a reasonable price, I think. Still,
I think so, man.
but yeah, man, it's been a lifesaver, bro. Man, it's way better than mine. As soon as I switch to the mobile, it shit starts acting all kinds of weird and
Oh yeah, yeah, I agree, man.
yeah. I'm waiting on Christian Filipina with their. They're supposed to send me a contract now.
Oh, that's
Uh,
cool.
yeah, I got a contract. Um, it's I don't know. This time is different. They just told me that I just kind of need to blend in whatever I need to blend in whatever they tell me to one of my blogs,
Yeah,
and it has to be at least 60 seconds long, and uh, I gotta send them the blog first before it gets approved,
yeah,
and and whenever they release it, then we're good to go, basically. But
that's
that's just
nice.
gonna help. I mean, it's gonna help some for sure.
Yeah, well, that's good. Any little bit helps, man.
Yeah, man.
Baby steps builds a mountain over time.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need right now. I mean, we wouldn't be doing as bad if we wouldn't be building a house. But
Yeah.
like I told my wife, hey, you know, just what you want. So we just gotta live through the storm,
Yep. That's it.
and Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I did tell them about your channel and stuff. When I told them, hey, I need someone for the new partnership.
Yeah,
And she messaged me today. She was like, hey, yeah, just send me the channel. We're gonna review it.
yeah. Well, that's cool. Maybe we
So
can. Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
I don't know if it's available for everyone, but
Yeah,
I sent them the name of your channel. So hopefully they'll reach out to you with a different type of um
offer.
yeah. Cause
That's cool.
that first offer, bro, I'm a man. Nah.
That's the
I
way I
mean,
felt. And I replied to them.
other it's because other channels like us, it doesn't make sense. We
Yeah,
don't, we don't bring as many views where people gonna be like, yeah, like
yeah,
you're basically gonna be a free advertiser. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So who wants that?
Right.
That's why I quit doing that. Because it's so much work, and then you gotta buy the load, so much money in the load, and it's like I'm advertising for free, and it's,
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. When they sent it to me back then, I was a bit hesitant at the beginning, and then I told you about them, and I had the same opinion. And I replied, but I didn't sound like I was very interested. I was like, well, I don't know, I'll think about it. I don't remember what I said, but they didn't reply to that, so I think they probably noticed that I wasn't interested at the time. But
it just doesn't make sense, bro.
yeah,
You know, uh, commission is always a hit and miss. Just like the shirts, like the shop online that I have, just like that. It's a hit and miss. Like I don't know if I'm gonna sell something or not. So you know,
yeah,
that's not how you want to live over here. Like, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna get paid or not. Like, who? I mean, yeah, commission is cool, bro, but it's all on
yeah,
your like, it just didn't make sense. Like, I knew it wasn't gonna be, I knew it wasn't gonna be there. Like, I was like,
yeah,
nah, basically, because when it comes to it, basically what you're doing a lot of free advertisement. Uh, Maybe it sounds harsh, but I mean, it's not, because, how much I pay for my internet, I pay $20 a month,
yeah,
you know, I'm getting paid for ads on YouTube. I'm not getting paid a lot. I'm getting this bullshit money, if you ask me, really. Um, that's the thing too. Like, okay, I was excited, bro. But if people skip the ads, you're not gonna make nothing on your blog.
right,
Does that make sense? Hell no, it don't make sense because before you become monetized, like I'm seeing things a different way. Before when you come monetized, people say the views. You only hear views. Okay, 1,000 views, man, I'm gonna make some money, bro. Nah, I
right,
mean, yeah, you're getting more views if your video gets recognized more. Yeah, more likely you're gonna make more money. But if people are skipping the ads that are skippable, then you can have so many views and it doesn't mean you're gonna make a lot of money. Your
yeah,
revenue can be low. So now it's not like a like it's more like a don't skip the ads. Don't even fucking send me money. Just don't skip the ads. like Like, I mean, if you want to send me money, yeah, it's cool, but just don't skip the ads. Still, because at the end of the road, that's how it is. Like, a lot of people click on the video, it clicks the ad. You can skip it right away. If they skip it, you didn't make any money for your blog.
Right.
A lot of people skip the ads. I skip the fucking ads.
Right.
You know?
They should
So
make skippable, man. I always thought like we didn't get to skip commercials when we were watching TV growing up. So in a way, they
I
should just
think they
make
should.
people watch the damn ad and get over with and watch the video. You know?
I think they should put those ads in the fucking comment section. Like, if it's gonna play, okay, let it play, and then the comment section is ads. Like, you can't click on the comments after you're done with the ads, and that's it. Or make that shit
But
non-skippable, but man, it just makes it harder for the creators, bro.
yeah,
So,
yeah, it's
I mean, what can you? How do I feel now that I'm monetized?
yeah,
Eh. If people don't give me super chats, bro, I'm fucked. Like, I ain't gonna get paid like every 3 months.
yeah. I hear you, man.
and that's why I told my wife, like, man, this is bullshit, bro. Like, I've been working 6 fucking years, you
Yeah,
know. And a lot of people don't understand that, bro. A lot of people that are not bloggers, they just come in here, they just watching, they're like, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, you know, because there's a lot of people that they'll watch you, they won't even give you $1. I'm not saying it's bad or nothing, but this is true. This is true.
yeah,
Oh, I'm watching them, they're getting paid. They think that, but it's not that. We only get paid. You coming? You going? We only get paid with the ads. You know, so like I understand now why people ask, "Hey, become a member. Hey, give me a super chat." And a lot of people don't know that super chats and memberships they take 55%, bro. So
right.
if someone gave me $5 today, I'm making 250. It's bullshit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like at the end of the road, yeah, it helps, but it helps when you make so much from super chats. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. True, man.
So
That's what it comes down to. Just gotta hustle, hustle.
there's so many, and man, there's so many girls or Filipino bloggers anywhere, Facebook, YouTube. They
Yeah,
take blogs, taking a shower, little short, blah blah blah. Of course, they're gonna get all the attention, but it's something that I always done, bro. I stick to what I believe, and whatever you do is gonna separate you from the rest. And
right. Yep. I agree.
and I stick to my believing.
Yep.
Has it cost me money? Yeah. Mm, on the shorts, on the YouTube shorts, I'm trying different things. Um, but it's just it's hard, bro. It's hard. Like I tell you, there's so much shit to it. And then if I want to get my wife involved, she's busy with live, with cooking for me, while I'm over here doing videos because she knows we gotta make money here. And trying to get her in the videos, I know that helps and everything. And it's bro, it makes it even more Like if I'm making videos all fucking day, which I could, and then sometimes videos don't even make enough views. So being a blogger, bro, like it gets you away from your family and all of that. This is a
Yep.
perfect example. I'm right here on the live. I've been here since 9 a.m. earlier.
Yeah.
Not with you, without you, whatever. My wife come and goes, but I'm being away from my wife. You know, that's okay. Like, let's say I'm working right now, blah blah blah. I'm gonna come to 5, okay. But how much money have I made? It's like a hit and miss.
Yep.
When you go on live, you might make $1, you might make nothing. Because we're not working. I'm not working for watch time hours no more. I'm already monetized. Once
Right.
all these
Right.
hours, that shit don't matter no more.
Yeah.
When we're on live, it doesn't play any fucking ads. When I close that live, then I can go monetize it. And then if people watch it after and they watch the ads, then I'll make money. If
Right.
not, then not. So it's like a hit and miss. Like, oh, okay, maybe, maybe not. Yeah, yeah. Like, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I could be sitting here for free, like, you know, and a lot of people don't know shit like that because they never, a lot of people are not bloggers or nothing. But that's how it is.
Yep.
That sounds kind of cruel and harsh sometimes, but it's
Yeah.
part of life, bro.
Oh,
Everyone makes their own life. Like, you know, people anywhere in the world, if they're working and they're watching us, they're working. Anywhere you go on Netflix, whatever, they're playing ads. If it's free, they're playing ads. You gotta watch that shit. You can't skip it. Here, you can skip it. Okay, you can watch us, and we're not gonna get paid. Okay, but the difference is that those people don't understand. Every influencer is working just like them. This is work. I gotta pay my internet. I gotta pay this. I gotta pay that. And people just sometimes don't realize that.
they
I'm not
take it for
saying it to
granted.
come. Yeah,
They
yeah,
take it for granted. They don't think of the time spent on editing. And hold on a second. I'm gonna go to the little boys' room real quick. I'll be right back. All
yeah.
right.
Go ahead, bro. I'm right here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Escucha esta canción que escribí para ti, mi amor. Hey guys, we are out here. Share the live. If you are here, let me. I'm a jam. So I'm a mute. I'm gonna mute the microphone because I'm gonna listen to music. But we're waiting on homeboys, so let's go, baby. Okay, guys, I'm sharing the live. Sharing the live, guys. I am here. Hey, what's up?
Back. Nature calls.
Nature calls, yeah. Gotta water the plants.
Yeah. Let's see.
So
Yeah,
what's
man.
new?
Just mainly trying to do this teaching thing. Eventually, if I can, once I earn enough, I'm gonna buy a drum kit, and I'm gonna be doing teaching drums online because that's an accessible thing. I just don't have the equipment to do it right now. Otherwise, I could do that. So that's kind of a goal I've got, you know.
Hmm.
But it'll take some time. It'll get there. I sold all my drum equipment when I came here,
For
so
real.
yeah. For a small amount of money too, man. I had a
Absolutely.
drum kit. Have you ever heard of the band Pantera?
The band Pantera. No, I haven't heard of them.
Metal band. Anyway, they're kind of popular in the '90s, most so. And anyway, they're pretty big. They broke up, and eventually the the guitar player and the drummer were brothers. And first, the guitar player died because somebody jumped on stage and shot him in the face. Man, his brother
Shot him in
watched
the face.
yeah, his brother, the drummer, watched his brother be assassinated on fucking stage, dude. Can
Wow.
you imagine that? And I heard about that when I was here. When I found out about it, it must have been like 2004, 2005. I was living in Malate at the time, and in Manila, and man, it was crazy. So, and then later, the brother, who's the drummer,
Hmm.
he died 2018. So anyway, long story short, I happen to have some of his drums, right? So this guy's drums, like this drummer was pretty popular in the drum world. So I had his drums, but you know what the problem was? If you try to sell them, people don't believe you that it's his. Ah, it's bullshit. That must be imitation. How could you know them? You know, it's like they don't believe you.
Or you gotta have this shit certified, no? Something like that.
Don't you have a certificate of authenticity? I'm like, dude, when I got the drums, I always ask them, I say, okay, if you're a musician and one of your musician friends happens to sell you a piece of equipment, do you ask your friend, hey man, can you make a certificate of authenticity in case you die? I can sell it? No, you don't do that. You just get the drums or the guitar or whatever it is you're buying. You don't ask for a certificate of authenticity when you're buying something from one of your bros or some dude that you know or what. You don't do that. So they're like, wow, we don't know. So I'm like, well, I tell them, well, if you do your homework and I would give them bits of information and show them some photos. If you spend 15 minutes thinking about this situation, you would know this is not fake. But it's up to you. And most people are too lazy to even think about it.
Hmm.
They won't look. They won't think. It takes like 10 or 15 minutes to use your cabeza, to use your brain or your kidneys or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, so I was going to go to an auction house, right? And they were taking forever to respond to me. And it wasn't until I got here that they're like, oh yeah, 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 those drums. Oh yeah, that is real. And they're like, okay, okay, okay. And they go, yeah, you know what? And it's almost impossible to get auction house to even consider you. And they were like, the dude was like, okay, yeah, those are real. He goes, oh yeah, those drums, yeah, yeah, I think you could probably get a good amount for those. You could probably get at least, I think he said, I could get at least 30 or 40, I was, I want to say it was 20,000, some over $20,000. I could have gotten for the drums. Anyway,
20,000.
at least most people were saying I could probably get like 40 to 60 because they're his, and he was pretty famous, right? I sold those drums. I got like $600, $800. I could have sold them for 20, but I was in a hurry to come here, and I'm like, okay, I lost my 20,000. So I kind of way feel like the way you like you felt frustrated when you lost that money with the stock market thing, right? I
Mm.
know that I could have probably gotten definitely more than 25,000 for those drums if I had waited just a little longer, and I didn't.
Oh yeah. Yes, yes, sir.
That's okay, man. It's just the way it goes. But uh, again, that's part of life, man. We live and we learn.
Yeah.
I couldn't have brought them
Sometimes.
here. It would have been too expensive to try to bring those drums here.
Oh yeah. You probably would have spent like an extra luggage, probably
Oh
over
yeah.
$100. Something
Oh,
like
more
that.
than that, because they're big and they're heavy.
Yeah, it's pretty big on different
Yeah,
pieces.
yeah, they're heavy as
Yeah, it would
shit.
have been heavy.
Yeah. Even just the cymbals alone were over 100 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah, just the cymbals.
All the
It's not even
symbols.
that's not even the stands and the drums, which are way more. So anyway, I've been looking on Lazada. They have some cheapy like beginner drum sets, which that's all I need. I don't need anything fancy to teach. You can give me a shitty drum set, I can still teach on it. It's not for show.
Yeah.
Teaching. So they got stuff like for like 15 grand. You can get halfway decent crappy drum set for 15,000 pesos.
Mm.
So
Mm.
see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, and then
That'll be good.
we still need to go to Takberaran, but we may have to wait until Monday or Tuesday before we can go.
Like
So that's about
Bilara.
as much. Yeah, so that's about as most we've got going here.
Yeah. I know how it is. We're gonna get we my wife went to the city yesterday to get a TIN number so she can withdraw money from the Sitao. But then she said she needs what the hell does she need? She needs other documents. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure on what, but
Yeah.
I mean that that Sitao thing is helped, but right now we need to. It's like before they didn't have a TIN number thing, and now, yeah. Uh, I mean, it's not a bad thing because her cousin is making like 5K a month, bro. She already got like 50K up in there. Like she put a little bit, and it kind of snowballed. So now she's where she's making that kind of money a month, which is good. But now you have a little more requirements to get the money out. The TIN number and I don't know what else, but yeah. No, man, that app is great, bro. App is great. Uh,
Yeah, that's cool, man. I want to try that in the future.
Yeah.
It's definitely a better
Um,
return. That's the one you were telling me about, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, it's better it's better to put in like at least 5K in there to start with because I mean 1,000 is probably gonna take it's gonna take longer, for you to make something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's certainly a very good way to uh, invest your money here in the Philippines. Um, you just gotta do that under your wife's name, whatever. Because some companies only the Philippines ID, type of stuff. So, but it's great, man. Bro, we kind of just started. We left it there, and we like at 3K profit, you know,
That's awesome.
and I mean, it's something that you can if you want faster profit, the faster investment. I mean, the more investment you put, the faster profit you make, type of thing.
Okay.
You know, get big, we just kind of and we just
Yeah.
and that's just what we've been doing. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's another option really that's gonna help you on the long run. It's definitely gonna help you, bro. I'm telling you. Once you have something to invest on, that's definitely, especially you're in the city, you don't have a farm lot, nothing like that, man. This is the way to go.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's yeah, you just gotta go on the website, push the little buttons, yeah, send the order, boom, 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 and let's go, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Man, why am I yawning?
Everything else, it does it for you. The sell, the orders, everything. All you're doing is working your money. That's how it works. You just gotta log in, check the orders, send them, accept them. If you have the money to accept the orders, for example, if you put 1,000 pesos and you got an order for 900, let's just say, you gotta go in there, you gotta accept it, boom, okay, let's send it. You got the money to do it, you're gonna accept, and let's go. If you don't have the money to accept it, you're just gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
And let's go with it. Let's roll. And that's how it is. It's not hard, it's simple, very simple, actually. But it takes time and money. Like I said, the more money you put, the more investment you make, because the more money you're working.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. It's cool, man.
yeah, it's not bad, man. We're supposed to get that, but we didn't. So because of those extra new requirements that we just ran into, but
Yeah.
we're trying to solve that, and yeah, once we solve it, man, we're gonna go and we're gonna see, man.
Yeah.
'Cause yeah, 'cause the YouTube shit don't pay like every month, we get our farm lot payment this month too, but it's usually like 2,000. It's gonna help, but it's gonna help. It's gonna help
Yeah.
for us to do what we want.
Yeah.
But if it was just a coconut farming cash, I wouldn't be enough. But that's gonna help us. That's gonna give us enough to do what we do or we have to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not easy, man. That's for sure. You gotta find
Uh,
a way, bro.
yep, that's for sure, man.
It's not easy, bro.
Yep. Yeah, it's all right though. Builds character, man. Builds a foundation with everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, man. Don't worry about it. You're gonna make it out here.
Oh yeah, man.
We're gonna
So what do
make
you
it,
got?
man.
Oh yeah, man. Both of us. What are you doing today, this afternoon?
Man, I just gotta go and get some vegetables and stuff like that because that's pretty much it. We just need to buy food. She did a little more washing today, but we've been washing for the past 2 days, so
Hey, I hear
uh,
you.
and that's it. Tomorrow we gotta go to church, but as in today, man, we just gotta get some food over here because we haven't had any food. Um, she got food because she borrowed money from a sister. That sister lives in Manila. I was trying to get her on the lab today, but she
Uh,
was she's like an online seller. She's been doing really good, man. She
that's
does
good.
TikTok and now she's been doing Avon and now she's doing TikTok and other things. Like all she does is sell online and man, she's doing good, bro. Like
That's good.
um but yeah, we got that. So pretty much we're just well, I mean, it's because like I said, bro, like these people supposedly these people were gonna be done, right? Like I said. So I went off and I bought the stove and I bought some other shit that we needed for the house. Okay. Now that it comes to it now. We are gonna need to hire someone else. All of a sudden we got more expenses. Boom. Because they're not gonna finish. Okay. We can't fucking move in because we don't have no doors. The fucking door frames are crooked.
Oh,
Okay. So now they quoted us 3K and our materials is like 2,000 and whatever. So that's 5 to 6K, just like
that,
this. And I'm over here, like I was telling you earlier, I'm over here spending money on fucking stove, and this is what I'm telling my wife. I'm like, look, man, this is the bullshit I'm talking about. Like and I didn't want to say no more, bro, because I want to just avoid any argument. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Davis. Hey, bro. Thank you for joining.
up, Bruce.
Afternoon from San Fernando, Philippines. Oh, wow. You're in the Philippines?
Afternoon. Yeah, what's up?
Are you from US? Are you here visiting or what, bro? Thank you for joining. Make sure you hit the like button, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
And like I was telling you, that's something that just that's what I told my wife. I'm like, look, now we're standing here like dummies. Like no money because I went out there and I bought shit that I thought that we needed because we're about to move in and we're not moving in.
okay.
Uh,
I think I remember him.
I told you I was coming to see my girl. Yes, from Oregon. Ah,
Uh,
okay, okay. What's up, man? How's your night going? Nice to have you back, bro. I'm just here talking to Chicken Poppy's World.
what's up, man?
Check out his channel too, man. He's out here. He's been out here a couple years. He's living in Bohol. I'm living in Mindanao. So,
Uh,
yeah, man.
Bruce, how do you like the Philippines so far? Cool, man.
Say,
That's good.
he says it's good. He loves it here. Oh man, we love it here too, bro. Are you new? How long you been here in the Philippines? Shout out
Thanks,
to the
man.
co-host. Woo!
Thank you,
Ah,
sir. Thank you.
yeah, bro, man. We love it here too, bro. It's been 3 years, like man, this is what we get out here and we talk about every week, every live, Uh the Philippines is not perfect, my boy, but do we love it? Yes. We appreciate it. Yes.
Yeah.
My life is amazing here, man. I will not trade my life, uh, but it's just like any other country, it's not perfect, and
Yeah.
you know, but we love it here. We try to make everything as much as we can here.
Yeah.
Um, we try to make it as more fun as we can. We just enjoy it, man. We love it.
Yeah.
We love the Philippines, baby.
Oh yeah. And it's always a learning experience too, right?
Always,
Like,
always, bro.
I mean, dude,
What
I've been
you?
here. I've been coming here since early 2000. Like, I started in 2001, the first when I first like permanently started to stay here, and
Oh yeah.
I and then even until now, I had a period where I was back in the states for quite a while because I got sick. But even until now, man, I'm still learning. I'm always learning something. Yeah.
Philippines is a beautiful place and a blessing from God, man. You know what?
Yeah.
Coming to the Philippines, bro, was the best choice of my life. Becoming an expat here, retiring here, and I came with a little bit of money, bro, basically as an immigrant. So that's because you're immigrating, kind of reminded me a lot of back home when my family from Mexico immigrated to US. You go out there with a little bit of money and you know not knowing a lot. I didn't know anyone. Like all these people, my co-host or whatever you want to call him. Uh, man, I met all these people while I was already here. Like, I barely met everyone. Like maybe a couple, what, 6 to maybe a year ago, and I'm almost here 3 years. So being out here, not knowing a lot of things, yeah, it's like a lion. It's like a domestic lion being put out in the wild,
Yeah.
basically.
Good analogy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's true because
Dude, it
because
was the same like when I
wh-
went there the first time. I didn't know anybody either. It took me a long time to
no,
try to figure
and it's
everything out.
true.
Yeah, I
When
agree,
you're an
man.
animal, when you're an animal from the zoo, when they show you where the food is at, they show you this, or they give you something, okay, and they're gonna release you in the wild. It's a whole different ball game, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go out there and hunt.
Mm.
And man, I'm telling you, this is a place. Well, it depends on your age too. What everything. If you don't use your money wisely, it can affect you. But it's definitely a game for survivors.
Yeah.
You know, people, man, man. I'm telling you, bro.
45 years young. 45, he says.
Hey man, you know what? You have made the best decision in your life, bro. You know why? Because there's so many people back home. They're gonna be enslaved to that work community type of shit every day. That
Oh,
they can't enjoy their kids. You know, these people, they need to wake up. They don't have time for the kids and all of that. So yeah, thank God, man. I you know, you're lucky, bro. You're lucky. You're one of the few people that make that move. Okay, if you make that move and you're here, you're ready to stay, man. You will never have to wake up in your motherfucking life again and be like, "Fuck, I am late. I am late, bro." I came to the Philippines when I'm 34 fucking years old, bro. I 7, 8 a.m. It was on the fucking USA, bro. Shit. I'm running, bro. Let's go. Let's go. You know? But I already paid my time. You know, I did my hustle. I did my hard work and I'm here, you know? Now,
Yeah.
the people that want to be clever, the people that want to be clever, bro, they're gonna live better. The people that don't want to realize and live outside the box and leave all that bullshit behind, bro, those are the people that are gonna be working all their fucking lives. They're gonna be waking up at 6 a.m., 5 a.m., you know, going to a job that doesn't cherish their work, that doesn't appreciate them, you know. And believe it, I've been in so many jobs, you know, all these jobs, they don't hesitate to let you go.
Yeah. Speaking the truth, man.
Nah, yeah, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah. Bro, I've been working since I was fucking 16 years old till 34. It's almost 2 decades, you know what I'm saying? And imagine working till I'm 60 something so they can give me a handout from my own money. Come on, man.
Yeah. That's right, man. You get to leave it behind. He said, "Leave your country you come from, leave it in that place. Don't bring it here." That's right. You don't have to bring it here. That's right.
You don't have to bring what, where,
Now you're saying like we're leaving
leave
those
your country.
problems, that crappy life, right, in the states, and we don't have to bring it. It's not gonna
Oh,
follow us.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and that's a lot of major issues that we run into with westerns that separates this channel from the bullshit, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of western motherfuckers that want to come out here and they want to live that western life. Oh, you can make it with less than blah blah blah. Yes, you can, motherfucker. Like, bro, you living this is an example, bro. You want to change your life. You know, when I live in the motherfucking US, like I'm trying to change my life. You know, my environment. You know, my energy, everything that I've been through, the negativity, the racism, the hypocrite bullshit, the what do you call it? Everything in the US that you can call up. Even the food, everything, bro. You live into a whole different world. Why would you come here and want to be living the same?
Yeah.
You know? Even with food, people want to come here and they're like, oh, you know, I need cheese, I need that, I need this. Like, bro, you're in a different world, you know, just live your life, live in a different world and you're gonna be okay, you
Yeah.
know?
You said,
Um,
"I'm starting over, guys. I have been so happy here. My energy and health has been better." That's great, man. That in
yeah,
itself is worth it.
I can agree with you 100%, bro.
Even
I live
even
in
with
US. Yeah, I live in US, bro. Mentally, I'm stressed the fuck out all the time, thinking about what I'm paying next, what I'm gonna do next. Oh, I'm almost out of money. All this fucking pressure, bro. I never,
yeah,
bro. I'm here. I'm like, fuck. I don't even know when I gotta pay the light bill. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know, bro. Like, and don't get me wrong, you know, you're not just gonna come out here and like, I'm not gonna pay light. No, there's a way to do it. smart way, and you can do it. It doesn't take a lot to do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't even know what fucking day it is sometimes. Sometimes I wake up and
Yeah,
I think it's a
dude. Yeah,
Monday and
I,
it's a
dude,
Friday.
dude, it's so true. It's like this morning. I woke up and I'm like, okay. I woke up and then all of a sudden I realized, oh shit, it's Saturday. I messaged you. I'm like, dude, I didn't even
Yeah,
realize it
yeah.
was Saturday.
That's
I
when
have
you.
mercy, man.
That's when you know that you're living a good life or a stress free life, bro. You wake up and you're like, fuck. You don't even know what's going on today. When your wife tells you what day is today, I'm telling you, I promise you, you're gonna have a good day, bro. And yeah, and it's fucking true. You know, I wake up, okay, what day? I don't even know what day. I don't even care what day it is today. When I'm in US, okay, Monday, Tuesday, okay, I'm worried what day is today. I'm ready for fucking Friday. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And when you told
Oh,
me that about the where is it living? Where is it living free? Where is it? I really missed a comment, or am I tripping? Well, well, this comment right here. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about you know everything. You know, because health wise, you know, you're just thinking what time it is, what day it is. Oh, the day's coming. I need to pay this, bro. All that shit is out the window. You know, I mean, if you think about it wisely. Now, I'm not telling you just come out here and yeah, you're gonna do right. No, there's you gotta plan things too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man,
you
just
may
think.
run into some obstacles, but you just got, as long as you stay steady with it, you'll overcome them, and it works out good.
Yeah, man, just thinking out the box. Hey, you're already a step ahead, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is.
Yeah, man.
When you're thinking out the box, you're already better than them.
Oh yeah, that's it. You gotta think outside the box. Let go of the attachment to things back home. Even just letting go of that attachment, man. That attachment
Yeah,
causes
man. That's the
disappointment
thing,
all the
bro.
time. Yeah,
Over there, I had a brand new Jeep. I had this, I had that. Man, you gotta think about that shit. All that shit is old. All that shit is gonna be worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? You going to work every day to pay a car note of 500 plus, and 500 now. It's a low number. Now the numbers now. I'm talking about a couple years, bro. That's how Biden got everything fucked up. Now you're talking about people paying 8 to 1,000 and plus just to go to work. Imagine that bullshit. Come on, man.
yeah,
Come on, man. This is what I would love everyone to realize. Shit like this. Just like Davis. He out there making a difference. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna be doing this shit on my life. I'm gonna do out there and do something different.
yep,
That's what fucking life is about, bro. Being out there, being healthy, enjoying, and just living your life, not worrying about going to something that you need to show up.
Oh, no. Ay, cook ba na?
Hey, he's talking
you
about
know,
you all day.
I was talking about. I'm not talking about everything.
He's talking. He's not talking. He's talking bad about you all day.
Oh shit! Go in the other room. I
joke,
have to talk to him about. No, I'm
joke,
joking.
joke, joke, joke.
Joke, joke, joke.
Ay, cook the
What's she cooking?
calderita.
Are you gonna make that? Let me cook that one. Mama likes it when I cook it.
Uh,
I'll make the beef. I might
She's
cook it.
gonna What's she gonna cook for you? Caldereta? Wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We haven't had in a long time since she bought a little bit of beef a few days ago, and we haven't cooked it yet. But we're gonna cook it and see how long we can make it stretch. The good thing about caldereta, it seems a little expensive to cook, but if you stretch it, it's not. You know,
Soy way too much. Yeah.
you stretch it, it's not bad. We have a
Man,
good beef team.
I can't wait till we're done with the kitchen. That way we can get to cooking those type of things too, man. Like not even that, bro. Like I enjoy it more because I got my restroom like attached right here. Even though I
Oh
gotta
yeah, that's
walk
cool, man.
outside,
Yeah, yeah.
man. Like
Bet that's a
I can watch.
relief, huh?
Yeah, I go there and I'm washing the dishes, whatever, and I'm just chilling. No one around. No fucking cats crawling up on me or nothing. Like, uh, yeah, man. And my wife's like, "Oh, I went to mom. Come on, like, bro, just." I'm like, just chill, baby. Just chill. We done so much already. Just calm down. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, man.
So
I love my. Huh?
where's San Fernando, Philippines again? I'm trying to remember. Is that in
San
Luzon? Is that
Fernando.
near Quezon City? I'm
San
trying to remember.
Fernando. That seems like a Manila type
Yeah, I'm thinking
area.
near Quezon City. I forgot.
Just
Sometimes
with just without searching.
San Fernando.
David, just
Oh
relaxing
yeah,
and chill
Pampanga.
is
That's
a
right.
good
San
thing.
Fernando, Pampanga. Yeah, that's
Are
right.
you getting married soon, Davis, or what? Man, then I had some people hit me up on requirement. Like, man, ya ni quiero decir nada, güey.
What happened?
I'm just gonna live life, bro, and whatever happens on YouTube, it happens.
Yeah, man. That's it,
Yes,
man.
I'm gonna get
Go
married
with it.
soon.
Congratulations, man.
The first thing, bro, the first thing I'm gonna advise you to get is your NBI right away.
Oh yeah.
If you're planning to get married right away, because the NBI can take up to 30 to 90 days. Um,
Yes.
so get that. That one is valid for 1 year. Okay, so get that, have it in handy. And for any other questions that you have, man, you can hit whenever I'm on live. You can ask me. I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping. Um, but yeah, that's the first thing that I would do. NBI. NBI is basically like a background check. They're gonna check if you're a criminal, rapist, whatever. But
So when you did it, you had to get an MBA for you
yeah, for
or for
me.
her?
No,
Okay,
for
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 you.
you because you are the foreigner. They don't know anything about you. They don't know your
They didn't used
background,
to do
nothing.
that before. They must have started that. Of course, it's been so long since I knew about it, but before
The
they did
NBI
require that,
the NBI clearance they call it.
right? Before it used to
Never
be just locals, but that makes sense though. It's not bad that they do that. They didn't
well
used to
what
do it
they
before, but
well what
for
they're trying
marriage
to
anyway.
do what they're trying to do is trying to make sure you're not a criminal coming in over here into their country. So
Right.
basically what it is, it's a world background
World
check type
check.
of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's the document that takes longer. Okay, so I would recommend that first because, of course, you don't want to be, at the end of your 6 months when it's time to, you know, uh, apply for something else and you still don't have the NBI, it's just gonna cost you money on the long run. Okay, so get your NBI first. That shit is good for 1 year. So and yeah, man. I wish you the best, bro. Welcome
Yeah.
to the Philippines. Uh, what else can I say? You got something to say?
Uh, I would say, let's see. I say what Regio said.
No,
Times,
say it. Say it. No,
you
okay.
know,
Why are you holding back? Say it.
just make sure.
Ah man,
You
welcome
know
to the
what?
Philippines, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Filipinos
You're
are a
in for a
handful,
treat, man.
so
You're in for a
yeah.
journey. But hey,
Oh man.
no, it's cool, man. You'll enjoy it, man. Just just
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it, but I
have a
mean,
positive attitude. Obviously,
yeah,
like keep your eyes open. Just kind of sort of common sense stuff, you know.
you are
Uh,
going to run a lot of culture shocks and culture differences with your
right.
wife. I guarantee you that
Happens.
because ever since I've been here, I've talked to every expat, and they pretty much been through the same as me, bro. So,
Yep. It's
um,
a culture shock. It's something you have to adapt to. So when it happens to
what?
you, don't be, if it happens to you, Bruce, don't feel too guilty that you're shocked about some things and just try to adapt to it and learn from it. And if you look at it from that perspective,
There's
it won't
some things you
bad.
will never adapt,
Yeah, that's true.
but
There's
yeah.
something that or you may adapt, but it's yeah, some things are hard to just even understand. Uh,
Once you see that shit, you're gonna think about me, bro. Look at my face. You're gonna be like, damn, the motherfucker. Nah, yeah, you're gonna know. No,
yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm not even gonna say nothing on the live. You're gonna come
I
back here. You're gonna come back on the channel. You're gonna be like, hey, bro. Nah,
it's
but
a learning experience, man.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all it is. We're not trying to make her stay here any harder. We just
Well, what we're
uh
doing, we're being honest, and we're
yeah,
telling
yeah,
the
yeah.
truth that it's not all rainbows and lollipops and fairy dust.
No, it's not.
There's going
It's
to be
not, bro.
issues. There's going to be misunderstandings, and what's most important is don't blame yourself and don't get too angry about things if you can. There's going to be you may get pissed off sometimes, which is normal. That's life. But
Mm,
but you try to learn from it and move forward
yeah.
with it. And it works out better in the long run, right? It ends up working out. And then,
Even my wife knowing English, bro, we still have misunderstandings because sometimes she'll say
oh yeah,
things with an accent that I didn't understand, and it's just like roosters. um,
oh yeah.
you know, and
Sometimes,
and it's just part
sometimes
of
like
life, bro.
even
It's
if
just
you're
part of
trying
life.
to like yeah, if you're trying to get an idea or concept across that they
Yeah.
don't know or they're not aware of, sometimes there aren't words for that translated to Tagalog, so they don't really know the meaning of it. So sometimes it's a little difficult
Mhm.
to get your certain concepts across, so then there can be misunderstandings about that. So if there's something that's not being understood, really investigate, like, do they even have a Tagalog word for this concept or for this word or for this idea? They
It
may
might
not.
not.
So then they may not even really know really what you're saying, and that's not their fault. We don't know what we don't know, right? So it's like,
It's better. It's better to just you know. Uh, there's people here that always just like any other country, they're gonna judge you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I've been
yep,
through that, and a lot of expats been through that. Now, um, this is gonna happen to you. maybe not. I don't want to say yes, but hey, you know, you know, shit that I lived in U.S. when people used to tell me, "Hey, this is not your country. Go back to your country." Like I live some type of shit like that here in the Philippines. So um, I mean, it's a different country. It's wonderful here. Now
Yeah, I
it's
think that
beautiful. It's a beautiful place, man. It's amazing, everything. But you're always gonna have those sour apples, And I'm just giving you a heads up as an honest opinion because it's not only
based off of
me.
experience, you're being honest.
Yeah, not only me, bro. He can tell you that, and I have so many other people that have been here so many years. They can tell you the same. But
Yeah.
it's nothing negative. It's just life experiences, because like I said, you can live this shit in any other country. Now, Philippines is a beautiful place, and you already made a good choice living here. Beautiful, beautiful place, man. You just got to be strong. You just got to be strong when things happen like that, because
Yeah.
like I said, you never know when things like that come your way.
Right.
You know, it doesn't matter where you go. You can move to Mexico, you can move to United States. A lot of places, there's places there. You always have those people that they're gonna bug you, but that's
Right.
life. That's part of life. All you can do is just pray and hope and do better and
Have faith. Have faith,
yeah,
man.
man. Just to be honest, just live here freely, joyfully, mind your own business. And the most important thing is mind your own business and you're gonna be great. Yeah, you're gonna be great.
Yep. True,
What do you
man.
think about that?
I agree. Yeah.
You've been here longer than I have, so
Yeah, and it
what do
hasn't changed. It's always been that way, and as long as you go with the flow with it, learn from it, it usually works out.
go with the flow. That's a lot of uh I you know
It's not always
a lot
easy,
of
but
yeah, it's just when you're conservative, a lot of things just go better in the Philippines because
yeah,
when you're not conservative and you like to give opinions, that's when you have to have what that's when you start having a hard time. That's what I learned because a lot of Filipinos or people that live around here, they're more sensitive to a lot of things. So it's just better to be conservative. And if you're already conservative, well shit. There you go. You know?
yeah,
But that's how things are. That's how things are over here. This is a whole different country. Remember, this is Asia, baby. You're walking into, man, what's up? Yeah, I'm over here. Yeah. But it's better. It's better to be like an owl. You hunt in silence. You're in the darkness. You're just watching. That's how you get to the prey. And that's how life is over here. When you're as an foreigner,
yeah,
you can't, you gotta remember this is not any other country. This is not, you can't just say things so freely. And that's something you gotta understand, like because the immigration and things like that, they don't tell you that when you move over here,
yeah,
but I mean, it's true. It's true. Once you're here, you will go through things like that. And if you don't go to things to through things like that, or let a fucking a lightning shock me because everyone I talk to, so
yeah.
And it's not a bad thing. It's just man, you just got like if you're cool, you're like a type. If you're the quiet type, cool type, you'll be all right, you know. But I'm blunt. I'm blunt. That's my problem.
Yeah,
I'm
I used
blunt.
to be, and I still kind of am, but I used to be. But I realized after 20 years, okay, it doesn't work.
It don't work, bro. My
Took me a
wife,
long time,
my
man. I'm hard
wife,
headed.
bro. My wife almost didn't marry me.
Yeah.
Or marriage day, she was like, "What do you think, baby?" And she hired this local whatever. Man, we pay like crazy, bro. I think we pay like 2K to do.
Oh,
Oh
dude,
yeah,
that's
because you're
the
gonna come over
funniest story
here.
ever. Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna come over here and do my makeup. Like, bro, the make and the makeup was exaggerated, like crazy, bro. And she asked me, "How do I look?" I was like, "Oh." You know, and I always been like that, bro. I've been blunt, and they should
Oh
just be
my
in
goodness.
trouble, you know.
Dude, you are crazy. Have you ever heard of? I don't. Maybe you know, because it's kind of popular in the '90s. There was a TV show before, back in the day of TV shows, right? And
Mm.
it's called Seinfeld, and a lot of people don't understand it, right?
Oh yeah.
But if you understand it from the perspective, the reason why I understand it is because my father's Jewish, and he grew up in New York. And if you grow up around Jewish New Yorkers that are all kids of immigrants, it's got a certain way of looking at the world and a certain sense of humor,
Yeah.
and if you understand it, it's freaking hilarious. If you don't understand it, you won't think it's funny. But man, there's a character on there named Kramer, Cosmo Kramer, and he's the buddy of Seinfeld and his friend George. And he's kind of this eccentric guy. He's just kind of awkward, nerdy kind of guy, and he's blunt like you. And it reminds me of that. You're like Kramer, like this. Jerry brought this girl. Like he's dating this girl, but her nose is kind of big, right? And they're all like, "Yeah, okay, yeah." They're like, "Oh yeah," they're being nice to her because she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm in New York. It's intimidating because there's so many beautiful women and da da da." And everybody's being really nice to her. And then Kramer comes in and he goes, "Hey, there's nothing wrong with you. You shouldn't be intimidated by these women." He goes, "You just need a nose job." He told us he needs a nose job. Like straight up. So I gotta send you a clip of that, man. Because whenever you tell me the story about the makeup, dude, it so reminds me of Kramer.
Man, I got so much in trouble that day, bro. The Tina was like, bro, Tina was like telling me, "Hey, how dare you, blah blah." Like, I'm not gonna, bro. She told me this shit, bro. You don't understand, like, because, but that's how blunt. Like, you can ask if she walks in, I'm gonna ask her, "Hey, babe, remember when I told you?" She will fucking tell you, but it's not. It
Oh, it's
like,
funny.
but that has nothing to do. You look, understand what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with the makeup artist. You know, if the makeup
Right.
artist doesn't do a good job, then it's gonna make you look bad. You know, and she didn't understand that type of thing. You know, she was like, "Ah,
Yeah.
are you telling me I'm ugly? How dare you on a wedding day, bro?" It was ugly. Like, we're already outside, we're ready to go, and I paid so much money, and I was like, "Fuck, what is this?" Like, no, like it was too. It was for me. It was too exaggerated, you know.
But that's true, and that's the other reason why I'm laughing because I often will see these marriage photos, right?
Yeah,
And I'm thinking, like, what does she do? What happened? It'll be
yeah,
really
man.
exaggerated, man. It's like they make them, and they hire, no offense, but they hire these gay guys to do it, right? And the gay guys do it, and they make them look like a clown. Like they overdo it. I mean, no offense against them, but you're right. It's very exaggerated. This is a
You
good way
know,
to
it,
describe it.
it,
And they
you
don't
know,
need it. That's the point. Is
yeah, a
these
lot of
people,
women,
you don't need it. You're already beautiful. You don't need that.
a lot of women don't even need makeup, bro. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Especially here, man.
my my chinita, she does makeup when we're going to like the city. Like every day, she don't do makeup type of thing, you know. And I'm happy with it. I don't care. She's beautiful to me, you know. I don't care to other people and whatever. To me, I'm happy with what I'm looking at.
Same
If
with
you're
Tiki.
not
She
happy
don't wear
with
no makeup.
if you're not happy with what you're looking at, she's wearing a makeup and you get excited, blah blah blah, and she's gonna take it off and like, oh hell nah. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? So I'm happy. She's beautiful to me. I mean, she has a smooth face, nice everything. Like, it's okay. I don't care. So, you know, when she did when we were gonna get married, bro, like if she would have done the same, I was happy. Like, she didn't have to have makeup, you know, but she wanted to have it done. Like, I understand. Like, it probably makes her feel more, you know, like I'm getting married. You know what I'm saying? Like, more in the get her more in the vibe type of thing. So okay, yeah, whatever you want, babe. Go ahead. You know, but you know, if I don't like something, bro, like I don't be tripping. Like, I be telling. She asked me that shit, and I was like, man, she was ready to whoop my
Hilarious.
ass.
I'm
Yeah,
putting two and two together. It's like the bluntness, but also I completely agree with you because I've seen that before, and I would have
yeah,
probably done the same thing, man.
yeah. And
Oh,
I told her, hey, I don't like it, bro. I was almost on my way to US. But
that's hysterical.
it I mean, yeah, it kind of makes you understand as a man, but you know, even as a man, you're like, you know, I just don't want to say, yeah, I like it when I don't. You know, that's not my thing. Like, I
Yeah,
told
man.
her, you know what, I don't like that shit, bro. Like, honestly, but she didn't want to hear nothing else. That's how women are. Once you say no, 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 is everything is bullshit, right? But what I was trying to tell her, I was like, you know, if it came to it and you didn't do any makeup, I'm happy. You look better like that, you know. But no, once you said no, I don't like. Oh, everything's out the door, bro. You're like a criminal. He's about to go down, and you know that's where my, you
Oh,
know,
man.
that's where my bluntness type of thing has gotten me into lots of trouble because my wife was like, I'm not gonna fucking marry you. You're telling me and basically I'm ugly. You don't like this. You don't like me. You don't like this shit, you know? But that's not what I meant, you know? But that's how the wife took it. And I was like, no, no, calm down, understand. And no, but yeah, that's another story I never told anyone.
Oh, dude,
But
that's hilarious.
yeah, bro, she was ready to be like, nah, well, okay, well, what are you doing? She's like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to marry me? I'm like, calm down. I'm not saying I'm not saying that you're ugly or anything. I'm saying the job that was done, I don't like. Like, I don't. It's different. It is like put on a dress. You know, a girl can be beautiful. She could put on a dress that maybe you don't like. Okay, I don't like the dress. You know, that was the same thing because it's a cosmetic thing. It's gonna come off. You know, but man, she did not see it like that, bro. Like, I was about to be divorced before I was married and everything. Like, I was on my way to US right away. No, hombre, güey. La China, she was, bro. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. I learned from that, but in a way, you know, I told my, you know, to this point, I'm not even like that. Like, I don't like faking shit. You know, she told me, hey, you like this, babe? You know, I'm like, nah, nah. I just learned how to make it sound better. Like, nah, nah, we gotta get you something better. Don't worry, I'm gonna buy you something better. You know, when I come with that feedback, nah, baby, I don't like that. I'm gonna get you something better. You know, she's
Yeah,
like,
you deserve something better. This is for your
yeah,
beauty.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. She's already like. Oh hell yeah, daddy, that's what's up, you know. But if you say I don't like that shit, what the fuck? Nah, that. Oh, so you don't like how it look? You know, you save yourself from, you know. But am I
It's
being
the
blunt?
delivery.
I
The
am I
delivery.
being? I'm still being blunt. I'm still keeping it real to myself. I don't like that shit, you know. But at the same
It's more
time, I'm just
refined.
telling. Yeah, I'm just telling her, hey, I'm gonna get you something better. But
Yeah.
you avoid the you know the conflicts. Ah, yeah. You know,
That's
you
an
don't know.
excellent analogy and learning experience right there. That's
Oh,
a very
it's
valuable lesson. What you
it's gonna
imparted
save
upon me.
your marriage.
Yeah.
She even told me one time, ah, you don't know how to act, you don't know how to lie, but you don't. I'm like, okay, you want me to just say a lie, blah blah blah. I'm not saying a lie, but now that she tells me, and I can say, no, I don't like it. You deserve better. I'm still not lying. I'm still saying the truth, but I'm giving her feedback like I'm gonna buy you something better. You know, yeah,
That's it, man.
it's over with. It's over with. It's that smooth talk. That's all it takes, man. That smooth talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, man. When I was we had barely went like on the 6 month, bro. Like I was suited up, everything. Like we had paid, and it was early. It was early too, man. We had that guy come over here. Uh, yeah, her makeup, everything. No, how you like it? Oh, I don't like no, hombre, güey. Man, no me la acababa, güey. That was almost my ticket back home right there. Yeah, it was pretty bad, bro. But I
Well,
mean,
it turned out to be a learning experience.
yeah, in a way, yeah. But
I know what you're saying, though, man. I
that's the thing. That's the thing with being married. You can never be too honest. But you can be honest, but do it like I did eventually. No, yeah, but you deserve better. Let's get you something better. And you can't say nothing. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're in a woman's eyes, bro. You're just a supportive. You gotta be supportive, and that's how you're gonna win. Oh, you even if you don't like it. Oh yeah, no, baby. You need something better. This is not good enough for you. If you- but you don't have to say no. I don't like this shit. You know,
yeah,
you're still saying that, but you're saying it in a different pitch
yeah.
type of thing. Ah, baby, this is not good enough for you, man. You're so beautiful. I'll get you something. you know? And yeah, that's gonna, man, baby. Ya mero me chingaba la china y todo el pedo. I was in boiled water, bro. When I was in boiled water. Yeah, but like I say, it's part of life, man. You grow, you learn,
Yeah.
and I mean, I'm here. I'm here still. Hopefully, hopefully, I'm still here a little longer. But yeah,
You will be.
honest, honesty is not good if, when you're married. That's a fact. It's not, like
Dude,
you might.
that's like a sign. That's not only a Seinfeld episode. That's like one of the most favorite Seinfeld episodes. That story it was
Yeah,
so
like
hilarious.
yeah, bro. Like it don't matter how good of a husband you want to be. You know, when you're honest about some shit like that, you in the woman's eyes, you are the worst fucking ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's something I learned. Like, okay, yeah, yeah, it's good. No, it's good, but we're gonna get you something better, baby. Don't worry. Just not good enough for your beauty, type of shit. You know, it's like being honest, and at the same time, you're like, we're gonna do this. And that's how women get by. You know, you can't just be straightforward. Like, no, fuck this shit. I don't like this shit. but But yeah, man, you know, from a marriage perspective, bro, man, it's, you know, it's, oh man, it's very hard, bro, being married, but it's an experience, you know, it's like anything else, you know, you learn to drive a bike, you learn to ride a motorcycle, um,
That's true, man.
and I never been married before, so, and man, this shit that I go through sometimes, to me, it's crazy, bro, because, man, sometimes we fight over like little shit, like, to be honest, you know? So that makes me wonder, like, do people fight for like crazy shit like that or what? So that's why sometimes I feel like, man, let me ask people or what. But, you know, I would have traded for the world, you know? It's something that helps me grow as a husband, as a father to my unborn,
Yeah.
and
Take it,
why
take it.
why I say father to my unborn, because I feel like that prepares me for a baby in the future if we ever, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Uh, I don't say it because she's not here or anything, but
yeah.
um, you know, when you come to an experience of everything, being experiencing and being a father, even though, you know, stuff like that is not happening or anything, you know, it doesn't mean it can make you better in the future. So
Yeah.
um, I think that's the hardest hit I've ever had here in the
Oh yeah,
Philippines, man.
man. Yeah, that's brutal.
Something I wake up because, you know, before we thought we couldn't have kids, bro, and um you know, knowing that we went through all that and not knowing what you did wrong, it just,
Oh
man,
yeah,
I think it's harder than the loss, you know, because, you know, as a parent, once you live every day as every day by day, you know, you already like, man, what if she was here? What if she was there? You know, she'd be talking, she'd be walking. So, man, it's something that I don't think I can ever let go of it, but it's just
yeah.
gonna
It's
make me
hard.
stronger.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah.
So,
Words can't even describe that one.
nah, man, that's, you know, and that, you know, things like that, they always affect you. Like, you can wake up and you can be like, damn, my daughter, blah, blah, blah. And you know, because it's happened to me, you know. I would think about her in the morning and afternoon. Hey, she was here. Man, bro, she was like, you know, the most precious thing in my life because, I mean, come on. It's my firstborn.
Oh yeah.
Um, you know, me and her mom, bro, we went through a lot, lot.
Yeah.
Me and Mama, we went through a lot just to get to that point,
Right.
because we thought we couldn't have kids. Okay, so now, okay, we're having a baby, and man, just the excitement all of a sudden because we I don't know why. Like she just told me, hey, I don't think maybe I can. I don't know, and my whole life, like I've been with other women, uh, and I haven't had safe sex or whatever, and I never had a kid. So I was like, well, shit, maybe I can't, and I'm talking about from like high school years type of thing, when you're growing up, you don't know shit, you're doing things. So I was like, man, well, I don't think I can have a kid, so don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're gonna live life. And well, it turns out I can have kids, but that made me realize a lot of things in life also. Like, you know, hey Lord, the Lord has someone waiting for you, or the Lord has the right one waiting for you. Because this never happened before. And I'm 34 years old when I arrived here. I'm 36 now. Okay. I was 35 last year, whatever. It took almost a year. Okay. But, you know, I had a lot of girlfriends, blah blah blah. Why this never happened in the past years
Yeah.
till now? Okay, so okay, we're living this now. Okay, we're doing it. So it's just a lot of those type of situations that has helped me grow as a person. And we're gonna have a kid, blah blah blah. We gotta pick the name. you know as a marriage, you grow more because you become more attached, like, oh, you're sharing more ideas.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we plan the house, and you know it's something like that to just disappear. it's
Uh,
not it's not very easy.
yeah. Yeah.
Man, it's the hardest shit, bro, in my life. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. I believe it.
My daughter, my daughter looked just like her mom, even when she's sleeping. When she
Yeah.
was sleeping, when the Tina is sleeping, she's right there, like round face,
Yeah.
eyes, pinky eye, everything, bro. When I'm asleep every night and I have to look at her, I look at my daughter right there, and it just, man, bro,
Yeah.
it's very hard for sure.
Yeah.
Um, she look. I never showed you a picture, huh, my daughter.
I saw one picture that is it the one you posted? I think you did. You
I
have it on
think
your
I posted
Facebook?
on a. Yeah, well, it's on a link. Yeah, I think it's there. Well, man, her face, my daughter's face is Man, that's my wife's right there. The nose, flat, like a flat type of nose,
Right.
zoomed in. The eyes,
Yeah.
man, it makes it so hard because I don't know if she suffered or not, what happened to her, and
Yeah.
man,
Yeah. That is hard, man. I can't imagine.
yeah, man. She's. I mean, we're both like to go down that route again. Like we're both scared, bro. Like, but we don't know, like,
Yeah.
and we feel like we need to be financial stable because, like, women when they go to pregnancy, like, man, they're so like, I'm not saying it a bad way, but the hormones, it makes them
Oh
so
yeah,
dramatic, so much.
oh yeah,
And it's true. Uh, man, when my wife went through some shit like that, I didn't know. It's called I forgot what it's called. It's like a pregnancy. It's like a pregnancy stress. I'm not sure. I forgot what they call it. They call it different
yeah.
on Google. But I
You know,
went through that shit. Like I see my wife go through that shit, and I was like, man, what the like? And man, you not knowing that all that shit affects the baby, like that made it even worse, bro. Like first time parents, no kind of information, no kind of advice, nothing here. Just
oh yeah.
you know, here's the
Just,
way. This is blah blah blah, and okay, go home, come back next month, type of shit, bro. That made it even worse. And I don't know to this day. I don't know what really happened to her or what if it was our fault or what. And that just makes it even worse, not knowing if it was your fault.
I don't,
So,
I don't know any details about it, but I can't think of any reason why it would be your fault, though. If that means anything, I don't think it's your fault. I don't think it's her fault. I think it's just unfortunate circumstance, tragic circumstance, and you did what you could. I'm sure if you thought you were doing something wrong, you would have stopped it, right? But you did the best you could. So I don't think you did anything wrong. You know.
well, as much as you know, as much as not knowing that women stress so much during birth, which is something that
Uh,
you know I didn't know, or it can be more complicated even for the first time mother, stuff like that.
yeah.
Man, and this is something that I wanted to do, like an autopsy, because I need something like this on the long run, just living your life, not knowing what happened. That's
Oh
what's
yeah.
gonna kill you slowly, eventually. And not knowing what happened it's the worst feeling ever because I'm like, man, baby, you don't know if you could have saved your baby or not. You're like, that's the question. Always, 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 always.
Yeah, that's it. I think it's instinctual. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any father, any mother, I would think they're gonna think that,
Of
something
course.
died, blah blah blah. Okay, what
Yeah.
happened? I can't figure out. You're always gonna have that thought in your mind.
Oh yeah.
Man, what happened, baby? Like, did you give up on us?
Because you love her and you
Or,
care, and that's why you feel that way. And I think it's normal to feel that way. So, yeah. I hear you, man.
well, yeah, man. Cause I mean, it's my firstborn.
Yeah.
It's my firstborn, bro. And man, I don't even know what to think, man. I just don't know. It's a feeling that I will have to live her life. That I will never know why she died.
Yeah.
And that makes it a little bit more worse.
Of
I know a
course.
lot of people don't think the same way because it's a different culture, but
Right.
that's the way I am. Like,
I'd be,
it's,
if it happened to me, I would be feeling exactly what you're feeling. So I completely understand.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe it's because we're brought up differently or what, we're raised differently. We think about things differently, but I would have been feeling the same way you do right now. So I think it's
Well, yeah.
normal.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I had my daughter, bro, and
Yeah. Yeah.
something happens, something happens to her, then uh, and you don't know, you're just gonna live with that type of. You're just gonna live with that type of situation all your life, you know.
Yeah.
So something that happens, you're never gonna know. Whatever you live or whatever, unless there's any, you know, uh, documents, doctor documents, whatever they can prove that.
Yeah.
But besides that, like I don't see anything like that happen because I don't know. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Yeah. I guess all you can do is pray that she's okay now, wherever she's at, which I'm sure she's probably okay. Just pray, man. That's all you can do. And I know it's
But
not
yeah,
easy. I know it's not easy, man. I can't even put words in it, But I definitely understand, you know, from the perspective of a father, right? Because I'm a father, and I can't imagine anybody going through that. So yeah, I'm sorry that happened, man. It's terrible.
yeah, it's something. It's something that you can never. I mean, as a father, it's something that is hard to overcome.
Of course, yeah.
And
And you're a good father.
why?
You're a good father, and a good father is gonna love. And a good father is gonna want to try to figure out what went wrong. So,
Well, yeah, that's the reason why most of the time you probably never overcome something so
oh yeah,
tragic because you're always thinking like, oh, what happened? Oh, you know,
I hear you.
everything alive becomes a question, and it's just different.
Oh yeah,
So, um, yeah, but it's hard, man. I definitely did. As life was going so good here, that's one thing that I definitely didn't see coming my way.
yeah,
It's something that really caught me off guard. That
oh yeah,
I don't know, but here they used to tell my wife it's a high risk pregnancy. It's your first time. I don't know why they would tell her that all the time. She has had cousins, sisters, they're pregnant, they have a baby already, but they would tell her it's a high. You have a foreign husband. Like, I'm a huge ass. Like, I'm not even fucking big, bro. Like, I used to go
that's
over there
bullshit.
and
You know what, dude? I'm telling you, I don't know why they say that shit here, and it really is a pet peeve of mine because they did the same shit. My daughter Audra, they told her mother, they told me, oh, it's a higher risk because look how big he is. And I said to the woman, I said, are you that fucking stupid or what? You trying to sell me a cesarean section because you know damn well the father's height as an adult has nothing to do with the size of the baby. Baby comes out any size. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what's going to happen after they hit puberty and then go through their growth spurt. It's not even connected,
Yeah,
man.
that has
And
nothing,
so why
you
would you
know.
say that? So I tell you the reason why they say that shit is because they're hoping, oh, it's a foreigner. We're gonna try to convince her to get a cesarean section. That's what that one's about.
That has nothing to do with genetics. You're
Yes,
right.
absolutely, man. I straightened her out and I
So
fired her. I found somebody else to do it. I fired her. I'm like, you're not a freaking doctor. You're an idiot, man. I'm not gonna let you touch my kid. Forget that, man.
when I
Ooh.
started taking when I started taking my wife right here to the what do they call that one? Stepsister? What baby? What
Midwife.
do they call the
Midwife.
midwife? Midwife.
Yeah, yeah, midwife.
She
That's who
told
broke.
her. She told her right off the bat, "I'm not dealing with you. You're gonna have an oversized baby. It's a foreigner, you know." And this was, bro. This is. I gained more weight right now. When I went over there, I was probably 20 pounds lighter. Like I was super skinny. I don't know if you've seen my earlier blogs, right?
Yeah, I saw the one where you when you
Yeah.
asked her for marriage.
So like I'm not even
You were
yeah,
small
when
back
I
then.
came here, yeah, bro, when I came here, I'm still the same. I'm not even tall, nothing. What is gonna make the midwife? Oh no, you're with a foreigner, you're gonna have a fucking monster, a
Just
Godzilla.
because
You know what
they're
I'm saying?
saying that because they hear it from other people and then they believe it. They don't even know what they're
Exactly.
talking about.
Exactly.
Right.
So I remember my wife told me that. Oh, she's saying you're a foreigner. The baby's gonna be super big. It's already major risk, high risk, and
I'll
I'm
tell you this. You know what's crazy about that? I'll tell you this one disproves that whole bullshit that they say. Audra, my daughter in Tacloban, right? She was the smallest baby I had. She was a tiny little
mm.
thing, right? Skinny little tiny thing. And
Did you have
she,
her? Did you have her? Wait, before you start, did you have her in the province? Is this a province?
yeah,
Where'd you have her?
Tacloban.
Taco Blan.
Yeah,
So
Tacloban.
you're talking about province here, okay? Is that
Yeah,
what you're saying? Okay,
yeah,
okay, okay.
yeah. And
So this is your firstborn.
not
This
my
is your first.
firstborn. She's my youngest
Where did you have your firstborn?
in the United States
Oh, okay, okay. So
in Clear
this is your
Lake
firstborn in the
here in the
Philippines.
Philippines. Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
And
okay, okay. And
and
then what
and,
happened?
and so yeah, so and of course that doctor said all that nonsense, and then uh, I ended up hiring a midwife, and she had a friend who was a doctor, so they
Huh.
actually both came to the house and delivered her at home. But when she went into labor, first thing I told her, just move around as much as you can so you can so the muscles will be adapted, right? It's the only thing I
Hmm.
tell her, so she didn't worry about that in case she believed that crap, right? So anyway, so she went to
Yeah.
labor, dude. Her water broke, and then 3 hours later they were here. I mean, no, well they came here immediately. They came home immediately, and then 3 hours later she's laying
Thank
there, and they told me, "Come here, she's here." And I'm like, "What?" I just stepped out for a smoke 'cause I used to smoke back then. I went back in. Her mother's lying there. Boom, she's out. She's a little tiny thing, man. And dude, if you saw her now, she almost as tall as me, man. She's gigantic. She's 22 years old. She's a monster. So that just alone, right? Yeah, she looks big, right? But when she was a baby, she was a little tiny. It don't that whole thing doesn't connect, man, when they say that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When man.
So yeah, it's not about that, and you know that it's not about,
Nah.
foreigner you know what I'm
How
saying,
you
right?
gonna say? How you gonna say that's a foreigner? This is high. This is a baby that's gonna be too big. Like, bro, I'm 5'3". You know, at the time I was weighing about maybe 130 to 40-ish pounds. You know, now I weigh more, but at that time I weighed less, and I'm still short. Like, why would you even, say shit like that? The only reason they knew I was a foreigner because she mentioned it. Um, Like I'm not even a 6 foot, 7 foot type of dude coming in and maybe I will understand. Okay, okay. But no, I'm a short dude. I'm a short dude. So why would you say
It,
that me being a foreigner is gonna be a high risk? That
it's a
fucking makes
it's such a learning lesson on the way things, oftentimes the way people think here. No offense,
exactly.
but it's kind of
No,
these simple
exactly.
generalizations. These simple
Yeah,
generalizations. Everybody
yeah.
believes it. Nobody questions
That's a
it.
learning that's a
There's,
learning lesson, bro.
oh yeah,
That
dude.
that a lot of people shouldn't go through it, but
Absolutely.
we have to talk about things like that because you have
Oh yeah.
like this guy Davis coming in,
Oh
he's
yeah.
excited about being over here, blah blah blah. But I mean, you know, there's a lot of more things to it like this. Hey, there's a lot of more things.
Yeah.
Um
Everything's much more nuanced, and it's like, yeah, man.
it is for a good reason. The shit we're talking about it's for people to learn. It's not for people to be like, oh, these motherfuckers. No, this
Yep.
shit that we live, this shit that we went through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is things that anyone can live through. No one wants to go through losing a child or anything like that. No one wants to go through that, man.
Oh.
So, man,
Yeah.
uh, man, it's I don't even want to say it, but man, it's been a crazy, crazy, crazy experience for me. Crazy experience, definitely, bro. Because you know, I feel like I was in a place where I didn't have enough resources,
Yeah.
and I made a blog about that shit before, and like I told you a bunch of like and other things. Like a lot of people don't like being criticized here, so
Yeah.
I made a blog about that. I put it on members only because so many people were like, how can you say I was born out there? Bro, when you're living in a country that is not doing great, you're never gonna get better with people like that. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Man, you nailed it right there, dude. That's what I always say, dude. You nailed it. That's it right there, dude. You said it. I always say that, but you took the words out of my mouth, man, and said it well, dude. That's so true.
uh,
Ain't gonna
even if
get
it
better,
was
man.
even if it was US from where we're from or Mexico, my native country, bro. If I need to speak on Mexico on their flaws and I have all these motherfuckers attacking me, I'm like, I'm gonna tell them the same shit. Look, we're
Yep.
never gonna get better because y'all motherfuckers don't let it get better. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So
Pretend it doesn't happen. Just shh. It's just,
that
yeah.
was that was one of the first hits and blows that I lived here
Yeah.
in the Philippines. It's yeah. When that happened to my daughter, I was like, what's going on? This and that. And so many people just discriminating or discriminating because it's like, you discriminating comes when people are like, oh, you're not from here, you don't know. That's discrimination, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you belong over there. That's discrimination.
Right.
Now, um, I mean, it's social media, which is okay. I don't care, but social media things like that happen. So whatever, it's just stuff that you need to learn and deal with.
Yeah.
Um, but when it comes to stuff like that, hey, from reality, from reality. It doesn't matter where you're at. Like I can be on the other side of the world. If you're gonna defend something that is not right, how do you expect your country to do better?
Yep.
You know,
Nailed it, man.
if we need help, if we need help in a certain sector in life, a lot of people go to um what do you call those? What do you call those? Psychiatrists, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
If you need help with your marriage, blah blah blah. Hey, we can get you counseling, whatever. You know, the same thing with a country. When a country is going through some things, hey, there's got to be certain feedback. Where
Yep.
you can't just always be like, nah, nah, nah. Like, nah, bro. That's not how a country gets better.
Right.
Um,
I
so
agree,
that
man.
was part of the thing, experiencing all that and all these people tell me, no, that you're wrong, no, no, no. Like, bro, how am I wrong? Like, I'm just like, can I just tell my story, blah blah blah, and we can move on? No, no. And I learned that's what made me learn about a lot of things from here. Like a lot of things that you think about is it's not, you know, a lot of things that you think about here is not in the future. It's not gonna help you. Like you need to, if you think about it, okay, you got it. Move on. Because well, it's basically like bullying, bro, because you get attacked by so many people.
Oh yeah.
Nah, this is not right,
I
so you
know.
get bullied. Uh, so my daughter died, and I want to give my opinion, and I got bullied pretty much. So
And sadly, that doesn't surprise me
no, I
because
mean,
you know what I mean.
how,
What I mean, it's like
how does
I,
how
I,
does that even feel more
yeah,
in a different perspective? You
yeah,
know?
man. I mean, it's like, but it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because based off of my experience, I can see that happening. Unfortunately, I hate to say
Yeah.
that, but just the way it kind of is. It seems like. Hold on, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. My bladder's about to
Yeah. Go
explode.
ahead.
All right, I'll be right back, man.
Return on the spot. We called. Okay, okay. Guys, we are live here in the Philippines. Let me share the live. Um, Let me share the live, guys. We are here. Maybe we're gonna share the live. Facebook or not? So, guys, we are waiting on. We're just gonna wait on. We're gonna wait on homeboy.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. I pressed the wrong button, man. Sorry. Hey, brother.
Yeah, yeah.
Nature called. I'm gonna give me 1 more minute, okay? I gotta go in the other. You know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You're good. You're good.
1, 2, 3. Oh wait. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Ah, you're good. You're good. Homeboy out here. Homeboy out here chilling, bro. Let me see. All right, all right. Let's see. Is it running? Yeah, it's running. Okay, we are live. We gotta wait on Chinky guys for a second. And then let me see if I can invite anyone else to the live and shit like that. So welcome to the live and waiting on Chinky to come through. Um Waiting on Chinky baby. What's up guys? Let me see. Let me see if I got anyone on the live or anyone coming through. We are joining or join everyone. Join everyone. Join everyone, guys. Let's get it. Let me see the comments. Okay, Bruce is the last comment. Bruce Davis is the last comment. Okay. I'm starting over, guys, and I have been so happy here. My energies have been better. Okay, hey, we want to wish you the best, Davis, in the Philippines. You take care, man. You're out here. Be out here, man. You live it. Live it how you get it, man. Thank you for watching, bro. Thank you for watching. And salamat to all the subscribers, guys. Click the like button. Join the channel memberships. You're gonna get behind the scenes footage every week. All right, every month. So join the memberships, guys. Join the memberships. It's gonna make it's gonna help us grow more. Uh, and yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go. We're out here talking about. Let me see what you're talking about. Yeah, who is online and where y'all from? Let me know. Let me know where y'all from. Let me try to fix the chat. Wait, one. Where is it? One and a two. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Let me see. Congratulations, David. If you're gonna get married soon, hey, congratulations, bro. That's the best way to do it, man. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Babe, what are you doing?
Ay, ay, ay. Uy, si Basya. Is in the live, eh.